If only I had a better countdown. Oh, wait, I do. All right, boys and girls, welcome aboard for the 2024 NFL Draft Reaction Show live on NFL Pregame Party. All right, it is time for the draft, boys and girls, the first major event of the season. I'm your host, Joe's Atmosphere, and I'm here with Noc. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Ready for this draft? Ready for
all the intrigue, who's going to trade up, and all that good stuff this year. It's going to be fun to see, man.
What if there's zero? Because you know Vegas has got to have what if there's zero trades on this? What are the odds? What are the odds of zero trades in the first round? There's always trades later in the later rounds, but the first round.
The first round, I would have to say it's almost inevitable. I just have to say it's got to be almost inevitable. Let's see who's in the chat. Well, of course, we all know who the first guy in the chat was. I can't believe it. He's even first for our sports shows, man. And you know what? Oh my God, no. I wasn't expecting him, so I don't have his video. No, this can't be true. This can't be true. It should
be like rule number one. It's
right. Set up for the damn video, right? What in the hell is wrong with you, dude? Hang on. We're gonna make this happen for him, though.
This guy.
Hang on.
Well, I guess we're celebrating Gridiron Masters instead. We got Eric here. Eric's my commander's buddy.
Yeah, there you go. Very cool.
No,
good to see him. But where are you? You got to be kidding me. Where it? Oh,
he who shall not be named now.
He who shall not be named. Okay, look, Tim. I did not know you were going to be here, so I don't have a video for you. But
that wasn't fair.
You know what video I'm going to show? This one.
All right, move on. Nothing to see here. Please, Pittsburgh. Nothing to see here, please.
Nothing to see here, Tim. Nothing to see. Yeah, man, we got Tim and we got Gridiron Masters. What's happening, bro? Good to see you. He's what did he say? I eat all the time on stream.
You were eating the popcorn, and you were.
Yeah, I was full of popcorn, man. I was trying to get it down before the show started, and I just couldn't do it. Yeah, he was first, and now he's calling me a bastard. Man,
Oh,
fuck
great.
off.
Well, all right. Good night, everybody. It was
Right,
fun
we're
while it
done. We done
lasted.
screwed up, man.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
have Tim's
We'll try
video.
again tomorrow.
But no, we're here to celebrate the draft and everything. I enjoy watching the draft. At least the first round I watch. I just check the other stuff out later on. But we've got. I mean, I'll show you the thumbnail again. And if you saw my tweets earlier about this, I'm calling it the 2000 the great quarterback scramble of 2024. We got 6 quarterbacks that arguably could go in the first round. I don't know that all of them are. We were discussing it pregame, and who'd you say? Penix and McCarthy from the world champs, the college football champions, the NCAA champs.
I'd say there's
Wolverines.
a chance. Who
Yeah.
knows? I mean, obviously, we're no experts on this channel. So we don't have we have jobs, so we don't have the time to break down film. We don't have analysts giving us papers and
right. Eric Chorus must be a
Right.
Patriots fan. He's got to be a Patriots fan. He says he wants Drake May. Okay, got you, man.
No. Eric's a buddy of mine. He's a Commanders fan.
Oh, he's a Commanders fan. You want him instead of
Instead
of Jaden Daniels? Wow,
too.
that would, that second pick. If they were to take Drake May, that means their philosophy is going to be having a pocket passer, a guy that's not going to run, right? Because Drake May's he's the kind of guy I like, right? Isn't he a guy that doesn't run? He's a pocket passer, right? Big, strong arm, that kind of thing.
I believe so. I didn't watch too much of Drake May once they fumbled away their season. Like when they were 7-0 and apparently didn't want to. They were bonehead plays of the year. They didn't kneel down at the end of the game. Instead, they handed it off and fumbled the ball and lost the game. So and they just gave up their season after that.
Yeah, and yes, he did see the New Jersey.
I did. I don't like him. Not as much. Maybe it'll grow on me. Maybe I'll see when I see him in action. It'll be different.
I'm just wondering why they decided to put the San Diego Chargers bolt on the shoulder.
I don't like the frill. I don't like the dumb arrows everywhere. It reminds me of EA creating like a freaking thing, and it looks dumb.
It looks
Make it simple.
Yeah, it looks like it was developed by Echo or something. It's crazy. Yep.
I don't like it.
But we're going to start today talking about what's happened in the off season. Of course, we had the Super Bowl was only a couple of months ago. It's the beginning of February. It seems like it was a lifetime ago, but it wasn't. And you said something just before we went on the air that San Francisco's trying to trade up into the first round. They're shopping Ayuk and
I think they're trying to
jump
up in the draft at least. They have the 31st pick, but it looks like they want to get a little higher for whatever reason. And
why?
Maybe they want to trade Debo away just to get a wide receiver. I don't know. Or is that a Titan? I'm sorry, that's a Titan thing. I'm sorry, that's a Tennessee.
That's a Titan thing. Yeah, yeah, no doubt, man, no doubt at all. That's. Look, I don't even know what the Titans ownership is doing. I don't know what that team's doing. The only thing that was holding that team back was their quarterback, and they have blown the whole thing up. I don't understand it. And Vrabel didn't get a job in the offseason. It's very strange to me. Very strange. But
neither did old Bill. So,
No, neither one of them. And I
thought they were going to go to Commanders.
I did. I did. That's what I thought that the Commanders would do. But
what about you, Eric? Would you have been happy with if you're still here? Would you be happy with old Bill?
Right. Let us know if you would have been happy with Bill Belichick. I don't know who wouldn't be, but you know what? I read an article that a lot of these younger GMs that they're hiring don't want somebody that's going to push them around, and that's 2 guys that would definitely put their foot down on him,
Right, and they could, the
Commanders they picked wants, and they Vrabel, so yeah.
And they picked up the GM from the 49ers, or one of their assistant GMs or whatever.
I was fixing to say they didn't get the GM from the 49ers.
No. I mean, like one of the, and then they got Dan Quinn, who's a defense guy,
Right.
whatever. And then Cliff Kingsbury as their offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to put together a good coaching staff, no doubt about that. And let's see. Now Quinn was hired as their head coach. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. We know he knows how to do a defense, no doubt about that. It's just funny to me that they got rid of both of their freaking top 5 defensive ends. Yeah. Look, guys, if you're watching the show, of course, I can't show it here, but there are a lot of people in downtown Detroit, Michigan tonight. It looks kind of like the scene in Tennessee a few years ago where they cut the street off and they just have a big open area. What Eric says, no.
Okay, all right.
No, he wouldn't want Belichick. Not Bill, huh? Oh man, Belichick, dude, he's a hell of a coach, man. He can coach a defense, that's for damn sure. But even though the Patriots,
if they brought him, they would have had to brought Josh McDaniels, and then it just would have been.
Yeah, he'd bring his whole deal.
Would have been the Washington Patriots.
Yeah, it would have been.
Which would be kind of funny.
Would have been. Yep. Well, let me ask you this, Eric. Since you're interacting with us, what can I expect out of Sam Howell? Is he going to steal the job from Geno Smith up there in Seattle? I mean, when I saw that, I was like, because I liked the way the kid played in Washington. It's just they didn't protect him very well. He got ate up back there a lot. But I like the kid. I think he's got some moxie to him. So tell me what you think of that one. Does he have a bright future in Seattle? What do you think, man? But anyway, speaking of faces in new places, we'll talk about the biggies first, and then Noc has a breakdown by team. First of all, the first day of free agency, we got the big news. Well, actually, we got the big news the Wednesday before free agency started. That Kirk Cousins, probably the best quarterback on the free agent market, ended up signing with the Atlanta Falcons. And that's, if you're a fan of any of the teams in the NFC South, you can't be happy about that, because that team was tough to play, even with that idiot that was playing quarterback for them. And now they've got a guy that had really turned me around on him. I was not a big fan. Noc has always been a big fan of the guy, but I have not. But last year he was having his best season ever. It was phenomenal the way he was playing. And what was his Achilles he blew out? Is that what happened to him? I can't remember what the injury was.
Sorry, I didn't hear who you were talking about. I got distracted by
Kirk Cousins.
Oh.
Kirk Cousins. Yeah. He went to the Atlanta Falcons. Yeah. And I was trying to remember what the injury was that he had that knocked him out last year. I think it was Achilles. I can't remember, man.
Yeah, I was going to have to knock him out.
But this guy was playing so well before he went down. Atlanta said, yeah, come on down. We need a quarterback, right? And so, yeah.
I'm curious if he'll actually throw Kyle Pitts the ball. It's kind of a... You got one job. Throw that guy, that beast.
Throw that guy the ball. That's it, man, because that guy's tough, dude. They've got the running back. They've got good wide receiving core there. They've got they've got a really good defense. They're the classic handcuffed at the quarterback position team, and now they got one. So, yeah, if I was a Saints, Bucks, or Panthers fan, I would be not liking that very much. Speaking of that, my boy Baker Mayfield got paid in that division in the offseason, which good for him. I think he did a great job last year. When they lost to Detroit, it was not his fault. So that's really cool. I like that. And I guess the other big story last year was the Pittsburgh Steelers totally flipped their quarterback room. They got rid of Kenny Pickett. Where did they send him? I forgot where the Eagles, right? Didn't they trade him to the Eagles?
I'm not even going to look it up because we have the list here. So I don't know if you want to go through the list.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to talk about the big ones. We'll talk about where Kenny Pickett ended
up.
I'm
not covering everything. We're just talking about the big one.
The friggin' Russell Wilson, and the guy from the Chicago Bears, what's his name? Fields.
Justin Fields. Yeah.
Both of them end up in Pittsburgh. That's wow. That was amazing to me. Totally amazing to me. What's going on, E. Clay Thomas? Williams should get an advertising deal from Pampers and Kleenex.
I agree.
Yeah, they're going to take him number one, but man, wow. I'm smelling a Cardinal situation here. What's his name? Kyler Murray. I'm smelling that all over this guy. But anyway, Noc is going to give us a breakdown of the faces in new places and what's been going on with these guys. I see Mitchell Trubisky, or as I lovingly call him, Turducken, is in.
Yeah, he's a backup. He's going to have the rest of his career as a backup. I mean, good on him. There's a lot. He's of
another Pittsburgh Steeler that was sent packing. Yeah,
there's a lot of quarterbacks that are, their career and they're going to make money. You can make a lot of money being a backup. You can last forever.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you're an old backup, you can win a Super Bowl ring too. with the Chiefs, they always sign some fossil to back up Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Who was it? Who was the last one that played for him? Chad Henne, wasn't it? Wasn't he the last guy that got a ring off of that team? Yeah, he was the last old backup they had. Yeah. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah. I saw Curtis Samuel. He has some time with the Commanders. He's pretty solid. Fortunately, I'm not as knowledgeable as the defensive players, so there's definitely they definitely needed to shore that up. So
the big thing, they had to sign some people because they let everybody go. They let White go. They let the entire secondary go. I mean, I understand paying Josh Allen all that money and everything, but hey, they had to get rid of everybody. Go ahead, man.
Looks like Raheem Mostert is back with the Dolphins. They extended him. Looks like. This right here is. I was very sad when Denver. I was very sad when Denver let him go. Because we still had Von Miller, and he was part of that Super Bowl team for us. He would always sub in for DeMarcus Ware or Von Miller as needed.
Yeah.
And then he went to Tampa Bay and was awesome. Won a Super Bowl ring with Brady.
Yeah.
And so I good. I think that's a good pickup for them,
right?
For sure on the defense. I don't know if they kept Bradley Chubb or not.
Don't know. Don't really have my finger on the pulse of the Denver Broncos.
We got Brissett back in New England.
Brissett is back in the house.
Yeah.
This is going to be an interesting draft to see them. They're picking at number 3, which they're not used to doing. They're not used to being this low in the draft.
No.
And they have a new regime there. It's the Gerard Mero show.
Yeah, if Bill was there, they would trade out immediately. Like it would have already
trade out immediately, and they'd sign a long
done.
snapper from a lacrosse team somewhere or something. Yeah. It's true.
They got some old names on here. Austin Hooper, Hunter Henry, just a lot of veterans they signed. KJ Osborne, Jalen Reagor. It's definitely they're putting together a roster. Is pretty much all I can say.
Yeah, right.
So I'm not sure how much they're expecting out of this year. Seems like, and of course the Jets. Tyrod Taylor going to the Jets. Going to back up Rodgers.
Does it matter? I mean, does it matter who the backup is? I guess it does.
It kind of does.
We found out last year. After 3 plays, it did matter, right? But that's. I think it's better to have an experienced backup like Tyrod Taylor. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. I'm sure after last year, they're like, we want someone older, not younger. So,
right. Somebody that can actually come off the bench and maybe win a game for us, right?
For the Ravens, Derrick Henry.
Yeah, that was a big splash. Talk about the rich getting richer. A team that runs the ball down your throat just got the biggest hammer in the game. Wow.
Yeah, and he'll get to watch Lamar Jackson run all the time. It's fantastic.
Right? I saw a meme shortly after that happened. It said, here's the Ravens' entire playbook, and it was a dive play with a fullback in front of Henry and a quarterback a quarterback sweep with fucking Lamar Jackson. And he said that's the only 2 plays in the playbook this year.
Yeah, pretty much. They don't have OBJ anymore. I mean, they still got what's his name. So
yeah, but OBJ, what was he doing? You know, he was nicked up every other week. Was he really doing anything? You know,
not really.
I mean,
Mark Andrews will be healthy as well, so that'll be nice for him to have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and we got to get look. Speaking of Andrews, we got to get to some of these rule changes later on too. Let's not forget that before we start looking at the picks. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah.
Zach Moss, he had a pretty decent year with Indy.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they let him go, and then T. Higgins seems to be. He got a franchise tag, but I think he's been wanting a trade.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if he'll stick around.
Didn't they let their running back go? The starting running back? Didn't they let him go?
Oh. Yeah. They did. He went to the Texans.
He went to the Texans. Yes, the Texans. Wow, they made a lot of moves to improve things for their young quarterback and their young defensive guy they got last year. That was the big splash of the draft last year. If you remember, folks, they traded up and got back-to-back picks in the first 3 picks, wasn't it? Noc? It was like 2 and 3. And they got their quarterbacks for both sides of the ball for the next decade, and it made immediate improvement in that team. They ended up in the playoffs. It was ridiculous. But go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. In the Browns, we got Tyler Huntley and Jameis Winston to the Browns. Jerry Jeudy got traded. We got Broncos got rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Just was not producing. I don't know if it was the offense or what. Just was not.
Yeah.
Just not reproduce. He was never open. He was never open.
Well, you always told me about that guy, and I don't know what the deal was, but the other guy the other guy on your team though, what's that other fella's name? The other wide receiver. Oh my God, Sutton! You need to keep that guy forever. He's great. Love that.
Well,
guy.
I mean, personally, I can't wait to see Tim Patrick back. That poor guy has gotten hurt at the beginning of the year, like ACL tears at the beginning of the year for the last 2 years. That sucks.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping, we'll finally get him back and healthy because he was supposed to be, our third wide receiver, and he's our home run hitter, like just a big guy on the outside, not like the fast, speedy like Tyreek or anything like that, but like bigger, like Demaryius Thomas kind of guy.
Yeah.
Great hands.
So we've got. Let's look at that quarterback room for this team real quick. That it's Tyler Huntley, Jameis Winston. Of course, the starter is going to be the guy that used to play in Houston, Deshaun Watson, right? Mm-hmm. And I just don't know. That it's like this team is snake bit, man. They had such a great run last year, with a 67-year-old Joe Flacco out there slinging a rock.
They were beating teams so bad he was falling asleep on the sideline.
It was crazy. And then they get in the playoffs and just lay an egg, man. Wow. It was horrible. But this team seems so snake bit. But you got to give it to did he end up being the coach of the year last year? The head coach of the Browns? Yeah, I think he got it, and he should have because they
it was him or DeMeco Ryan. It had to be one of those.
Right. One of those.
No one expected these from either of those.
Let me look it up while you're going through this. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Of course, the Steelers, you already mentioned it. Justin Fields, Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson's he's getting from the Steelers, he's getting a league minimum. From the Broncos, he's getting $31 million.
Yeah. Yeah. When he goes to Mile High this year to play him, they're going to pay him millions of dollars to try and beat them. It is such a sad story. It really is. I hate how that worked out for both that franchise, for your franchise, and for Russ, because I'm a fan. He got us. Well, he was, I would say, instrumental, but he was not the entire reason why we won the Super Bowl. It was really that defense that did it, but he didn't mess it up.
I think he's like the perfect example of why you do preseason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kevin Stefanski did get Coach of the Year last year. Yeah, he did. Nope. And he should have. The Cleveland Browns went on such a great run. Go ahead.
Sorry. But did you hear what I said?
No. Sorry.
I always look at Russell Wilson as a reason why they have why preseason's important.
Yes.
Because
Oh yeah,
when
yeah. Because they had
when
thrown all
Seattle
that money at Matt Flynn.
at Matt Flynn after he had
Mhm.
that 400-yard game at the end of the
Yeah,
season
playing
with
one
the
game for the
Packers,
Packers, he gets a mint, right? Yeah. Mhm.
and they brought him in, and he was going to be the starter. And
Mhm.
then Russell Wilson spent 3 games, just absolutely balling.
Killing it. And they had no choice but to
And it's
start
like
him.
it was
Yes.
overwhelming. How do
Yep.
you not play this guy? So,
Yep.
and that's I think that's been always one of the things for the preseason. Get them, a little bit into shape. I know you don't want to get injuries, but it's the game, man.
Mhm.
Like you got to play it,
Mhm.
and
And
to start off soft and not because you're basically taking the first 3 games as a preseason anyways.
mhm. Yep.
Because you're not in football shape kind of thing, and it's
Mhm.
much faster, and so but anyways,
That's where we're at on that team. Now, dude, talk about the
Joe
rich
Mixon?
getting richer. Joe
Yeah.
Mixon's in the backfield for the fucking Houston Texans. What?
Stephon Diggs
Stephon Diggs on the outside for the Houston
with
Texans.
Nico Collins and what's his name? Nico Collins and shoot, what's the other wide receiver? Tank.
Yeah. Let me
Tank
look it.
something.
I'll look it up for you.
And then Dalton Schultz is a really good tight end. So I mean, I don't see anything. I don't see anything wrong with this.
No, not at all. Let's see. See more players. Where? Okay, here we go. Wide receiver, right? I'm scrolling down and looking.
I am curious what the Texans are going to do in this draft because I don't know. Like, what do they need?
You got Xavier Hutchinson. I'm just looking at their wide receivers. Nico Collins and Johnny Johnson the third. I don't see anybody named Tank. Let me look through here again. I might have missed somebody. Robert Woods. Steven
I think
Sims.
it was the Johnson, but I think his nickname is Tank.
Noah Brown. Tank Dell.
Tank Dell. That's who it. Yeah.
Number 3. Tank Dell. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. That's probably the best wide receiver core in the NFL right now. When they're healthy.
I don't know. The Packers would say something about that. I think that bunch of young guys up there in Packerland would say something about that too. But anyway, go ahead.
Not at all. Not even. Joe Flacco is with the Colts now.
Yeah, they figured after Anthony Richardson went down last year, they needed somebody because I think oh God, what's his name? The guy who used to play for the Jaguars. Fear the stash guy. What's his name?
Minshew.
Played for him last year. Yeah, Minshew. Gardner Minshew. Didn't he end up somewhere else this year in the offseason? I can't remember.
I believe so. His name will probably pop up.
So they got a veteran backup in Flacco. I'm sure Anthony Richardson's going to be right back playing week 1 out there.
This is really good. They needed to do this. Pittman is a star.
Yeah, he is.
He's awesome. So I'm glad they extended him.
Yes.
DeForest Buckner. That guy. He was on the 49ers for a little bit there.
Yes, sir. That guy's a beast.
That's definitely good. He's right in there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good one. The Jaguars.
She's not on the market, buddy. She's with the Chiefs, bro. She's with the Chiefs. She's not quite signed to a long-term deal with them, but she's with them right now. So.
Yeah, right. I think she's on a franchise tag right now.
Yeah, she's on a franchise tag.
Getting paid a lot of money for 1 year. I don't see a whole lot with the Jags. I mean, they did extend Josh Allen, who's very confusing but a very good player.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very confusing.
Yeah, I don't.
Mac Jones is up there. Mac Jones is up there. It's a backup Trevor Lawrence. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Very interesting.
The Titans.
I don't even want. I don't even want to.
Tony Pollard. I mean,
I don't even want to look at this, man.
Calvin Ridley. That's a really good pickup. I mean, that's a good wide receiver. So I mean,
really think about it. What is the thinking here?
Well, you
They
got
give,
Will Levis in the second. You get Tony Pollard. He's not a slouch.
what I'm saying is it's blowing up the whole franchise. I Well,
But I
it
mean, what did
started.
you
It
have?
started
Yeah, I
when they
mean,
went
what did you
let
have?
that guy when they let Brown go to Philly. That's when it started.
Yeah.
That's what that I'm sure Vrabel's been bitching about that since it happened. So,
But now you got Ridley and you got the guy that they drafted. So I
mhm.
mean, that's a decent wide receiver core. You got Tony Pollard. You still got oh gosh, what was his name? There was the guy they drafted last year. I don't know if it was the one from Tulane, Vaughn.
Mhm.
Or not Vaughn. I can't remember who their running back is. Little guy, one of the little guys.
Oh,
Um,
okay, I got you.
Spears. I think it was
Mhm.
Spears, right?
Okay.
Spears or
All right.
Vaughn. I can't remember which one.
Mhm.
But yeah, it looks like here we go. Okay,
Oh boy.
I don't know. So we
Oh
picked up
man.
Zach Wilson
Yeah,
for
the
peanuts.
top name cannot
Uh,
make you happy at all. It can't.
well,
But
I mean, he's not going to. I don't think he's going to start. I'm really hoping we draft a quarterback. I'm rooting for Bo Nix, but we'll see. I
mhm.
don't know if we're going to trade up. We'll probably settle for whoever drops to us. Penix.
Mhm.
I'm hoping we get a quarterback. We haven't had an actual number one since we drafted Tebow in the first round, but
You did
that was
draft
tough.
Tebow in the first round. Yeah,
I
you
mean,
did.
he didn't take us to the playoffs, and then we threw him to the heap because we got Peyton Manning. So
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
we also drafted Thomas, Demarius Thomas, that draft as well in the first round.
True.
So
That's true. I mean, a lot of some people would say Elway, but I hate to tell you guys, he actually was he was drafted by somebody else and said he wouldn't play for him and ended up coming to Denver. So I think it was the Chargers that drafted him? I can't remember who it
when's
was.
that going to happen again? Ugh.
Well, Eli did it. Eli did it
Yeah,
too.
Eli. That's what I was about to say. I know
Yeah.
Eli did it, but that's
Mhm.
20 years ago. Or whatever.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah.
So I mean, I'm curious. Would
We'll see.
Caleb Williams do that? Probably not.
Yeah, I doubt it. That would be kind of dumb if yeah, he's
So in the grand tradition of grabbing old useless not useless, but old
there. It
quarterbacks,
is Carson Wentz.
Carson Wentz is finally going to get a ring. Like, no. To be fair, he has a ring.
Yeah, he does have a ring for a
He
rookie
does
season.
technically
He got
have
a
a
ring.
ring.
Yeah,
He got a ring with Nick Folk.
he just
as
hasn't done
the-
anything.
No, excuse me,
since.
not it's not. Is it Folk? Am I
Mhm.
saying that right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Nick
So I
Foles.
mean,
Nick Foles.
Foles.
Nick
Yeah, I'm
Foles.
sorry. Yeah, Foles.
Yeah,
I
not
was like,
Foles.
it sounded strange to me to say Folk. So.
Yeah, it's Foles. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and then they re-signed Edwards-Helaire. I don't know why he would re-sign there. I guess just to get rings. I mean, they never play him. What a
They
waste.
don't. They
What a
don't.
waste.
And he's a good running back, man. He can make some hay for a franchise, man. He really could.
And of course, they needed help at wide receiver, so I guess that's Marquise Brown. I think that's Hollywood Brown, I believe is his exact name.
Yeah.
He was with the Ravens, who would never throw. So I guess so. Maybe he'll see the ball this time. I mean, they lost their wide receiver to a dumb, stupid, dumb decision to race his Ferrari on the freaking highway.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I will never. And obviously, it's hard for the normal person to comprehend the thought process of these players because we're never gonna,
Well, we don't live in the same world they do.
Right. So
they
for me, it's like it'd be common sense for dude, just get your limo, get your. I can guarantee that the teams for their star players have drivers.
Yeah,
Like,
you can pick up a phone at any time. They'll pick you up. Yeah, no doubt.
And
but
so
that's not the point here, though. The kid was, he was obviously
you want to do a little racy race in the middle of the day.
But you're making enough money. If you want to race, go to a track and get on the track and do it the right way. Don't do it in public where you can fuck up people. I
mean, he's lucky people to die, or he'd be in the same boat as Henry Ruggs right now.
Yeah, it's horrible. And he had a great season last year too. That's the bad.
He did. He was their future number one.
He was the guy. Because remember, they started that season and all the wide receivers were dropping balls. Everybody was. Mm-hmm. And this guy emerged as the guy that, yes, I will catch the ball for you, right?
Yeah.
And then he does
absolutely.
That's a shame.
Gardner Minshew, we mentioned him earlier. He went to the Raiders.
Yeah. Now, are they going to be looking for a quarterback too? Because they got
Could be.
Garoppolo,
Yeah.
but
Is he still there?
I believe he is. He got injured last year. Remember?
No, they benched him. He didn't get hurt.
Did they bench him? I
They
thought he
kept
was
him
injured.
for sure. I'm sure he did. He got injured a lot, but
Okay.
still,
Let me check to see if he's still on the roster while you continue.
Yeah. Chargers didn't do too much. They picked up Gus Edwards from the Ravens. And I don't really see anything crazy big here. Hayden Hurst, tight end, not bad.
The biggest move the Chargers made was hiring Jim Harbaugh,
yeah, pretty much
their head coach, and that makes them instantly better. As much as I don't like the guy, he's a really good coach.
Even though I don't want Chargers to do good in general, I do want to see Quentin Johnson had kind of a rough year. I'm hoping he'll bounce back from that because I liked him at TCU during coming out of the draft. The Cowboys probably did the least of anybody.
We're all in.
I mean, I can't even fit them on the screen, really, like without
all team. 6 of them, and it's just re-signings, right?
I mean, yes, signed. Eric Kendricks, re-signed. Like they did nothing, literally nothing. They let people go, Pollard go. They did nothing. So, anyway, moving on. Drew Lock went over to the Giants. I guess it's pretty. Brian Burns. That's a big one. Why you go from? It's only got to be money.
Shit! He's with the Rams now. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Garoppolo's with the Rams now.
Yeah, I didn't think we probably would have seen him down the list too, but Brian Burns. I don't know why you would go from the Panthers, a shitty team, to the Giants.
Yeah,
it's money. He got paid.
He got paid. No doubt.
That's the only reason.
76 million, 150 million, 76 million guaranteed. Yeah, that's why he went. Money.
And he'll never win a Super Bowl. So cool. Good for him. Good for him. Make the money. And it's not always important, I guess, winning a Super Bowl. Yep. Of course, the Eagles. Oh man, I was going to Awesome Con back in March when this broke. Saquon Barkley signing with the Eagles.
If you're the Giants GM, how do you let that happen? How do you let that happen? It's
man. Then they gave an increase to Javonte Smith. They gave an increase to the guard. So some people made some money on this team. That's for sure.
And they're going to keep doing what they do.
Alberto, I like him.
But you talk about a collapse last year, buddy. They collapsed.
They gave up.
It's going to be interesting to see how they come back from that. It's
for sure.
It's pretty wild.
We got Gardner Johnson back, so that helps up their safety. So that's good.
Oh my God! Yeah, Ariel, Noc would agree with you, but they don't suck. They've won 2 Super Bowls in a row. That's just haters hating. Good to see you, Ariel. Good to see you. So this is where all the money is going. Yeah, that is where all the money's going. Go ahead.
So
Commandos.
Marcus Mariota probably going to at least take the first reps going into the year. But if they draft like a Jaden Daniel, Drake May, or somebody, the fans will be chanting. The fans that do will be chanting.
Don't say that's a. Excuse me. Don't say that's a lock. That they may start Jaden Daniels. I mean, shoot, no telling.
Yeah, Jamison Crowder comes back. I think he was with the team for a couple years and came out. Austin Eckler. That's an interesting one. I missed this one.
Yeah.
Austin Eckler from the Chargers. He's one of those small back catches balls out of the backfield types.
Right.
He's a decent running back for sure. And then they got Dante Fowler on a 1-year deal. Bobby Wagner. Joining Dan Quinn. What? Trying to Legion of Kaboom in here in the DC or something? Trying to do something?
Look out!
My
man still isn't ready to hang him up, is he?
Yeah, that's right. Cool. Yeah. 8.5 mil with 6 mil guaranteed. He's ready to go. So we'll see what's going on with their defense.
Yeah.
All right, NFC North. The Bears. DeAndre Swift, that's a great running back right there. He killed it last year. Keenan Allen, getting a little old. but he's still reliable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all about it, and they've got a good defense there. They had a good team last year. Didn't Fields get injured for a little bit there? I can't remember
probably
exactly what happened
Yeah,
last year.
running quarterbacks always do.
But that team's pretty good. It is pretty good, and he won some games down the stretch for him last year. Look at this. Ariel is all about the Bears, the Bulls, and the Bears. Yep.
Lions, one of the fun teams to watch last year. I wish they had made the Super Bowl.
Yeah, our special guest tonight, who'll be here later on, Etep Wokian. That's his team right there.
And this is probably the most important one right here. Re-sign that guy.
Brown re-signed. Yes.
Ross St. Brown.
Love what's going on there, man. Love what's going on.
Glad he got paid. And then, of course, this guy got paid as well. One of the best linemen in the league. So that was a huge one as well. So just shoring up that team. So they're making moves, man.
I love what's going on in Detroit. You know how I feel about this. Dan Campbell's decision making is a little bit better in that game. They're going to the Super Bowl. You know, I mean, I just I really believe that. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Hopefully they'll keep improving.
Yeah.
How much is football bringing in as a sport? Oh, what do you mean, money wise? Oh my God, I have
$10 billion a year.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's in the billions, young lady. It's a lot. Go ahead, man.
Josh Jacobs going from the Raiders to the Packers.
That was interesting. That's one of the best running backs in the league, man. I know. I know you don't like playing against him. You don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. He's Derrick Henry, man. He just runs people
he's a tough
over.
Dude, man.
So hopefully they didn't wear him down too much for the cold. So and creaky knees.
Yeah,
we'll see.
But they kept both the power backs. I see. They re-signed AJ Dillon too. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Let's see. Sam Darnold leaning it up in Viking land.
Oh man.
Aaron Jones goes to a division rival. Not quite the impact of Saquon and Philly, but there you go.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do at
quarterback. Yeah, they're going to need a quarterback. Yep.
So we'll see what goes on there. And NFC South, Kirk Cousins.
The biggest quarterback free agent signing of the year.
Now I'm curious. I missed this one right here, but we were talking about their ones, but Rondale
Moore, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He is going to be a slot guy. He's like a Percy Harvin speedster guy in the middle there.
All these wide receivers they signed up.
So Darnell Mooney. Mooney has been great for the Bears for a couple of years. So they're stocking up. This could be a pretty strong wide receiver for sure.
Mm-hmm. And they already got the running back. They don't need to worry about that shit.
Yeah.
That guy is something else.
Yeah, so this is a team that's quarterback away, right? So
there it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the Panthers, who unfortunate, they got a little guy there too. It was a rough year for him. It was some guy, but Jadeveon Clowney.
No new teams this year, young lady. No expansion this year.
Oh man, I don't know when we'll see an expansion. I don't know if we'll ever see an expansion again. The Saints, not a whole crazy lot here. They got the Honey Badger. They got the Honey Badger. There you go. They got the
Honey Badger locked up, and they got Chase Young too. I see that one.
Oh yeah. I didn't see that one. Yeah. Yep. Okay, there you go.
Yep.
The Buccaneers.
But they're not going to do anything until they change their head coach. They're not.
You don't like Dennis Allen? Oh, that's a shame.
Well, Dennis Allen's a good defensive coordinator, but he's not a head coach.
So we got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Of course, Baker Mayfield got an extension.
Yes, very proud of my boy. Yes.
Yeah. And then Randy Gregory there. He didn't do so much for us in Bronco land, but they kept Mike Evans.
He was really good for the Cowboys, but that guy's a mental case. He's another one of those dudes that likes to get in trouble with the law. So you're kind of rolling the dice with that guy.
And of course, Antoine Winfield, they put the franchise tag on him. So pretty good safety there. The Cardinals, Desmond Ridder. in his escape from the
said,
Falcons, I guess.
She says she's going to make Joe's Atmospheres and Noc's Knockouts. She's going to make those two teams. Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry.
Nice.
What'd you say, Noc? Go ahead.
Oh, just a Desmond Ritter.
Yeah.
No, I don't recognize most of these on here.
And this is what team?
This is the Cardinals.
The Cardinals. Yeah. Good Lord. There's some franchises you can just scroll past. Okay. Jimmy Garoppolo to the Rams.
Yep.
I'm definitely interested in the Rams because they're my nemesis. Yeah. Tre'Davious White. There he is. How stupid are the Buffalo Bills, man? Good Lord. What is wrong with them? I don't understand.
Okay. We got the 49ers.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. And
Collins.
Yeah. Nothing really standing out substantial. Not really.
To my untrained eyes, but
yeah. What about the Seahawks? Sam Howell, I'm interested to see how he plays.
Oh, they kept Noah Fant. Good for him.
Yeah. Kind of got to.
I was definitely I was definitely sad to see him get in that trade. I wanted to keep him.
Absolutely.
But, and that's it for that.
So that's it. And you did. We're kind of up against the clock. You did want to talk about the NCAA and where teams are showing up in the shuffle. Real quick.
This won't take too long. It's not a crazy amount. Let me do this.
Mm-hmm.
This was just to there were some big moves, mainly the demise of the Pac-12.
Right.
That was the main thing.
Mm-hmm. The Pac-2 now.
It's basically the Pac-2s. They have a deal with the Mountain West. Basically, they're going to play there with them.
Really?
They don't have an automatic bid anymore that they would have had as a Power 5 team.
LA has two teams, Ariel. They have the Chargers and the Rams. They're both playing LA. Yes. The 49ers. Bleh. But you got it? There it is. Okay. Bump. All right. Caught me looking at
so now it's going to be it's a 5 and 7 playoff format. Basically, it can be 5. So it's going to be the 4 power teams. It's basically Power 4 now. And then it's going to be the 1 group of 5 team. So that's 5 automatic bids. It's the best group of 5 team. So the highest.
Okay, the other 7 are by what rankings?
Those are at large. Yes, but by the best of the rest.
Okay.
Basically. So that's their 12 teams, and they're probably expanding it to 14 teams in 2026.
Wow.
They're already talking expansion of the playoffs. So.
Wow.
We'll see what happens. But ACC, the biggest ones from that, Cal, Stanford, and SMU. SMU is not getting any TV money to change, but there you go. But they're now in the ACC, Big 12, Arizona, Arizona State, Colorado, Utah. So all come from Pac-12 to the Big 12.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's that. Big 10, biggest ones here. You got Oregon, UCLA, USC, and Washington from the Pac-12 to the Big 10. So it's not just going to be – they don't have divisions anymore. And they got rid of that after this last year. So it'll no longer just be the last week of the season, Ohio and Michigan, and then whoever they pummel in the championship game. It happens every year. So this, who knows what's going to happen with USC. You still got Chip Kelly at UCLA, and then you got Washington, you got Oregon, and then you got Michigan and Ohio State are the big ones in that one. So we'll see how that goes. So this is probably they are trying very hard to match the SEC.
The SEC, yeah, it's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They got 2 A-10s flying over in Detroit. Love it. My favorite plane ever. 2 A-10 Thunderbolts. Yeah. Like it. All right. Go ahead, man.
And here we have the Pac-2. So this is the Oregon State and Washington State. These are the last 2. Not sure what their plan is quite yet. I did hear rumors of, them doing a kind of, what do they call it, regulation type thing, where I guess this is something they do in soccer in Europe, where they have two conferences, and the better teams of the weaker conference move up, and the worst teams of the better conference move down. at the end of the year based on their records and stuff like that. So it gives one team a chance, or it gives teams a chance to move up and get into that power, better chance, better scheduling, better chance to rank up. Because a lot of these, with college, it's about the rankings, especially at the beginning of the year, because that's how you climb and that's how you get into the top 12.
Right.
So where you start out, it really matters in college. Then, of course, you get the SEC. They added 2 teams.
Yes.
Oklahoma and Texas.
Oklahoma and the Texas Longhorns.
So have fun with that.
Yeah.
Fun with that.
My days of getting better bowls is over.
They also
I don't
got
know.
rid of
Oklahoma and Texas. They're the two perennially have been the 2 best teams in the Big 12. So they'll have. I mean, a couple of other Big 12 teams have already gone in there and made some noise. Mizzou, the first year they were in the SEC, they won the SEC championship. So, it's not like it hasn't happened before, but I don't know. I just think it's going to be rough going in there, especially since the guy that's going number 1 used to play for us and then got shanghaied along with the coach to go play at friggin' USA last year. We're still recovering from that. So, yeah, it's going to be fun trying to keep up with these horses here because everybody knows this is the toughest conference in football. So
yeah, and after last season, they got rid of divisions as well. So it won't be either Alabama or Georgia automatically.
No, it's going to be 1 and 2. Yeah, the 2 best records.
So it'll be 1 or 2. You still got LSU. You still in Ole Miss at the end of the year was a top 10 team.
Yep.
They were really good with that air raid. Missouri, great defense, just made too many mistakes on offense. Killer at the end of the games, pick 6 kind of things.
Yep.
But they're a really good defense and just need a better offense. But so SEC is gonna be really fun to watch. So I think it's SEC and then Big 10. And then we got some independents still. We got Army's no longer independent. They actually joined a conference.
Mm-hmm.
This guy. So we got the group of 5. These are the last, the non-power team. So you got arguably the best of the group of 5 is the AAC. Army has joined the AAC.
Very cool, man.
And so we'll see. I like the lower games. These are the one thing I like about some of these smaller conferences is they play during the week. It makes it really nice to. It makes it nice to watch some of them. So SMU was a part of the AAC, so they get their shot to go to a power conference. So cool for them. Conference is CUSA. We had a couple teams last year that moved up. Jacksonville State, I believe, is done with their probationary period, so they can now be ranked and go to the college football. And they did really good. They made a bowl game last season, so that was cool for them. Sam Houston, I think, jumped here couple years ago, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken on that one. And then you got the MAC. MAC is always fun to watch. Nothing. I don't think anything changed. They've been together since 1998, and nothing's changed.
Yeah, nothing.
They're just the same. So they're still going to have divisions. Still the same. They're entertaining to watch, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And of course, probably the second best of the group of 5 is the Mountain West. Some of these teams did very well. Boise State is always good to watch. San Jose
Air Force is a perennial power in that.
Air Force fell off big time. They were 8-0, and then they just completely fell off, something like that. So they were playing great football, and then they just completely fell off.
But there's just reporting on here that AJ Brown has agreed to a 3-year, $96 million contract extension with the Eagles.
Wow. So they paid all the receivers and they paid their linemen. Okay.
Wow.
There you go. And then Sun Belt, I think they added a few teams. James Madison, one that jumped from FCS to FBS, and they almost went undefeated last year. And now they're eligible now for a playoff run. So they couldn't win the conference last year, but now they can.
Yeah. Got a couple of Louisiana teams in there.
Yeah.
Raging K. Jones and let's see, University. I think they're Hawks. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. Monroe. Yeah, University of Louisiana at Monroe.
Coastal Carolina's been pretty decent. Our good buddy Luke, Appalachian
Oh,
State.
he's all about Appalachian State. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah,
Yep.
and of course you remember Marshalls. You can never
Never can
great
count
movie.
out Marshall. Yes, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah, and that's about it. It wasn't too much to cover in that one. I just wanted to cover some of the realignment stuff. What's going on there? It's going to be fun to watch this season with the new 12-team playoffs. A lot of teams that the biggest quote unquote snub last season was Florida State because they went undefeated, but they lost their quarterback, and to me that mattered, and to some people it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
They did not. They didn't belong in the playoffs. I still believe that.
Well, what strikes me about college football, it's becoming, it's becoming. Everybody's called it in the past the minor league of the NFL, but it's really starting to mirror it with that transfer portal and everything with the image and likeness. They're be able to collect money now and stuff. It's really becoming. It's becoming like that. You've got to keep your eye on the transfer portal in the offseason just to see if your players are going to be in the same place every year.
And what's interesting, we got to mention it before this draft because I feel like it because of the landscape of it is now. Reggie Bush got his Heisman back.
Yes, and I like that. I do like that. I think, now that I mean these guys are all making money now, so. I mean, how
and
can
he got
you
what a couple dinners,
right?
Maybe
how can you hold
rent? Like
baseball isn't as big as football anymore. No, it isn't, young lady.
God.
Not at all.
God, no.
I mean, they still call it America's game, but I don't know. Football's been the biggest thing, sports wise, in this country for many, many years now, since the turn of the century, for sure. Matter of fact, at one time they were thinking that baseball was going to die until Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire had that run at the home run record that year. So, I mean, there's always going to be your baseball purists out there, but for my money, I'd rather watch the NFL any day, no doubt.
Yeah, you could you can have the two worst teams in the NFL on a Monday night and still beat out the World Series.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think so anyway. My God, that's a sea of people out there in Detroit.
Oh, yeah.
And we got about,
a couple minutes.
3 minutes before Chicago will be on the clock. And I'm sure.
Let me be right back.
I feel almost sure. Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll be here.
I'm going to take a bathroom break before this gets started.
Mute your mic so I know when you're back.
I don't know how to do that.
No, I'm just saying a visual cue. Let's see. Like in the 80s, 90s, has become America's favorite pastime now. Yeah. Pretty much, man. It's my favorite sport, always has been. My second favorite sport's boxing, but boxing really hasn't been very good for many, many years. Marvin Harrison Jr., they're showing on the screen now. Of course, we're watching it on NFL Network, just to give you guys a perspective of what we're watching it from. I don't watch ESPN. I don't even pay for ESPN. I wouldn't watch that network for nothing. But me personally, I don't like ESPN because they've gone totally – it's all about your betting lines and odds and all that stuff. I can't get into it. Can't get into it. Not a fan. I don't bet on football, so I don't care. What the point spread is and all that stuff. I could care less. I love the game itself. I loved playing it when I was a kid, and I will always love it. I think it's just the best team sport. I mean, we've seen in other sports that one player, if you've got a Michael Jordan, you're going to win championships. If you've got in basketball, if you've got a Wayne Gretzky, you're going to win championships in hockey. If you have a shutdown pitcher, you've got a really good chance of winning the World Series. If you got a pitcher or two that can really shut it down, but in football, I mean, you've got to have an entire team. You have to have an entire team. All 53 guys have to be rowing in the same direction, or you're not going anywhere. That's for sure. No, I played fantasy football right around the turn of the century, but I found that it took away from my enjoyment of the game, Ariel. I was sitting there rooting for a wide receiver on a team I couldn't stand to win a football game on the computer. Nah, that's not what football's about to me. I like watching. Every football game has a drama to it, if you ask me. And there's the really good sportscasters can pull those stories out, And I mean, one of the greatest games I ever saw. And matter of fact, there's a video on YouTube somewhere. Just search for the greatest game you never saw, right? And you'll find one between the Cleveland Browns and Matthew Stafford's Detroit Lions. The first year he was with Detroit, and he got injured in the last play of the game, and it's that whole game was amazing. First of all, Brady Quinn was a quarterback of the Browns, and he notoriously sucked. I mean, it was probably the best game he ever played. He was keeping up with Stafford. It was amazing. And if you've never seen the NFL footage that they had of Matthew Stafford's injury at the end of that Browns game, you need to treat yourself to it because it's pretty damn awesome. He was mic'd up, and he was telling his coaches on the sidelines, hey, I can throw one more. But his shoulder was fucked up. He was hurt. He was sitting there. Guys were trying to high five him going off the field. And he's trying to protect his shoulder. He's like, yeah. It was hilarious. Oh man, that poor kid. And ever since I saw that, I've always been a huge Matthew Stafford fan. So I see you're back, Noc. What are you playing with there, bro?
Well, I thought while we're waiting for them to make the pick, we can show what the team standing was.
Okay, we'll do that in just a second, but I do have something here that tells us what their team needs are. And with the first pick, they're fixing to be on the clock. It's the Chicago Bears, and everybody pretty much knows they're going to draft Caleb Williams, but their needs are quarterback, edge rusher, wide receiver, defensive tackle, and offensive lineman. So that's what we're looking at with the first pick from the Chicago Bears. Okay, so you want to look at the standings from last year. There you go.
Let me blow this up a little bit.
Sure.
So I just want to do the division.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
There you go. You got it.
Boom.
Don't use the scroll. Use your sidebar. You can get it right where you want it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So last year, the Bears were last in their division, and they got this pick through a trade with Arizona, if I remember correctly. This was
from last year.
Yes,
think, right?
Absolutely. They did not. Their record was not so bad that they would get the first pick. I'm pretty sure it was from Arizona.
Yeah, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 9th pick as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they got 2 top 10 picks.
Yeah, we'll look at the draft order real quick. Let me do some scrambling here. First 5 picks are Chicago, Washington, New England, Arizona, and Los Angeles. The next 5, I believe Chicago's at 9. It's New York, the Tennessee Titans, the Atlanta Falcons, and the Chicago Bears. At 10, it's the New York Jets. And then if we go down to the next bunch, it's Minnesota, Denver, the Raiders, and then you start getting into the playoff teams after that pretty much. So, yeah, what's intriguing here, though, is the top of it, because a lot of people are saying, yeah, we got Caleb Williams going to the Chicago Bears. And people are pretty sure that Jaden Daniels is going to the Washington Commanders, but I don't think that's a lock myself. I don't think that's a lock.
Yeah, who knows?
It just depends on what kind of offense Dan Quinn wants to run. Now, did they keep their offensive coordinator?
No, they got Cliff Kingsbury.
They got Cliff Kingsbury. Oh shit! Well, yeah.
No, they fired theirs during the season last season.
That's right. Okay, so yeah, they're going to draft Jaden Daniels
Turner?
at number 2. They're going
I think it was.
What's that?
Scott Turner, I think it was.
No, the guy from last year?
Yeah,
it was the dude
they fired.
The one they fired was the one from the Kansas City Chiefs. that they got. Remember? In the preseason?
Oh, I'm
everybody was
sorry.
saying
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm thinking the year before that. I'm sorry.
What was his
Yeah.
name? Is it
Eric Bieniemy, EB.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it was funny is they had already hired. They actually never fired him before they named this guy their OC.
Right.
They fired him after. It's got to be the most awkward conversation.
That's got to be, right. Cliff Kingsbury comes walking in and goes, "What are you doing in my office?"
Yeah, wait, why are you in my chair?
But
so
that's a telltale sign right there. If they got rid of him and they got Cliff Kingsbury, who was hired to coach Kyler Murray in Arizona, who was another running quarterback. Yeah, they're going to draft Josh Daniels. So that's okay.
By the way,
I completely didn't know that was the case. But the big intrigue to me is, what are the Patriots doing at number 3? Are they going to take Drake May, which is the rumor, or is Gerard Mayo going to pull a Bill Belichick and trade out and get more picks? That's where the intrigue really starts, is at number 3. If you ask me.
I want to answer Ariel's question. What are the X and Z at the end of the names? That's their playoffs.
Hey, Matt, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Matt. If you pull back over to me, Joe.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Ariel's trying to figure out what these X. So the X means they made the playoffs.
Oh, I got you.
And then the Z means I think Z is seeding.
Yeah, the seeding. They that's the number 1 seed locked up. Yeah.
I don't think the Lions got the number 1 seed.
No, they didn't.
So those aren't chromosomes?
Z was division.
No, they're not chromosomes. Clinch the division. That's what it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I know in our game, Z is the home field advantage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, they're on the clock, so
I swear to God, if they use the whole 15 minutes.
They're gonna use the whole 15 minutes.
Yeah, shuck.
It seems like a lot of teams do that just for publicity.
They do.
Just
so people are talking about the Bears, right? Yeah. What oh my God, what was that? Oh, and there he is, ETEP in the house. What's up, bro? How are you?
I'm sorry I'm late, gentlemen. Fatherly duties did.
I understand completely, brother, man. When you said mini-me, I said, yeah, he's got to go do some dad stuff. Cool.
Yep. It was my night to tuck the little man in.
Well, you got in here under the wire. The Chicago Bears are being a diva right now. They're going to take their 15 minutes so people will talk about them, But the draft is going on in your hometown, Big Daddy.
I know, man. And I got a couple it's funny. I got a couple of my old wrestling buddies, a couple guys from our stable that they were posting pictures earlier. They were downtown hanging out and stuff. I was like,
that is a massive humanity down there, bro. Wow.
Oh, dude, if I didn't have to teach tomorrow and have so much other stuff going on this weekend, I thought about going down there, but it didn't work out. But I'd much rather be in my own basement, in my office, comfortable.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to fight the mob, right?
I'm so anti.
By the way, just want to put it out there before we start. Me and Joe are synced up with ours.
Yeah, we are synced up. I'm sorry, I could not put another feed up like you usually do, ETEP. But he's walking to the podium right now. We're watching it on NFL Network. That's where we're watching it, and we're streaming it on the computer. So, and like I said, we're synced up. I can always turn on the sound for you here in a little bit, and you can try and sync up with us if you'd like. But let me go ahead and get the sound going. Maybe we can
out there too, because Detroit.
Yeah, right. Let me go ahead and get some of the sound going here. Right. You guys would at least be able to hear it anyway.
Yeah, because I don't have NFL Network anymore.
Yeah,
I don't have cable. So
okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this down, and you should be able to hear it as soon as I crank it up. Let's see. Can you hear this?
Kidding about the rap battle. We're going to save that for another day. But the pride of Detroit has got a little some surprise for you and bringing out a few other surprises for you. So, here you go.
Eminem is out there on stage right now with the commish. And he's got a beard. That's wild.
He's had one.
Usually his beard is a little too manicured.
Let's go!
Jared Goff's coming out to the stage now. You know what? When I see Jared Goff, guys, who is this? Who's the next guy out? David Hutchinson. Who was the wide receiver that just came out, man?
That's probably Amon-Ra Brown.
Calvin
Johnson's out of the
Calvin.
Yeah.
Calvin's a man.
Megatron, baby.
Who made the Hall of Fame at like 36 or something?
Right?
Yeah. Dude, he did a Barry Sanders. He got out
Barry?
before he couldn't get out.
Yeah.
He probably convinced Megatron to retire.
Right. Is this too loud, guys? Is that too loud? Okay. I just don't want them to pop us. So.
Yeah.
But I want you to be able to.
What up, Detroit? Hey, this is crazy. I can't believe it. But before we get off the stage, I need to hear one thing. Jerry Goff. Jerry Goff.
The chant Jared Goff stage. I really hope he ends up like the guy that's right over my head here, Jim Plunkett. The guy that was a Heisman Trophy winner, you know.
What's up, Detroit? Let's go, baby.
Went to the Patriots, never did anything, and then won 2 Super Bowls for the Raiders with his next team.
The Raiders.
The autumn wind is a Raider.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Jared Goff, he's been busy. Football, Barbie.
Yeah, right? Ryan Gosling. Been busy.
Yeah.
That's what I call him all the time.
Doppelganger.
What's up,
There's
Detroit?
Barry.
What's up, football fans? Thank you for showing the world
Go.
how we do it
Go.
in Detroit. Great job, guys.
That's great, man. Love seeing these guys, especially Barry and Megatron.
I just got one thing to say.
There's Megatron.
What up, though?
All right.
All
Let's
right,
see.
Detroit.
Yes, boo Goodell. Yes, boo him.
Yep.
He's a Nazi. Boo him.
Yeah, I don't like Goodell.
Detroit,
I just
we got fans from 32 teams right down here, and of course, all the Detroit faithful in the back. Welcome to all of you, and most importantly, thank you to Detroit. You guys have been awesome.
You can cheer that. It's okay.
All right.
Nobody
You
got
ready to get
shot.
this on the road?
Yeah.
We're good. We're good.
Okay, the 2024 NFL Draft is now underway.
Okay, so they're just now starting the clock. There you go. All right, I'm going to mute this. And whenever he gets, let's see, what's he talking about?
Are now on the clock.
Okay, the Chicago Bears are now on the clock.
The loudest boo is for
And what I'll do is when he comes up to the podium, I'll turn the sound back on. Okay.
All right.
So we were just talking about, let me put this back up. Noc was talking about the division last year with them. Of course, we all know that the Lions got as far as they could get last year. I'm hoping they can get farther this year. Really do. And I really am pulling for Ryan Gosling. I am, man. I think he's a great story. He really is really cool, man. Really cool. Real quick, before we go any further, Matt from Small Time of Public just showed up right before you did, ETEP. How are you doing, Matthew? It's good to see you.
Doing good, and looking forward to the draft. Interesting to see. I would say I was interested to see what the Bears are going to do, but it kind of seems like a foregone conclusion.
Yes.
What direction they're going. I would not go in that direction.
No, I wouldn't.
There's a lot of red flags with
don't
Caleb
either.
Williams. I mean, yes, the talent's there, but boy, there's a lot of there's some Jamarcus Russell there.
Yeah. I was thinking Kyler Murray there too.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
too.
Just
In terms of size, yeah.
Yeah. There's too many variables that I don't like out of this guy so far. So
I just can't unsee the when he lost.
oh
He
god,
would go run up to the stands and get a hug from Mama.
yeah,
It's like you lost the one game, dude.
yeah.
Like,
It's just one game, man. It's not like not everybody goes undefeated every year. I mean, come on, that's crazy. But if me out of all the guys that I've seen, and I don't watch much college football. I watch the pros, and I lean on Matt and Noc to tell me what's going on with college. And my brother, he bleeds purple and gold. He is an LSU homer, so I'm sure he's going to be very happy with the Washington Commanders pick at number 2. I'm pretty sure they're going to take Jaden Daniels because they already didn't you say they hired God, you said his name a second ago, and I just had a mental block on his name. The offensive coordinator that used to be Arizona.
I'm saying it to you. Stop talking.
Cliff Kingsbury. That's it. I don't know why I can't remember that guy's name, but he was brought into Arizona to coach Kyler Murray, right? And he's a running quarterback too. So that just signals to me they're getting ready for Jaden Daniels to come there. So
Kingsbury, he played some years as a backup, wasn't he?
I don't know. I don't really know about his playing career. But
damn, that name's familiar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might be wrong.
Did Cliff Kingsbury play quarterback in the NFL, Matt? Do you remember? Or no?
If he did, I don't think it would have been much of a career.
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of somebody. It's Sean Salisbury. That's what I'm thinking of. God. I got the names mixed up.
Oh, you're showing your age with that one, bro. Good Lord.
I'm going back in the archives for a very obscure reference there.
You are, man.
By the way, Sean Salisbury, he was actually good on ESPN back in the day.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, as a commentator, he was really good.
Yeah, he wasn't afraid to just like give an unvarnished opinion. I really enjoyed him.
Yeah,
like I enjoyed Merrill Hodge on there too before they got rid of him.
So did you like me putting Bo Nix on the thumbnail in the Auburn uniform? Man?
I did. I like that. I guess he spent 60% of his career with Auburn.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, started for 5 years.
What I did when I made that thumbnail, ETEP, I made a square one for my posts on Facebook and stuff, and it said the great quarterback shuffle or something like that of 2024. I mean, we have a chance of having 6 of them go in the first round. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get all 6 of them in there, but there's a lot of teams that need quarterbacks, man. It's conceivable.
If Nix goes, it'll probably be like 30, 31, 32. Like it'll be, I think, right there.
I'm actually rooting for the Broncos to go Nix.
Yeah.
At 12.
Well, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of teams that need quarterbacks. Big time.
Denver's.
I'd rather have him than J.J. McCarthy. I don't want J.J. McCarthy.
We all sitting now. What is it? Russell Wilson right now?
No, dude. Russell. we covered all this in the last hour.
Done with that.
But yeah, that's gone, buddy. He actually what happened was the Steelers dumped their entire quarterback room. They sent Kenny Pickett to the Eagles. Okay. They sent Turducken. I like to call him Turducken. Trubisky. He's backing up Josh Allen in Buffalo now, and
what about
they signed? They got Russell Wilson in a trade. And the Broncos are paying his salary, and they got Fields from the Bears. That's why they're getting Caleb Williams today. Yeah,
they ended up with Justin Fields.
Yes. So if Russell fails, they're going to have Fields. Yeah.
But they have not picked up the 2025 option on Fields.
No.
So they don't feel all that great about him.
Yeah, that's a let's lease it. Let's lease the car for a year.
That's exactly right. That's what they did with both of them. They're only paying Russell Wilson $1 million. That's all they're paying him.
Holy shit!
Russell's making $37 million from the Broncos this year, dude.
Yeah.
I think 1.2 mil, 2.5 mil. I think
something like that. It's just
because you got the veteran minimum.
Yeah.
God damn.
When they go play, they're actually playing up there in Denver. The pick is in. Let me put this on real quick.
Oh, man.
The pick is in, and I'm sure it's going to be exactly what everybody's been thinking because they've been courting him openly in the media. So,
well, you got to be careful saying courting Caleb Williams because he might take that literally. I mean, the painted fingernails, the crying to mommy.
Oh, dude. Let me tell you something. Did you watch any of this pregame on NFL Network? I'll talk about that here in a minute. Hang on. Let's see if he's going to get up here and do this. They're showing a bunch of crazy Bears fans right now.
I got it on the NFL YouTube channel. In there.
Look, if you have access to a regular TV, it's on ABC right now, I'm sure. It'll be on ABC, ESPN, and here on NFL Network.
Shit.
Okay. I'm going to pause that until the commissioner gets up there because that's blaring my ears out.
Oh, they're showing he's walking up right now.
Is he? Okay. Well, you're ahead of us, so don't say it.
Okay.
Don't say it. You're
I muted it. I'm watching it. Like I said, it's on the YouTube thing. He's getting ready to announce it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can probably just match it up with this here in a second. I think when he was on YouTube earlier, he was about 30 seconds ahead of me, and he had to match it up.
Yeah, I was ahead by like 30 seconds. Luckily, YouTube is super easy to pause and match up.
Okay, come on. My gosh, half of the show is us watching. Okay, here he is. He's going to the podium.
Finally, he's up to it.
There he is.
Yep.
Wow, shocker. There you go.
Where's the girlfriend that won't be there in a year?
Right?
Well, remember, that's he needs to get rid of her right now. Like, hey, look, I'm here. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Look at the Madden stats. Look at the Madden stats. Overall 96. Wow. I didn't know they did Madden stats now.
Really? Where are you seeing that at on the screen?
It was on the bottom there. It was the next gen stats.
Oh my god!
It was
really?
Overall. I think it was. I forget what the other. I don't want to go back. It'll show in the next one.
It's fine. It's crazy. But anyway, yeah. Here he is. Oh man, he's coming out fired up too. Oh man, yeah. You got to be happy for the kid, but he's going to a cursed football team. That's for sure. Oh
he's getting number one.
This may be the best quarterback they've ever drafted, though, physically, really. I mean, Chicago has a bad track record of quarterbacks. They really do.
Listen, Rex Grossman will always be my hero.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was quarterback.
He almost won him a Super Bowl. Ungrateful fans.
Oh, God. Well, let's not forget, what's his name? Kyle Randy Orton.
Yeah. Kyle Randy Orton. That's it. Kyle Orton, man.
Orton. Oh.
Dude, by the way, speaking of Randy Orton, I love what you're doing with the channel, just focusing on horror and the wrestling these days. It's pretty cool, man. Definitely you guys go check out. I've got to get the link for your channel and put it up in the chat real quick so we can get that up.
What are the Bears? I'm curious what the Bears are going to do with the 9th pick.
Don't know. Like I said, there needs the there
it is again, Joe. Joe, look at the screen.
Okay.
The draft score.
Okay, got it. Overall 96, athleticism 89. Yeah. Okay, I see it. They're actually putting the Madden stats up.
Yeah.
I don't care about the Madden game. I want to get that college game when it comes out, damn it.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one I want.
Well, and speaking of college, USC last year was preseason number 6 in the country.
Yeah.
They went 8-5.
Yeah.
So I just don't believe in the guy.
Yeah, I hear you. I think
because the rest of the Pac-12 was so good.
I think it's
actually the Pac-12 was really good last year.
It was amazing. They were like, most of their team was most of their conference was in the top 25.
They played so well that the teams moved. We were talking about that beforehand. Now it's the Pac-2. They got Oregon State and Washington State. Everybody else has joined other conferences. The Big 10 is now the Big 18. And where'd the rest of them go, Noc? You covered it a minute ago. I can't remember where the other ones went. Big 12 got a bunch of them, right?
Big 10, Big 12, yeah.
Yep.
And the ACC got a couple.
Yep. Of course, my team is with the SEC now. We get to get beat down for a few years until we get better, the Sooners. So, yeah, we got a big mountain to climb from now on. But, picks in is Caleb Williams. And we'll go ahead and pop this up here. I'm sure everybody knows who this guy is, but I'll go ahead and show it anyway. Let's see. Let me get this in here.
Yeah. I would have gone Jaden Daniels with that pick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with the coaching staff they had on hand, having to deal with Fields, you would think they would go for a running quarterback, right? Something of that type, but he's 6'1", 214 pounds. Like you said, they went 8-5 last year. 30 TDs, 5 interceptions. That's not bad for a quarterback. I mean, but I'm sorry. I'm just seeing too much head case out of this guy. It just, you're talking about the first pick in the draft. You have to get somebody that you can count on for, everything you're going to do in the future. And some of this guy's things he does in public is kind of weird.
Eclay says, "What the hell is that on his chest?" That's the White Sox emblem.
Yeah. Oh, me. Too much.
Commanders. On the clock.
The Commanders are on the clock. Okay, so let's take a look at them real quick. Their draft needs right now, the Commanders, it says here, of course, quarterback, and that's pretty much where everybody thinks they're going to go. Offensive tackle, edge, and tight end is what they're saying that they're.
Yeah, they traded all their edges, and
their edge rushers are gone. They traded them right before the trade deadline last year. I didn't understand that move at all. I can understand getting rid of one of them, Chase Young, and I can't remember the other guy's name. What was the other dude's name?
Sweat.
Sweat.
Yeah, Sweat.
He went to the
Yeah, they cut both. They let go both of them, and I was like, "What in the hell, man? You got to keep one of them, don't you?"
Young, I think Young they gave away for like peanuts or something like that. Like,
it's crazy. But, Washington, they need linemen. I know that for sure because Sam Howell, he showed some promise last year, but God, they couldn't keep him standing upright. It was ridiculous, man.
They had 0 run game, 0.
Yeah, it was all him throwing the ball, and they couldn't protect him worth a shit. So
Washington hasn't made the playoffs since like 2005.
Yeah,
it's
bad.
It's just a poorly run.
Well, last time I think was RG3, right? RG3 was it wasn't 2005. It was RG3 against the Seahawks when he got hurt.
Yeah, it was when RG3
that was like 8 years ago or something like that.
I forgot about it.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a long time. Yeah.
It was at least a decade. So
I mean, he was that guy was just a flash in the pan. But I mean, but look at the players that they've drafted over the years. I mean, when was the last time they had a high output?
Pick is in, by the way, guys. They're not wasting any time. Washington is. I'll turn up the volume whenever he gets to the podium. But
I'm looking at that, cheater.
It's been a long time.
I've got it muted.
Yeah, you're
Joe
looking.
Doesn't like that they're named the Commanders. There can only be one commander at a time.
Right.
Sees me looking at my other monitor.
I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, we see you. We see you, man.
I'm not looking.
I would like to see this franchise turn around because it's one of the historically one of the best. And I'm one of the ones that thinks they need to change the name back to the Redskins. But
I still rock a Redskins hat.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Or how about just not the Commanders? How about
just anything but the Commanders, right? Okay, here comes Goodell. He's coming to the podium.
Magic Johnson et al. Era. And who is the first pick of Washington tonight?
With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
There you go.
Okay.
That'll work. There you go. The Heisman Trophy winner goes number 2.
Cool.
I agree with Matt. He should have gone number 1.
I thought that was Nick Cannon for a second.
Right?
Well, it's probably one of his kids. Yeah.
Right?
I think the only knock on Jaden Daniels is he's slim. Like, he's a little bit too slim.
Yeah.
And I think there's some durability concerns, but, I mean, he took some shots at LSU, so he proved that he could take a lick and come back.
Yep.
Yeah, and I was telling Joe earlier, like, he played in the SEC. You got to, you play in that kind of environment. Got to get props for that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a Big Ten guy. I'm not an SEC guy at all.
Yeah.
But I mean, the SEC is a football factory.
It is.
I mean, Jesus
Christ,
man.
It is.
They put out more top players than what's them in the. I'd say them in probably the Big Ten or the.
Well, ETAP. Funny you mentioned that Big Ten. We talked about that just before the draft, the realignment that was going on this year. How excited are you for Big Ten? That one, they got rid of divisions, so you don't have to worry about this Ohio and Michigan bullshit every year and play some bullshit championship game. You got Oregon, you got USC, you got Washington, you got UCLA that joined them. So more competition at the top, man.
It is. It's so weird though, seeing like teams like that come into the Big Ten. I'm such a traditionalist when it comes to like the conferences. It's when you see like those West Coast teams like that. It was like when Missouri and was it Missouri?
Texas A&M.
Yeah, they joined a big. I'm like,
they went to the SEC, and Missouri made noise the first year they were in. Man, they were in the SEC championship game.
First 2 years.
Yeah, yeah, they made some serious noise when they first showed up.
Yeah,
I'm
new
with
to
you.
college,
I
so-
don't want to. I hate to see him move, but you know what? That game is totally changing now with the image and likeness deals, and they're making
honestly,
money
they're probably
now.
going to change the conferences in a few years, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, there was something almost romantic about New Year's Day watching a Pac-12 team versus a Big Ten team in the Rose Bowl. Like there was something that was like 100-year-old tradition, 100-year-old plus tradition, and to see that gone is sad.
It is. Yeah. Okay, real quick before we get into the that means that the New England Patriots, everybody's team they love to hate. Me, I don't hate them because my father's from Boston. I don't want to be disowned, so I do root for the Patriots. And they, of course, their top need is quarterback, but they also need wide receivers, offensive tackle, cornerbacks. But really, they need everybody on the offense, period, besides maybe running back, and that's about it. They got a lot of holes on that team. Here's the intrigue. Are they going to take Drake May, like it's rumored, or are they going to do a Belichick and trade out of the first round and get more picks? That is what we are waiting to see here.
There's a team that's going to take all 10 minutes. It's going to be the Patriots.
It's going to be the Patriots. Yeah. Gerard Mayo is now the head coach, and it's going to be interesting to see what he does with his new regime. First year without Belichick. This is weird, man. It's very strange to me.
Since 99.
Yes, since 99.
No Brady, no Bill. Oh, man.
Yep. It is. And the pick is in. Oh, shit.
It is.
Wow.
Yeah, pick it in.
Okay, so we may see some trading going on because if they put it in that quick, they're probably getting a quarterback. I'm waiting to see when Goodell gets up there. That's when I'll turn it on. I really don't want to hear the talking heads too much. So, wow, they didn't waste any time. If Belichick, that's the first clue you can see that Belichick's not there anymore. Mm-hmm. They had that pick ready and they put it in.
But my old man went to an open tryout for the Pats back in '76.
Wow.
He knew their strength and conditioning coach, and he tried out for a linebacker spot. He was like, I didn't ever think I was going to make it, but it was like, what the hell? I just, when I play a little ball in the Marine Corps, and he goes, I just went out there. He goes, I was like, oh, it's a shame you didn't make it. He goes, shit, if I would have made the NFL, he goes, you would have never been born. That was 4 years before I knocked your mama up.
Man, well, I tell you, everybody hated the Patriots, kind of like they hate the Chiefs now. And I just looked at everybody and said, you know what? I've been rooting for that team since they had red uniforms and they sucked. Okay. So you can kiss my ass.
Terrible.
They had some really bad years. I mean, and we got to remember that shellacking they took in their first Super Bowl at the hands of the '85 Bears was not pretty, man. So
I was such a big Bears fan as a kid because I hadn't fully grasped onto the home team Lions yet. Right. And the Bears had Jim McMahon, Refrigerator Perry,
the Super Bowl
Singletary.
Shuffle. Yeah.
That was like the first Super Bowl I remember is the Bears just beating the piss out of New England.
Yeah,
Walter Payton,
Steve Grogan. I saw him in an interview, and somebody asked him about the Bears' defense. He said, "I don't want to talk about that game. I really don't." That's what he said. Okay, here he comes. He's coming up to the podium. Let's see. Is the Patriots going to get a defensive player like they're apt to do, or a quarterback? They need a quarterback bad.
Or Marvin Harrison.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Marvin Harrison Jr. I think is the best player in the draft.
Probably.
Drake May. They took the quarterback.
Drake
May goes number 3. Okay.
North Carolina.
That's three of the six. Yeah. 3 of the 6 are gone in the top 3 picks.
Damn.
All 6 of them may go in the first round, man. Wow. This,
Arizona's not going to pick one. Chargers not going to pick one. Giants, maybe.
No, but Tennessee, somebody may trade with them to get up there.
That's true.
Once we've seen it, that's half the quarterbacks that are in the field, right?
So
yeah.
Who the hell did I can't? This is gonna sound bad. I can't even remember who the hell New England had playing quarterback last year.
Oh man,
Mac Jones,
Mac Jones,
Zappy,
Bailey Zappy,
Zappy, Zappy.
Mm-hmm.
They had the third one, I think, too.
Yep.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. My brother made a statement one time on this show. He was on, he used to come on here every once in a while. And he said, nobody with the last name Jones needs to be playing quarterback in the NFL. He was talking specifically about Mac Jones with the Patriots and Daniel Jones with the New York Giants. But I like this move for the Patriots. I like that. They need a new trigger man. They've got a new regime starting up there. Yeah, I like it. This kid's the pocket passer of the bunch.
Yeah. This is my kind
big,
of quarterback.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like me a pocket quarterback.
That's it. Exactly.
Don't run unless you absolutely have to run for your life. You're not a goddamn running back. Keep your knees and your shoulders healthy.
Yep. But you got to remember, the NFL has to do with what they get from the college game.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
The trend now in college is having that running
quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They want to, you got to be a dual threat at quarterback. You got to be able to run or pass. So
absolutely. Okay. Let's see. Next up is going to be who is next? Arizona Cardinals. And their needs are wide receiver, edge rusher. Boy, everybody needs edge rushers. Defensive tackle, cornerback, and running back. It looks like they need more defense than they need offense. So we may see our first defensive player picked if they hang on to the pick. With those three quarterbacks going in the first three picks, there may be a scramble trying to get a trade up to get a quarterback for some of these franchises because there's a lot of them out there that need them, man.
How about
a lot of them out there? What's that?
The Cardinals could use a new owner.
Yeah, they could use a new owner too. Yeah,
that family has.
But you can't get one of those in the draft.
70, 80 years, and they've done little with the franchise in that time.
Well,
they've moved how many times?
Right.
Yeah.
Kurt Warner's up here talking about Drake May now. Yeah, because he's just like you, man. He's a pocket passer. That's what I'm talking about.
The Cardinals were actually in Chicago at one point.
Yeah, they started as a Chicago Cardinals.
That's where they started, was Chicago. Mm-hmm. Then they moved to St. Louis and Phoenix, and then they were Arizona, and now they're Arizona again.
Now they play in a large oven. It's
yeah.
No doubt. But you know what? I don't know how that field of theirs. I like the fact that they try to put a grass field in there, but it sure seems like every time that they have a big game there, like when they host the Super Bowl, nobody can get their footing on that field. Yeah. And I think it's because if you don't know about this field, they roll it out to grow it, and then they roll it in for game day. And it's an actual grass field, but I think they need to make it a little deeper to get the sod a little bit firmer because these guys lose their footing on that field.
The only humid 100 yards in the state of Arizona is in
that's it. Is that
stadium
right there? That stadium right there. But yeah, let me go ahead and throw up this guy's sheet real quick. Actually, I need to throw the last two guys' sheets real quick because we didn't get to look at Jaden Daniels. Let's see, where am I? Okay. Jaden Daniels is what, 200 pounds, 6 foot? He needs to gain some weight. You got to put on some muscle. You're going to play with big boy pads now, buddy.
That's
the numbers.
There's bigger junior varsity quarterbacks, like muscle wise. I mean, this guy.
The wrong guy. This is the wrong guy. Hang on.
Oh,
was the wide receiver.
You can't. You're not built at 200 pounds for
that's
an
right.
NFL.
210 and 6'4". Still, that's kind of light for 6'4". You need to get some pounds on.
225.
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah,
and
that's, I believe that's Drake May's size too. 40 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. Damn, God, this guy was injured a bunch of games last year.
Good. Yeah, about a bunch of games, a couple games.
Yeah,
so he played a game against Alabama last year where I believe it was Dallas Turner, who's supposed to be a high draft pick, hit him right in the chin with the crown of his helmet. Of course, no targeting, but
knocked him out of the game. Right, my brother was upset about that one. Yeah.
Then he comes back into the game after that. So that showed me what he's made of.
He's tough.
It was a full-on shootout up to that point too.
Yep. Let me see.
Here we go. Pick is in.
Oh, the pick is in? Damn, these guys ain't wasting no time this year. Hang on.
Yeah, there's no drama going on right now.
None whatsoever.
Hard to do by sticking and picking while the Chargers are already a minute and a half into their clock.
With the 4th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh, shit. There he goes.
Ohio State.
The not the number one.
Ohio State University.
Probably the number one prospect in this draft. Just goes to the Cardinals. Wow, 6'3".
He makes his way out here on a draft night.
Good God, that guy's he's a monster. He is a monster. How did they lose to Michigan, man? How did they lose to Michigan?
Dude, both my in-laws are U of M alums. It is it is a holy war during football season.
I know it is. Yeah.
Because I always got my Buckeyes gear on. And,
That's crazy, man. Yeah, this guy is the real deal, Holyfield.
Yep.
They basically got another Larry Fitzgerald right here.
Yeah, that's
this guy is not
what I was
going
to say.
Yeah, absolutely. They got the same guy all over again. Yep.
Yeah.
He made some ridiculous catches last year too. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous for him.
Yeah. This guy's a freak. He's a freak.
This is Justin Jefferson right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
The catch, the catch radius. I'm looking at the stat. What they're talking about with him. Mm-hmm. It reminds me of Calvin Johnson, which I used to watch that sports science show. And Calvin Johnson's receiving radius was that of like the front of a 2-car garage. Damn. Like the radius, and he could catch the ball. It was ridiculous. And that's kind of what Harrison reminds me of. I mean, the guy just range.
Well, we all know about his daddy. He won his Super Bowl ring with Peyton Manning. And this guy's 6'3". He's bigger than his dad. His dad wasn't that big a guy. No. He really wasn't comparatively. 209 pounds at Ohio State. Let's see. Get out of here, advertisements. 14 touchdowns last year, averaging 18.1 yards a carry, or excuse me, a catch. What the hell, man? That's crazy. That is absolutely nuts.
Those are big boy numbers.
67 catches last year. Dude, this guy's something else. He really is. That's crazy. And real quick, while I've got it up, let's go ahead and look at Drake May. We didn't get to look at his sheet. He's out of North Carolina. Same place as one of my favorite quarterbacks ever that everybody always gives me shit about. I used to call him my cousin, Phillip Rivers. He came out of that school too. Dude. And so looking forward to what this guy could do for the Patriots. 6'4", 223 pounds. Now that I'd like to see Jaden Daniels at that weight. You know what I mean? Put on some pounds, buddy. And let's see, he's 24 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Rushing average non-existent because he's a pocket passer.
Yep.
Well, that we've got the first 4 picks in, guys, and they're going pretty fast. Usually teams will take the whole clock and listen to the offers, but apparently these guys knew who they wanted when the draft started. So next up, we've got the Los Angeles Chargers. I always want to say
San Diego.
The fucking San Diego Chargers, yeah. And looks like their needs are wide receiver, offensive tackle, cornerback, defensive lineman, and offensive guard. So
they traded away Keenan Allen too.
Keenan Allen.
Mike Williams is gone.
Eckler's gone too. The running back. Their biggest their biggest offseason acquisition was Jim Harbaugh. Okay, let's face it. That was it. I know you don't want to hear that name. I hated that dude too.
I hate that son of a bitch.
Let me tell you, I hate that son of a bitch too because I'm a Seahawks fan. I'm wearing my Sean Alexander jersey, and that dude was a pain in my ass for a while up there in San Francisco, man. Yep. But you got to give it to him. He's a good football coach. I just, I've told people several times, one of the best championship games I ever saw was the AFC Championship game. I think it was 99, maybe.
You're talking.
It was the year that Pittsburgh ended up going to 95.
They
95.
The Colts and Steelers, and
he was the quarterback.
Captain Comeback.
That's it, man. He was a gamer, dude. He wasn't a Superman, but if he had to run, he'd run. He did whatever the team needed. He was a real team player. And I rooted for him when he first got to the NFL with the San Francisco 49ers. But then I found out, watching him play against the Seahawks and everything, he bitches after every play looking for a flag. He's the biggest whiner I've ever seen. And I'm like, nah, this ain't the same guy I watched play for pro football, man. But that was one great game between them and the Steelers.
I remember that.
Yeah. Look, the guy had the Hail Mary in his hands. and dropped it. I mean, they could have won that game and played the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. They would have been the ones that got thumped in 95, right? By the 95 Cowboys.
Instead of Neil O'Donnell throwing back-to-back picks to Larry Brown.
Right.
Was it Larry Brown.
What's his name? Who was the MVP of the game? What?
Yeah. Number 24, Larry Brown. Best wide receiver.
Well, anyways, games in this century.
Yeah, right. Look,
I'm
man,
sure you guys could talk old school ball forever, but
all day long. Get used to it. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, they've still got 2.5 minutes left. But yeah, the Chargers. That's Noc's division. What do you think of Harbaugh coming there, man? I'm sure you don't like that shit at all.
Chargers are getting everything.
Yeah,
and everything. We got to deal with the Chiefs, and now the Chargers are getting everything. And
I love their quarterback.
Raiders got a good coach, so sucks. We're probably going to be bottom of the league this year, which is unfortunate. So.
You mean bottom?
I don't see how we cannot.
Division, you mean? Yeah, you're not going to be bottom of the league. Sean Payton's going to get that ship righted. I have no doubt he's going to.
Year.
Yeah, it's not going to be this year. No, but. Here's the thing. Where are you guys picking at?
12.
12? I mean, maybe Bo Nix will be there for you. You know.
Yeah, I think it'll be up to Minnesota, probably.
Minnesota.
Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. Well, Minnesota needs a trigger man too. Oh,
yeah, they're right. They're the pick in front of us. So it's I don't know. The Jets don't need one. I don't think they're going to draft one. The pick is in.
It is in. Okay. I was about to bring up the draft order, but yeah, if it's in, let me pop it up there.
So you got the Giants after this, Tennessee, Atlanta, Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago, of course, doesn't need one.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta doesn't need one.
Nope.
The Jets don't need one.
Yeah. Who did they sign as a backup? Flacco, right? They brought Flacco back?
The Jets? No.
No. Who? They signed
Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor. I knew it was an old man. Yeah. Tyrod Taylor's going to play backup. Okay. All right. Chargers.
I kind of think the Chargers, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised if they pick up a wide receiver here.
Well, yeah, they got rid of Allen, so.
I think they're going to go with the second best wide receiver. I think they would have loved, if Harrison was there, they would have gotten Harrison.
Oh, of course. But, well, we know they don't want Herbert is going to be their quarterback for a long time.
Yeah.
Somebody I dig. What is it with the Chargers? They always get really good quarterbacks and never can do anything. You know,
they were good. Rivers took almost. He had his seasons. They had some good years.
I love Rivers, man.
Rivers was my favorite quarterback for them. Because I would draft him in the fantasy football, right? And I have him on like all my teams, and he would be great because he would throw lots of touchdowns, lots of yards, and then at the end of the game, he would throw the pick that would lose him the game. It was the perfect formula for me. I got his points in fantasy, and he still lost the game.
Yeah,
yeah,
loved it.
But before that, it was Breeze, and I mean Flutie. They've always had good quarterbacks, man. They've always.
It was the Broncos that knocked out Breeze.
Yeah, it was.
The last game of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Or near the end, at least.
All right, he's headed to the podium. Let's see what the Los Angeles Chargers, neither one of them traded their pick. So.
Either. So the coach of the
Are we going to see a defensive player finally go?
Michigan is about to make.
Or is it going to be that wide receiver that
Chargers
HC? I see what you did.
Thank you, brother.
With the fifth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt.
Oh, tackle. Okay, protecting the quarterback.
Do take the left tackle.
Well, they
left tackle, 6'8".
That's a big fella, 6'8", 321 pounds.
Let's give Joe off.
Okay.
Jeez, wow.
Protect the flank. Protect the blind side.
Well, I tell you, man, the first round of the draft has been referred to in the past as the Charge of the Elephants. So, if you're going to get a good lineman, you try and get it in the first round. That's where the blue chippers are. So, yep, that's perfectly understandable.
Yeah, protect your investment.
That's it.
Look at it. That's got to be his dad right there. Look at him. His dad ain't much smaller than him. That's a big boy. He come from a big family.
6'8", baby. What's up? What's up? All right. Next up, we got the New York Giants.
Oh, that poor little girl. That poor little girl. Oh my God.
Hang
on,
did
you see that at his girlfriend?
He's got to be careful not to break her.
Right.
Split them ribs.
Wow, man. Oh, he's at the house. Okay.
Yeah, he's at home.
Yep. Wow. That's got to be a great moment in your life, dude. Find out you're going to make millions of dollars, be set for life. If you're smart about it. If you're smart about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lineman, the lineman can last 15 years.
Yeah, they can. They can. The problem they run into is they have to purposely put on weight, and that can put some wear and tear on your body, man. It really can. Because you see a lot of these guys when they retire, like the one I always look at is Mike Slurth. I mean, he looks like half the dude he was when he played.
Oh,
yeah. They dumped that weight when they quit. And if you look at Joe Thomas, the guy that played for Cleveland, he looks like a skinny, tall guy now. He doesn't look anywhere near as big as he was. And these guys have to gain weight just to have the momentum, the girth to try and stop these dudes. You know what I'm saying? And it can put a wear and tear on you. Okay, so we got the New York Giants up next.
Hey, they want to run the ball more there in the Chargers.
Yeah,
and Harbaugh's going to want to run the ball.
Oh yeah,
so,
for sure.
Lineman like that.
Yeah, that's not surprising that he got a lineman. That's for damn sure. That's not surprising at all. Let me see if this guy. He's probably one of the top tackles. Let me see if he's on this list. Sure. I'm going to scroll through and see if I can find him. This is all the top prospects. I wish I could do it by position, but I can't do it that way. Oh well.
JJ McCarthy's not here. He's not in the green room.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Okay, he is there. I'm sorry, I skipped over him. He is, as we said, 6'9". He's listed here. I think it said 6'8" on the screen, didn't it? 321 pounds. He was a junior coming out early, huh? Wow. Notre Dame. Look at that big fella. You ain't getting around that dude. Look at that shit. Yikes. That's a big guy. Oh, man. All right. Well, next up, we've got the New York Giants, and they need everything, especially since they let their best player go to the Philadelphia Eagles, a friggin' in-division rival. That's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
And it shows you that what running backs are so devalued now. There's not even a need.
Yep.
That's crazy. I
was shocked when they let him go. I'm like,
yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Like
I think guys... it's gonna be a rotation. I think the passing game, is gonna be a few years, and then it's gonna go back to running game, and it's just gonna be a rotation.
Yeah. What's old becomes new every once in a while. The pick is in. I'm monitoring it, making sure we get it in here. No trades yet, Noc. No trades. He was asking what the odds would be of a no trade first round, and that I would.
I mean, the further the draft goes, the further the first round goes along, the better the chances. I mean,
right.
There's always teams that trade into the first round.
All right, here we go.
Minus Joe All. We'll see what the New York Giants do. What a huge.
They need everything, if you ask me.
In tonight's draft, this moment is.
With the 6th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malik Neighbors.
LSU.
Wide receiver.
Yep.
So they do go
second best receiver in the draft.
Just like
I think the prospect board had him at number 3 behind Caleb Williams.
Malik Neighbors coming to the Giants fold. And
we know how the last LSU wide receiver worked out for him. He made his living off of one catch, if you remember. Odell Beckham Jr. He friggin' snagged that one arm when I think it was against the Eagles, and never looked back. He made all kinds of money off that catch.
That was the Cowboys. Still never let him live down.
Was it the Cowboys? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we've got Let's see who's next here. Next up is going to be the Tennessee Titans, which I don't even give a shit who they pick. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and make this point.
You're a little salty about them.
Yeah, I'm really salty about the Tennessee Titans because I loved Vrabel. I loved what he was doing there. And I should have seen the writing on the wall when they let A.J. Brown out of the house, when he clearly did not want them to let him go and go to the Eagles. I should have known they were going to run him out of town. They had a team. If they'd have just changed quarterbacks, if they'd have gotten a quarterback and got rid of Tannehill, because Tannehill sucked from day one he walked on the field. I don't give a shit what anybody says. But they had what is Rich Eisen calling the diminisher? Fucking King Henry. They had that offense pounding the rock at you, and all they needed was somebody to get at the Brown. They could have been a championship team. I mean, one of my favorite moments was when he's sitting there taking penalties to back up the punt team, and Belichick is just bitching about it in his first playoff game against the Patriots. And he's just got his arms folded, and he's looking at Belichick. He's like, "Where do you think I learned this, bro? Shut the fuck up." But they need offensive tackle, defensive tackle, edge rusher, wide receiver, and linebacker. They need more than that, if you ask me. Tannehill is.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're the first one to get a defensive player.
Right. They need a lot more than what they're listing there. If
they don't get a quarterback, even better.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just upsetting to me because I was a big Vrabel fan. So, let's see. Next up, Titans. I just can't see. Now I'm just total. I've got to go get a beer, guys. You guys talk without me for a second. No, I'm gonna go on mute and everything. Let them know if the pick gets in before I get back.
He just cuts. He's like, I'm out.
No, I think it's. I'm a little curious when it comes to the juniors coming out. Like Caleb Williams, do you think he would have been benefited from another year in college?
There's always that. What if? My whole thing is if they stay another year, there's always that risk of injury, and you're leaving money on the table. But another year of experience, I mean, you can't get that back. I mean, he's obviously going to get thrown to the fire, but I mean,
well, and I think you mentioned it, leave money on the table. Is that true nowadays?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't feel like that's as true as it used to be.
No, it isn't. It isn't. Yeah, but I always, like I said, that's my thing though, is if you stay that one more year, we want to go back and we want to, you want to, win or whatever, but to complete the entire, like Cody Rhodes, you want to finish your story, so to speak, in a manner of speaking. But it's just like I said, I'm always, God, what if you get hurt? I mean, God, you suffer a career-ending injury when you could have been drafted that year. It's the shoulda, coulda, woulda thing kicks in, but I don't know. It's a case by case.
There we go. Pick us in.
Who do we got?
I don't know. I'm curious if these are going to be the first ones to get a defensive player. We haven't got one yet. Been all offense so far. I don't know who the most dominant defensive. I've read a couple of the watched some videos out there, but there's not a Von Miller or Aiden Hutchinson in this group that I've seen.
Yeah, Hutchinson, that guy, that's a cornerstone that we got right there. That dude is he's a stud. I mean, it's like JJ Watt when he came out,
Yeah, I'm still holding out hope. I really hope the Broncos go with a quarterback. I'm going for Bo Nix, but who knows?
Yeah.
No. But think Buffett for a second. I was like, no, I didn't drop, did I? But then Atlanta. So Atlanta doesn't need a quarterback. Chicago has a second pick in the top 10, which is crazy. I wonder if they'll go defense with that one.
They probably should.
And I feel like they got a lot of weapons. I mean, they could. You know what they could do? They could go Brock Bowers. That'd be sick.
I want the Bears to be terrible.
Oh, did I scare you there for a second?
I just want the Bears to be just bad.
They could get Brock Bowers.
Yes, stop it. Let's
What did I miss?
I think I got each a little scared. I got a little scared. I said, what if the Bears, now they got the quarterback, what if they get Brock Bowers from Georgia? Tight end.
Oh, man, no. Say it ain't so.
Man.
Okay, the pick is in here for Tennessee, but we're still in the commercial break, so they're not going to announce it yet. I had to grab me a protein bar too, guys. Did we lose Matt forever? What's he doing?
He said he had a phone call, but he's been back in a while. So.
Cool. All right. Excuse me.
Man.
Oh, man. Eplay made this observation. We'll have to keep an eye on this. He said, I think Kurt Warner's wearing lipstick. What the hell? But anyway, yeah, man. The draft is always the first thing that keeps you a little bit baited about the football season. There's going to be a lot of talk about this for a couple of weeks, and then
little hope for every team.
This hope springs eternal every year, you know. But man, ETEP, you have got to be happy with what's going on in your town with that, with what's going on with the Lions now, man.
I haven't had much to celebrate since I was a kid.
No, the bags on the head, and
it was 16. I watched every game that season, and it was painful watching Rod Marinelli make those post-game speeches every week. Well, but to be fair, he shouldered the blame every single week. That dude did. He was like, "Hey,
bullets,
that's on me.
Right?
That's on me." And that was an old school mentality, though. He didn't pass the buck once, and I respected him for that.
All right, let's see who we got next. Come on, show me the guy so I can turn the damn sound on.
So you guys don't think Matt Millen will be a GM again?
Stop it. Stop it.
I don't.
Did you pause it or something?
No.
He's already picking.
7th overall, while the Falcons are almost halfway through their.
I think you need to rebuffer yours.
Do I? Okay.
Right.
Yeah, because you just went back another 20 seconds.
Okay, no problem. That probably happened when I got up.
With the 7th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham, tackle.
Another tackle. Charge of the Elephants. Alabama. That's a good school to get a lineman out of, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll work. That works for them. Good luck, Tennessee. Yeah, whatever. I'm sorry. I'm just salty as hell about what they did to Vrabel. I just, God, he had those guys back in the playoffs. I just don't get it. I don't get the thinking.
The one thing about Vrabel is that they were never going to bottom out under him. They were always going to be competitive.
Yeah. He knew how to relate to today's athlete. He had him playing, man. His downfall is Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill, kind of like you were talking earlier, Noc, about Phillip Rivers. He was always good for that interception at the end of the game to mess it up for you.
No. Tannehill, that completely different comparison because Tannehill was not exciting at all. He was absolutely boring. Phillip Rivers actually tried to make plays. Okay, Tannehill never tried to make plays. He just made bad plays.
The thing I loved about Phillip Rivers, man, he could throw it out of a phone booth. How many times did you see the pocket just collapse around him and all of a sudden the ball shoots 20, 30 yards downfield, man? I was like, damn.
I still can't. I think I told you guys this. He coaches in the next town over for me.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's from Bama. Yep.
Yeah, him and all his kids.
I was going to say he had a starting lineup.
Yeah, he's got a starting line. What is it, 11 kids now? I think
11, 12, something
another
like
one.
that.
It's something. Yeah, it's 11 or 12.
He's got a bench too.
Man, I tell you what. He I just love him. My favorite time for Phillip Rivers was when Cutler was with Denver, and he would talk shit to Cutler from across the field. Man, that shit was great.
No, if it was Rivers, it'd be talking crap, not talking shit.
Of course, he doesn't cuss. Yeah. But yeah.
I've never seen a quarterback talk more smack than him.
Rivers
ran his mouth so much.
Made up his own curse words. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He was fantastic, man. I loved him. Okay, the Atlanta Falcons are next, and they need edge, corner, defensive tackle, and offensive tackle. We know they got the quarterback. I could see them trading out of that pick because really
they're gonna go edge. They're gonna go edge.
They signed Kirk Cousins.
Yes, they did.
They gave him $100 million guaranteed.
Yep.
To Kirk Cousins. More power to you, Hotlanta.
I'm telling you.
You have fun with that. You have fun with that.
Well, see, this is the thing. I really have not been a fan of his, but last year, you got to admit, man, before he got injured, he was tearing it up, man. It was the best season he'd ever had. Yeah. It was amazing. But, you got an injury and
what happens. They sign these guys these big contracts, though. I mean, look at what's the dude from Seattle, Matt Flynn. Remember Matt Flynn?
Yeah, we were talking about it beforehand.
Signed a huge deal with the Raiders.
We mentioned that already.
Yeah, he what Noc's point was the preseason matters, and he always points to Russell Wilson as the reason why it matters. Because he played so well in the preseason, they had no choice but to start him over Matt Flynn, So, yeah, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna look.
So Atlanta, what is it? You did. I think they're going to go edge. If they don't trade it out, they're going to go edge, and the pick is in. So I think they're going to go edge.
Okay, let me go back here, and I'm going to refresh my screen here because you said I'm behind.
Oh, Adam Schefter saying. There's reports of Atlanta being interested in Michael Penix.
Really?
Now, see, I'm not a big fan of his throwing motion, but at the same time, Phillip Rivers' throwing motion was nothing.
God, it was horrible.
Either. Yeah,
it was like he was shot putting the ball out there, man. It came straight off the shoulder. It was
the most unorthodox delivery.
Yeah. Well, Penix, I wouldn't say it's like Phillip Rivers, but it's not that you want that John Elway motion, and Penix doesn't have that.
Yeah. All right.
Atlanta's 49-66 since losing the Super Bowl in 2016.
Yeah, they never recovered from that shit. and you know what, man? What is the guy's name? Kyle Shanahan, the offensive coordinator. Where do you put the blame, on him or Matt Ryan? I put it on Matt Ryan. If I was the quarterback of the Atlanta Falcons and he's calling pass plays with that kind of lead, I'd have been looking at my guys in the huddle going, fuck him. We're handing this ball off.
Yep.
That shit.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I blame the defense in that one.
Ian said this hours ago.
Here we go.
He set it up as a possibility. If this is the way this goes.
Okay.
Really going to do this? And whatever happened to the edge rusher? I thought that's where we were going with Atlanta.
Here we go.
With the 8th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix Jr.
Wow, man. They took a quarterback.
Yeah, you definitely fell
after
behind.
signing Kirk Cousins. They took Michael Penix.
Man, it's an insurance. He's raw, right? You keep him behind Cousins for a couple of years, you do it right.
That's a terrible decision.
It sure seems that way to me. I'm sorry. That's a wasted pick. You should have got Kirk Cousins a target if you were going to go offensive. But, man, wow.
I mean, had they not signed Cousins, it wouldn't be the worst thing.
No.
I wouldn't bring both of them in.
Yeah, that's wow.
No,
he's going to sit behind Cousins. I guess, think about it. He got injured last year, guys. I can't remember what the injury was, but
Achilles.
Was it Achilles? I thought that's what it was.
I think it was his Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that and I looked up. Cousins will be 36 this year. So,
yeah. And they don't all last as long as Brady. Yeah. They don't. This is when they start to drop off. That's for sure. So, wow, Penix. That's the guy that couldn't beat Michigan, right? That's they played for Washington.
I mean, to be fair, his wide receivers were awful in that game. And they couldn't stop, and the defense could not stop the run. So, I mean, but I'm not going to put it all on Penix.
He did beat Oregon.
It was definitely part of him for sure.
Mm-hmm.
His wide receivers were anyway, yeah, and his O-line was so like just not giving him any time. It was a complete, team.
Yeah,
they just got dominated. The whole team did.
All right, so they signed their insurance policy for Kirk Cousins. 6'2", 216 pounds, 35 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. That's pretty good.
Good numbers. Good size kid
really
too. Mm-hmm. Rookie. He's a junior or senior.
Quarterback rating 111.8. Good Lord.
Damn. Wow,
that's pretty good. Yikes. You don't really, it's rare to have quarterbacks have an over 100 average for a whole season. Usually the really good ones are in the 90s for a whole season,
And you know what I like about him is that especially like the last couple of weeks leading into the playoffs, everyone was counting him out.
Mm-hmm.
They were all counting out. Oh, they're going to lose to Oregon in the championship game.
Right.
Oh, they're going to lose to
and they kept winning.
In the first round.
Yeah.
They kept winning. Mm-hmm. It's like so I feel like that's Chicago's pick is in.
Oh shit!
Their second pick in the draft. Are we finally going to get a defensive player, or are they going to go Brock Bowers? Like I'm kind of hoping they do now.
Stop it! Stop that shit right now.
They're going to take another quarterback.
That evil on me. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
They're going to pull a Washington from a few years ago when they got RG3 and Kirk Cousins. They're going to draft another quarterback.
Screw it. Go Bo Nix. Go Bo Nix. Let's 2 QBs this thing.
So Brock Bowers, he sounds like one of those like 90s B movie action actors.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Like he'd be in a Rutger Hauer movie.
He's going to be in the new series 25. That's it. Yeah. That's it exactly.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Brock Bowers. You might remember me from such movies as.
Yeah. R.I.P. Phil Hartman.
Right. Damn it. Yeah.
So 4 QBs and 8 picks.
Yeah. There's only 2 of that Power 6 they've been talking about left. So we'll see what happens.
And we still got
Dallas Turner is best available.
What? Who's best available?
Dallas Turner. He's a defensive player for Alabama.
Right? Okay. He's an edge.
Yep. Edge rusher from Alabama, huh? Okay. Let's see.
Could be Chicago.
The draft.
Best order. QB, best defender in the draft.
The draft order coming up.
Wow. The 4th best available is Quinyon Mitchell, a cornerback from Toledo. It's not all that often you have a Toledo guy.
No.
As one of the best available this early.
The Mud Hens? No, I'm just kidding. That was a Klinger reference there. Yeah, the Bears. I mean, the Bears were good, but I would say I'm kind of with you, Noc. It's probably going to be defense. I would imagine.
Yep, that's how I would go.
If they keep the pick, they might trade out.
How far behind you now, Joe? Jeez.
The Chicago Bears select Rome Odunze, wide receiver, Washington.
Wide receiver.
Wow, they took Penix.
They took Penix target.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So they got a quarterback and a wide receiver in the first round. They're going offense. They must be happy with the defense. Of course, the defense wasn't the problem with that team. So, let me take a look here. Where is my drafting? Okay. Yeah, he's right below him. Penix was listed 9th, and Rome was listed 10th on the list I'm looking at here from DraftBuzz. 6'3", 212 pounds. Let's see, 13 touchdowns, averaging 17.9. God, that's
not bad.
Big average, man. That's crazy. 87 receptions for 1,500 plus yards. Wow. Yeah. And it's just amazing to me. I still, Harbaugh's why Michigan beat them. It's got to be. I mean, the defense must have played their asses off in that game. Because
they absolutely did. Yeah.
Because this team, they were lighting it up all year, man. Yeah. So.
Well, even if Harbaugh wasn't there, they would have beat them. But
right.
Washington won a lot of close games last year, so like they really hit their ceiling. Like Michigan had just the talent matchup. Washington.
They were like the Vikings that one year. I think when they went like 13-3 or something like that, and they won like all their games were like 50-50. Like they could have lost a lot of them.
They could have lost half of them.
And then once they made the playoffs, it just kind of sputtered.
It's sort of like TCU the year before,
right? The Horned Frogs.
Well, at least Washington did a lot better than TCU did in the championship game.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the New York Jets are next on the clock at number 10. They need offensive tackle, wide receiver, tight end, safety, and running back. I was fixing to say, I didn't. Yeah, Brock Bowers. Boy, you want him off.
He's the best tight end, dude. He's a Gronkowski type, man.
He had a leg injury or maybe a high ankle injury last year, and I think that hurt his stock a little bit.
You notice
he came back though before the season ended.
True.
You notice they're not listing one person from the defense. I think they put safety on there as a need for them. But man, come on, their defense that's the shame of it. The Jets on offense are screwed up, but man, on defense, they're a really good team, and it's because.
Oh, wait.
So
what? The Minnesota traded up.
Did they?
It was the Jets next. And
yes, Minnesota's on the clock. Minnesota has traded with the Jets.
Man. There it is.
As soon as we find out,
round, for 11th overall and 4th and 5th round.
Okay.
Sometimes when I hear Minnesota's on the clock, I still think back years and years ago where they had a draft pick and they didn't get the pick in. And they
no shit. That was hilarious. I couldn't believe they didn't get the pick in there. That was dumb.
Oh, that's the 6th round pick they got from Henry.
That's not good. Your guy.
I think they're gonna go Bo.
Oh man, that's not cool, man. Okay, here it is. The Vikings get this pick and a 6th rounder, and then the Jets are going to get the 11th pick. They're just swapping picks. And
the 4th
and 5th rounder.
Round.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So they picked up a couple of picks. Good for the Jets. We knew they weren't going to go quarterback, but obviously the Vikings. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, they must have been scared the Jets were going to take a quarterback to learn.
I don't know. I feel
Aaron
like
Rodgers.
Maybe not, but maybe they were thinking the Jets were going to go defense, and maybe the Vikings are going to go defense. I'm going to hold out hope they're going defense.
Well, learning under Aaron Rodgers, that's about like learning under Brett Favre. In other words,
right?
You're told, figure it out, kid.
Yeah, figure it out, kid. You're not going to learn from this guy, no doubt. Okay, well, let's look at the needs of the Vikings. The Vikings need a quarterback, defensive tackle, offensive guard, and cornerback is what my source here is telling me.
Well, they can get the best defensive lineman. They can get the best
best guard, whatever you want. Just
best guard, best cornerback. They can't get the best quarterback. So,
right?
Best one left, but not the best.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Looks like they may be going to commercial break here.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
Try to refresh yours, man, because you definitely fell behind quite a bit there.
What is with this Tom Brady looking thing? Good God. No helmets. No mercy.
Somebody in the live
no Brady rule.
Says I'm calling Bo Nix to the Vikings.
What?
Too early.
Yeah.
Way too early. First of all, I think JJ McCarthy will go before him. The Michigan quarterback.
Yeah.
Do you refresh it, Joe?
Yeah, man. Okay. How many times you want me to do it?
I'm just curious because you seem to be going further and further behind.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Come on, sucker. All right.
I was telling Joe, my commercials are on YouTube, so I'm getting Zen commercials.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
it's just like nature and like just nature sounds and flowers opening up. It's very, very Zen.
I will say this, guys, that to help reduce stress, I have started listening to some of just like some lo-fi streams on YouTube where it just plays that kind of like relaxing music, and I kind of like it. It's nice just to.
I've been doing that when I play some games, just like chill. Yeah.
I listen to like synth wave stuff. Like
Yeah,
That
not too far off that.
When I game, but you talking about like stress relief. I started listening to like ASMR like 3 years ago, and I go to sleep with that every night, like the earbuds. I have my earbuds in. I listen to. I found a couple really good channels on YouTube, and doesn't hurt. The one girl is this Scottish bombshell, and that accent just. Yeah, so that just pop a couple prescription melatonins and throw the earbuds in, and it's nighttime.
Yeah.
Well,
and the next thing you know, it's tomorrow. Yeah,
right. Next thing you know, it's tomorrow. Yes. I listen to Rain. You know the heavy rain channels that some of these guys have. Yeah, I do that.
I watch antique restorations before I go to bed.
Really?
Antique restoration. Yeah, they get rid of the rest. And
I listen to Rain, actual Rain.
If I'm watching television when we lay down, if it's me and Rhonda, we put on Cops. Pluto TV, put on Cops. Just go to sleep for that because I've seen every episode of it. So
I was watching Step by Step last night. Shit.
Step by Step.
Oh, TGIF shows I watched as a kid, bro.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
My son watches it with me. He digs that.
Yeah. How old is he?
He's 8.5. He'll be 9 in a couple months.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Cool, man. Mine's grown.
Yeah. I started late.
Yeah. My youngest one's, God, how old is she now? Good Lord. She's 33. St. Patrick's Day, baby.
All right.
Okay. They're out of commercial break over here. You still in commercial break, Noc?
No, I'm still way ahead of you.
Okay. All right. Well, man, if you can share it on your end and just turn the sound on, go for it. But
no, I
okay, that's fine. That's fine. But it says the pick is in. I'm just waiting for him to step up to the podium. There he goes. Looks like we got some fans doing it.
On Saturday for the right to move up
what does that say on their shirts now?
And we are assuming it is
I think it says Taps.
J.J. McCarthy, as Michael Penix was selected by the Falcons about 20 minutes ago. Here's the commissioner to make it official.
To help make the Minnesota Vikings selection, we are honored to have with us the surviving mother, brothers, and nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Ewing.
Very cool.
Yep.
Zachary died after a battle with cancer, a cancer that was discovered after he was injured during his second deployment.
I just synced it up perfectly.
We salute him and thank his family
there you go.
and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
Okay, somebody get Goodell another drink. He's stumbling over his words pretty bad right now.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select
J.J. McCarthy,
quarterback, Michigan.
Okay, there you go.
You're a happy camper then, sir.
There we go. There we go.
We get to beat the shit out of him twice a year. All right.
You get the shit out of J.J. McCarthy. There you go.
What's he going to do without a defense and a run game?
Oh, well, we knew they needed a quarterback. They needed a quarterback, so
can't wait to make him look
I do
at
think
the lights.
McCarthy. I think he's a gym rat, though. Like you're going to get everything out of him. I think mentally he's going to put the team in a
Alex
good
Smith.
position.
I mean, that's a good one to get compared to. Alex Smith is no
shit.
hard worker.
He was a team player, man. You can say what you want. His career the first 5 years he played with 5 different offensive coordinators. He never could get his feet solidly on the ground program wise. But I remember when he stepped in and got the Redskins to the playoffs. You remember he was the comeback player of the year. He was a backup for him. And I think I can't even remember who their starter was. It wasn't Wentz. I can't remember who it was. But he went down and there was like 5 games to go. And that year, the division wasn't very good. I said, you watch this. Alex Smith is going to take them to a division title. He's going to get those guys in the playoffs. And sure enough, he did. I was like,
it
wow.
was a miracle that he was able to come back.
Right. I mean, it sounds weird. Yeah. The kind of injury he had he's lucky he kept his leg.
It was those vascular injuries. I don't think people realize how dangerous those are life-threatening.
Yeah. And he's lucky to be alive. He really is. What? The Jets pick is in already? Good Lord. They are not wasting any time in this thing. I can't even. I was about to pick up McCarthy's stuff and then show you stats and stuff, but we'll get to it here in a second. When the talking heads are done and they put Goodell back up there. But they're comparing his throwing motion to C.J. Stroud. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Boy, the Panthers probably wish they could turn the clock back.
Oh, my God. Bryce Young. Yeah. That's... You know, you're going to a bad football team when you get drafted. Wasn't it? Didn't they take him number 1?
They took Bryce Young number 1 and Stroud went number 2 to the Texans.
Yeah.
With that said, Stroud would not have been Rookie of the Year with the Panthers.
No, he wouldn't have. No. He probably would have done better. He's a bigger kid, but still, he got beat up just like friggin' Bryce Young did, man. That was just a bad football team, period. And you know what? The future is not very bright for that team.
As long as David Tepper's there, they're not going to be a contender.
We got rid of Daniel Snyder, and we got another crazy maniac down there in friggin' Carolina now. Oh, yikes. Unbelievable. All right, Jets, get that thing in. If you know what I hate? When they say the pick is in, they take 5 hours to get it up there.
Right.
I don't get it.
Well, Goodell needed a potty break, and so it's just
right. He's getting another drink, like I told him to.
Doc, you're saying he has to break the seal.
Jet, I think their pick's in.
Yeah, it is. It's in.
He's negotiating his next contract right now.
That's it, exactly. Yeah.
I want this much money next time.
I like the Jets. They're kind of like one of my secondary teams.
Really?
I do. I've had an affinity for the Jets since, like, I don't know, the old NFL highlights. They won Super Bowl III. I'm actually ordering a Joe Namath jersey.
You mean this guy?
Joe Willie, Beauty Miss Pantyhose. If they can make my legs look good, imagine what they can
believe he played for the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Yep, from Western PA.
Yeah, he's on my wall of fame over here. I'll show it to you later, Etep.
Nice.
I've got a bunch of, my dad's a big autograph collector. I've got like about 12 signatures over here. I got 2 different Marinos. One of them he's actually shaking hands.
Right,
here he comes. He's shaking hands with Bledsoe at midfield.
As he becomes an NFL quarterback, deserving. Leading into the Jets pick, this may be the greatest moment of my entire draft broadcasting career. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is Eisen's team.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Olu Fashanu.
Okay.
That's a lineman name if I ever heard one.
That's the second tackle, I think, in the draft.
Yeah.
They're second rated, I should say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was fixing to say he's the third one taken so far. There you go.
This is the left tackle of the future.
Nice.
Penn State.
Yeah. Them Big Ten linemen are pretty damn good. They like to run the ball in the Big Ten, no doubt about that. If you get, well, actually, ideally, you want a linebacker from Penn State's what you want. Their linebackers are awesome. But yeah, any lineman out of the Big Ten is going to be good, man. Yeah, that'll work, man. It's a big guy. Let's take a look at him real quick.
6'6", 312. Runs a 5'11" in the 40 too.
What?
Yeah.
That's criminal, man.
That's not bad for a big man.
Able to move like that?
No.
Oh shit!
I don't even think I could run the 40 in that time right now.
Right?
I'm only about 215.
That's crazy, man.
I think those measurements and that speed that's called a bear. That's not a
yeah.
40 times 5'11".
Yeah.
That's a lineman running that fast. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely nuts.
That big boy's he's got quick feet.
Yeah, he does. That's what you need. At the NFL level, if you're going to play tackle, you got to be able to shift that weight really fast, man.
Yep.
These guys, look, if one thing continues to happen in the NFL, it is speed. These guys seem to get faster and faster every year.
Oh, yeah.
I do not I would not want this guy's job trying to take on these pass rushers they have today.
No, those edge rushers that are basically a hybrid outside linebackers.
Yep.
Yeah,
for sure. Okay, so Bo Nix is going next, right? Noc?
I hope so, but
that's a reach. That's a reach.
Well, according to this, your needs are, and there's a laundry list, man. Quarterback, cornerback, tight end, wide receiver, center, offensive tackle, and defensive tackle. You need.
We could get the best center in the draft, I guess, but I really want Bo Nix.
Yeah. Well,
but they're probably not going to take a center this early.
No, I don't think so. We'll see what happens. But the pick is in, apparently. There. These guys aren't wasting any time tonight, man. They are not wasting time at all. That's amazing.
Well, no offense, Tep, but they want to get out of Detroit,
Hey, I will say this: most of that city is still a shithole, but like around Ford Field and Little Caesars Arena and everything, of course, they keep that nice and clean.
Right.
But you go 2 blocks the wrong way, and you're getting held up by crackheads. Like,
sort of like you get one block off of. Yeah, you get 1 block off of Bourbon Street, and you got problems.
My sister lived in New Orleans for like 9 years. I understood that reference.
Yeah. I'm going to be down there Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're driving down Monday. We're coming back Wednesday. Yep. Let's see. A-Clay says, remember when Joe Namath tried to kiss Susie Colbert? Yeah, I do, because I was in love with Susie Colbert. Don't ask me why. I just think she's hot.
Yep.
Monday Night Football. That was hilarious. Yeah, it was.
Well, she did a great job of like keeping her shoulder wedged against him to where get in there.
Little pressure move, right?
That, and if he tried to kiss Susie Colbert, I don't know what he wants to do with Molly McGrath.
Scared me
because she's next level, so it's might escalate.
Wait, is this is she on ESPN?
Yeah, she's a blonde sideline reporter. I hadn't been watching. Somebody told me that she was working on the, with the draft on at least one of the broadcasts. But
really,
she was a cheerleader at Boston College prior to her her announcing days.
I don't think I've seen her.
Man, that's a lot
she was
of people.
Mainly college football.
Okay,
that is a lot of people. That they're showing an aerial shot of downtown Detroit right now.
Are you guys pro moving the draft around, or did you like it when it was in New York every year?
I'm cool with them moving it around. I like seeing it in different places.
Yeah.
Give some other cities some love, man.
Yep.
As long as it's a team, a city with an NFL team,
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. The only thing I don't like about the modern state of the NFL, I don't like a team being in LA or excuse me, Vegas. I don't like that at all. I really don't.
It's weird because they're going to move the Oakland A's there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The mayor of Vegas said, "Don't come here." That was weird.
Yeah, that's very
like
strange.
They approved everything for Vegas, and the Vegas mayor was like, "Maybe don't come." I'm like, "What? Huh?"
Right.
So
I was out in Vegas a year and a half ago. That stadium is gorgeous. I didn't get a chance to go in, but we were by it a whole bunch of times. It is beautiful. I would like to, honestly, if I go out there during the season, I'd like to go watch because I dig the Raiders for some reason. It's the old school Raiders is why I like them, but I would like to go check a game out there because the Raiders fans are insane. I was wearing my Charles Woodson jersey walking around Vegas.
Yeah.
And this guy with a Lyle Elzado jersey comes up and goes, "Hey," older guy gives me a high five.
Right.
It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like Elzado. I'm like, "That's
You'd love what I got right over my desk." I did a drawing for a friend of mine. It's the Raiders symbol, and I'll show it to you later. But it's got a portrait of Jim Plunkett about to throw the ball on the left, and a picture of Hostetler. I did it for him when Hostetler was still playing, and he unfortunately passed away because of COVID. And the family got me the picture back, and said that he would want me to have it. So I hate the Raiders. I can't stand the Raiders. I'm trying to collect a jersey from every team in the NFL, and them and the Los Angeles Rams are going to be the last ones that I buy. Hang on. Pick us in. Let's find out if Noc Night is going to be made here.
It was better. It was great, pretty much.
Quit grinning and get your drunk ass up to the damn podium.
No, it was the
He's grinning at the lead singer of the friggin' band that's over to the left.
right now. I just don't understand.
With the 12th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
There it is, Bubba.
Yeah,
There you go.
Oregon.
Yes.
All
I don't care if
six
it's
of
a
them.
reach.
All 6 of them went in the first round. Wow.
All 6 in the first 12?
Yeah, first 12
Yep.
picks.
That's
all
wild.
The quarterbacks went. Wow.
Oh, man.
There he is. You got him.
I watched him against Liberty where he just ripped them apart.
Yeah.
It was very, very sad to watch, unfortunately, for Liberty. But
I think you were pulling for Liberty,
and,
weren't you, in that game?
I mean, I was pulling for a good game. I didn't think they really had a shot. They were the best group of 5 team. Okay.
Mhm.
This was a preview match of next season when the best of 5 team makes a playoff,
Mhm.
and unfortunately they got wrecked.
Let's
And Bo
see.
Nix was flawless in that game.
Where is he at on this?
I've been
Man,
keeping up with him.
Might have to get a jersey.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten
I've
a
been
new
keeping up with
jersey
him.
since Peyton Manning.
Now, where did he play in college? He played at Oregon. Is that right?
Oregon.
The Duck.
Oregon.
Pac-12.
Why am I not seeing this guy? Of course, I'm looking at the prospect list, so I might have missed him. No, there he is. He's number 33 on the prospect list. Okay. This is all the prospects in the draft. So 6'2", 214 pounds, 45 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Wow, he's a good decision maker. Fuck me.
Ooh.
Wow. Look at the quarterback rating, 135.8.
God damn.
Why did he fall so low in the draft? Is it his size? That can't be. He's 6'2".
He's a good sized quarterback though. 6'2",
Wow.
214.
That's crazy, man.
You know,
Guys,
Penix beat him, I think 2 times this year and 1 time in 2022.
Okay.
So
okay.
that
All right.
that probably helped to have Penix edge him out a little bit in terms of
Matt,
reception.
because he was in Auburn, we're basically brothers now. Just so you know.
Hey, orange and blue, orange and blue.
Orange and blue, man. There it is.
Well, he was very good in high school, and his dad also played quarterback for Auburn. So I almost was going to tell y'all, I've been keeping track of this guy since 10th grade, but that might be illegal. So I don't.
Were you wearing a trench coat doing it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm happy. They could have easily went defender.
Well, yeah.
We got a quarterback. We haven't drafted in a quarterback in a long time since Tebow, basically.
Well,
we got Paxton Lynch in the second round, but this is. I'm happy with this.
What was that
Very
dude
good.
you had after Manning? The other big, you had a big lanky ass dude after.
That
Manning.
was Osweiler.
Brock Osweiler. That's who
That's
it was.
Brock Osweiler, 6'8", all 6'8" of him.
Yeah,
of course, big dude, man.
You're the Lions, when you're talking about the 0-16 year. I don't know if it was that year or what, but the name Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah.
Go, dude, out of the back of the end zone, steps out of bounds. Oh, I remember watching. Me and my boy were watching that game. I took everything. I almost threw my goddamn beer at the TV. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you dude? I don't want to say the R word, but you're retarded. Like, I was like, what are you doing? And then the dumb son bitch did it again when he played for the Colts.
Raiders pick is in.
Is it? Okay. All right. I was about to pull up their needs. They need quarterback, offensive tackle, but he's.
I don't even know what quarterback's next. What's the 7th quarterback, dude?
I don't know.
Any draft. So there's a lot on the line
I
here.
don't think there's any quarterbacks anymore now.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select
Brock Bowers.
The tight end.
All right.
Of course. Of course we get to play against him for the next 80 years.
And what do you think of this?
Goja.
Value here. This is my 7th overall player.
Yeah.
They finally got rid of fucking Darren Waller, who tore us up, and now we got to deal with Brock Bowers. So,
hey, better y'all than us. I'm glad he didn't go to
That's a tough dude, man. I'm sitting there watching the highlights. He's just mowing people down to try.
He's a Gronk, man. He's a Kelsey. He's one of those guys.
Man, wow.
We got a good tight end named Travis Laporta too that can play like that. He's right up there, man.
Laporta was awesome.
Laporta's fucking money.
I got to look.
Yeah, I might have to aim for him in fantasy.
Yeah, this guy's a stud, dude. Holy shit, he's got good hands and he's got good feet too. Like watching his moves, like these highlights of him. Damn good route runner too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like very precise route runner, which is nice.
Okay.
So I was thinking this. Laporta's one of those Iowa tight ends. Like Iowa's like they're a factory.
Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Kittle, Hawkinson, Laporta, and I think there's 2 or 3 other ones in the league.
Yeah, Hawkinson, we had him, and then we traded him away.
Hayden O'Connell. Hayden O'Connell as the QB. Okay, all right. You go, Raiders.
The next guy's up is Matt's team. It says the needs here are offensive tackle, wide receiver, edge, offensive lineman, cornerback. I say they need a new head coach, but that's just me. Yeah.
It's not on the list, Joe. It's not on the list.
You and your brother. Yeah.
My brother just hates the head coach, man. He can't stand him.
Dennis Allen it's like having Vic Fangio as your head coach. He's
a great defensive mind, but he's a damn coordinator. He's not a head coach, right? I mean, it's obvious that he doesn't have the pull of the team when Jameis Winston gets under center and he's supposed to be kneeling the ball and hands it off for a touchdown. I mean,
that pissed me off,
dude. That's just some bad stuff right there. It was so bad, but that just means that they don't respect the coach, really.
Right.
That's exactly what it means. They're not out there doing his bidding. They're doing what they want to do. But let's take a look at who was the last guy that got picked? Bauer. Let me see if I can find him on here. He's probably a lot higher than Bo Nix was. I'm going to have to go back.
Which coincidentally,
Georgia, right? Yeah.
Yeah. This weekend, they're having the
Zurich Open. He was number 5. He was number 5 on the list, guys.
He was. Some people had him number rated. 7. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was really good.
What were you saying, Matt? Sorry.
I was saying they're having the Zurich Open in New Orleans this weekend, and Drew Brees and Derek Carr were playing together.
Really?
Yeah, part of like a program.
I think it's the start of Jazz Fest too, because
maybe
the Stones are playing Jazz Fest. I think it starts this weekend, and it wraps up the next weekend. And we're going to be there Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. If you want to make the drive over there, I'm going to be there Tuesday evening. So we're going to Toops Meadery while we're down there. So
I got you.
Yep.
I'm back to watching Zen.
Yep. I am still having to save up days with the new employer. So.
Oh, I hear you, bro. I'm not talking about that. I'm at in the evening. I don't know how long the drive is for you.
It's probably, I don't know. It's about 2 hours.
I was fixing to say it's not bad. I know.
Yeah.
You're not that far away. It's kind of weird. He's in Alabama, but he can get to New Orleans in no time flat because Mississippi's really skinny down there, and so is Alabama, you know. Yeah. right around the Florida Panhandle, there's like 4 states within 3 hours of each other, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we have a lot of this, like the same grocery stores that New Orleans has. I mean, there's a lot of commonality there in that northern Gulf Coast area. It's kind of all the same.
Yep.
Same region. Yep.
I don't know anything about that. I basically live in fucking Canada. I mean, let's be honest.
You're almost like an Upper Peninsula guy. Yeah.
All those assholes are Green Bay fans. I was like, we keep trying to pawn the UP off to Wisconsin. It's like, just take it. We don't just take them.
Well, the closest I've been to you, I had an in-law, and actually my nephew lives up there now. It's on the side of a mountain in Pennsylvania around Scranton. And that's some hard country to be living in up there, man. Dude, the winters are tough up where you're at.
My
That's
God.
for sure. That's a different kind of living right there.
I hate it. I'm the worst European person when it comes to like dealing with cold weather. I'm the only Russian who's not good at hockey. I'm a Jew who's terrible with money. I mean,
you just can't get anything right. Huh?
Yet I'm Polish, which
you can only grow hair on your chin and on your head. You know, it's just everything's opposite.
It just migrated south and never came back.
You're Polish. So screwing in light bulbs is a problem. And
nope, I have to have my 8-year-old come change my lights down here in the studio. And I married a German, so that says a lot about me right there. I'm like I said, I'm part Russian and Ukrainian too, which is like I'm
great. You're at war with yourself constantly.
I'm fighting this inner turmoil.
And my left side is battling my right side, and
everybody's like, "You must really be invested." I'm like, I just don't care.
No,
I'm like, I don't. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
It's like, we have not our ally versus not our ally. Okay, great.
I wonder who will drink the Kool-Aid. What is Eric referring to there?
Probably just who's going to buy the most hype for their team.
Or it could be about Kool-Aid McKinstry from Alabama. He's a defensive back.
I see.
Wait, his name is Kool-Aid?
Well, I don't know if that's his actual name, but that's
the pick is in. So
not
we
the
get
weirdest
to wait.
name I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I still don't care. Clinton Dix. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
that's still the biggest joke.
Clinton Dix.
The cupboard isn't bare in New Orleans. Getting back to what they're picking.
Football.
Football.
There's a going on.
They've got Alvin Kamara, who's a great player. Kind of a
if
head
he can
case,
stay out of
but he's a
trouble.
great player. Yeah, he's a great player. If he can just stay off the blotter sheet. Yeah,
I kept him on my bench during fantasy, just waiting for him to come back.
Right. Yeah, because he's worth it, man. As soon as he steps back on the field, all of a sudden it's touchdown. The guy's just special, man. They've got the Honey Badger has come home, so they've got the safety. They got the back end nailed down, and that corner that they drafted. I think he's from Ohio State, isn't he?
They're happy. They're all clapping in the war room.
Yeah, I think
clapping in the control room. But what's that kid's name that the shutdown corner you guys have?
Latimer?
No. He knows who I'm talking about.
I know who. I can't think of his name. I know
can't think of his name right now, but I'm pretty sure he's an Ohio State Buckeye. Yeah. But yeah, he's good. So the secondary, they don't need help, I don't think. But yeah, is David Carr the answer down there? I don't know. I don't know about all that. But there's Saints fans there. That's shocking to me. There's Saints fans in Detroit. I know people come from all over to go to this thing, but you don't.
Yeah, I mean, they come from all. We opened up our first Wawa down here, and people drove for hours to be here today for it. It's crazy.
Let me see.
Marshawn Lattimore. That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
I said, you son of a bitch.
What? Did you say it? I didn't.
I literally said that. You're like, no, that's not it.
He's like, told my shit.
Yeah, there you go. I know. So
I was literally looking him up. I'm like, yeah, it's Lattimore. Literally what I said.
Choosing 14th overall.
This shows he doesn't listen to me, folks.
Way towards being halfway through.
Let me put these flames out.
Here in Detroit.
With the 14th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Taliese Fuaga, tackle, Oregon State.
Well, there you go.
More of the elephants going.
Wow.
Behind Joe.
He's teary-eyed.
I'm a little curious now. I don't know if they'll show it or not. When's the latest a defensive player has never gone?
I don't know. Right? We got to be approaching a record.
We haven't had
I gotta think so.
If we don't already have it.
I was gonna say there hasn't.
I don't think a defensive guy.
There has not been a defensive player taken. No. It's all offensive tackles,
wide receivers, and quarterbacks.
Wide receivers and quarterbers.
Yeah.
And one tight end.
Quarterbacks. Remember, we're on
quarterbacks.
Pick 14, so that only leaves 8 other positions, right? I think 2 wide receivers so far. Oh, wait. There was 1 tight end.
Yeah.
There was 3 wide receivers.
3 wide receivers. That's 9.
4 on offensive linemen.
Yeah.
You got to do it.
Defense. No
6
defense.
quarterbacks, 4 wideouts, 3 tackles, and a tight end.
And of course he's Samoan. He plays for Oregon. Of course he's Samoan. Yeah. What did it say? 6'5"? That's how big this guy is. Yeah.
They don't make small Samoans.
No, they don't make small. I was stationed in Hawaii for 3 months in the Army, and all the friggin' bouncers in every club were Samoan. And you just didn't mess around in those clubs. I saw a Samoan one time kick a guy's ass up the stairs because all these bars are in friggin' basements in the buildings on Lower Street. Just kicked his ass up the stairs, not downstairs, up the stairs. It was ridiculous. Let's see if I can find this guy.
Apparently, the Patriots and Vikings both inquired with the Chargers about Justin Herbert, but that they declined those offers and wanted to keep Herbert.
Wow, that's amazing, because the ownership of the Chargers, at least according to Gary Nerdrotic, are idiots. So I guess they actually have grown a brain over the years. I'm not seeing this guy.
Yeah, out of Oregon
Of course, we're
State.
talking the top prospects. So.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. Since the NFL merger in 1970, only once has it taken until number 8 for a defensive player to be drafted in 2021.
Wow.
So we've shattered that.
Yeah.
Smashed it. We're at pick 15 now. That's ridiculous, man. Wow.
I can't believe that there's been not one.
Wow, because there was. I'm reading an article right now where they were talking about this could be the draft that does it, and they're talking about the wide receivers and the,
there it is.
Offensive linemen and the quarterbacks.
Okay, next up is the Colts. They're needing corner, wide receiver, edge. Every team needs an edge rusher, and none of them are taken. This must be a weak draft.
They can wait till the second round, I guess.
Right? Yeah, that's it. And they're showing the big 6 on screen right now.
Yeah, I'm curious who's number 7.
That one that the Atlanta taking that kid Penix is just that floored me. I was like, you signing Kirk Cousins and you're going to sign? You're going to draft a quarterback?
That's what blew my mind about that. Like you said, you just signed due to you said he's 36 though. Okay, they signed him to a 4-year deal for $100 million guaranteed.
Yeah,
and
then
But we were saying it all year last year, and Matt will back me up on this. He watches the Falcons twice a year, just like I do. We both get New Orleans games down here, and all they've needed is a quarterback. So maybe it is a smart move for them to have an insurance policy behind Cousins in case he gets hurt again. Because, dude, this team is stacked. Bijan Robinson is no joke coming out of the backfield. That guy is a beast, and they've got a good wide receiving core. Their defense is solid. I mean, yeah.
So just a little information here. I'm looking at the QBs left. Bo Nix on this particular. This is CBS, so take it as you will.
Yeah.
Bo Nix was rated 38th rank in the draft. The next one ranked on this particular one is 80th. And that's Spencer Rattler from South Carolina.
Wow. Spencer Rattler, who started his career with Oklahoma, just like Caleb Williams did. Yeah.
91st is Michael Pratt from Tulane. 169th rank is Jordan Travis from Florida State. And he's coming off that gruesome injury.
Yeah.
So I heard the injury concerns there, but someone's going to get a steal probably with him.
I heard the kid from Tulane's good too. That's what I heard. But
Pratt's pretty good. He had a good team when they beat USC.
But yeah, we should see some defensive.
But yeah, it drops off on QBs now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna. If you're saying Spencer Rattler's the next one, the rest of them suck because Rattler is not that great.
I think Travis would have been first round if he hadn't gotten hurt. Travis would have been top 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially as quick as they were going with quarterback.
Like he was Heisman in the running for Heisman for sure.
And these quarterbacks going so early, it is kind of reminiscent of like a fantasy football draft where you find a position where there's a run on that position, and it's your pick, and you're like, I better get a tight end here, or otherwise whatever tight end I get later on is going to be awful, So it almost kind of has that fantasy element to it in terms of having a run on a particular spot.
Well, Minnesota
was obviously Eric is thinking cornerback.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He thinks the Colts will take the cornerback.
Well, we'll see.
I thought it'd be pretty cool.
Shortly, the pick is in. So
I thought it'd be pretty cool if the Colts could trade up and get Marvin Harrison Jr. But it didn't work out.
Right.
They would have had to give up too much for it.
Yeah.
Plus they got Pittman. I mean,
it's a shame he's going to Arizona.
They just paid him.
Good Lord.
Yeah, right?
Oh. Why is it all the best wide receivers end up in Arizona? That's ridiculous, man.
Oh, another reason, they just said it right here on the broadcast. The reason why Denver probably didn't wait They don't have a second-round pick.
Yeah. If you were going to get a young quarterback, that was it. That was your shot. That's it. Because he definitely would have been going before too long. Because all the other ones went so fast, But yeah, man.
I'm happy.
What's going to be interesting to me now? I'd like to hear your input on this, Noc and Matt. These are my two college guys. ETEP. They watch a lot of college football.
Well, let's. We got the selection.
We'll talk about it after the pick. Let's find out. This is the Colts at number 15.
That's how long it's been. All right, here's the Colts pick.
With the 15th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Laiatu Latu, defensive end.
Pick 15.
Defensive end. There we go.
The new record. 15 picks.
15th overall.
Now, I haven't been
6'4", 259 pounds.
Player selected in the
Runs a 4.6 40.
24 NFL Draft.
Yikes.
And DJ, think about his.
Let's see that coming at you. What were you going to say, Matt?
Sacks.
Oh, I was just going to say, I guess it's a little bit early to ask this question, but I haven't been watching it on TV. Have they had the one guy in the green room where they always like show him where he's sad or he doesn't get picked after every single pick? But
no,
I guess we're a little bit early for that.
They don't have that because that's usually the quarterback, right? That's always the quarterback.
Yeah.
All the quarterbacks are gone before they're halfway through the draft. So
no, a lot of these guys have been at home. A lot of them have been at home.
A couple have been home,
yeah.
And they knew they were going to get picked.
Yeah, McCarthy was at home. But
Bonus was at home.
What I wanted to ask you guys, which one of the six do you think is NFL ready day one? Which one do you think?
I would say Jalen
you've seen him
Daniels.
play. I haven't seen him play. So.
Yeah, I'm a Jalen Daniels fan.
I'm kind of feeling the Jaden
Daniels.
Well. Jaden, they got me messed up.
Yeah. Do you think he's as good as Lamar Jackson, better or?
Well, I think he's a better passer. I don't know if he's a better runner.
Yeah. He's kind of a different type of player.
I mean, he's not Lamar Jackson. He's not going to run like him.
Nick
he's
Saban compared
guy.
him. Okay. Yeah, Nick Saban compared him to Randall Cunningham.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So a guy that can get out of trouble when he needs to, but he's going to play from the pocket. I got you. Because Randall did a lot of running around, but he always did it. He wasn't going downfield. He was just trying to get away from the rush, really, when he ran. Yeah. Okay.
And by the way, Randall Cunningham would have done great in the modern era.
Yes, he would have. Oh, my God.
Yep.
With today's rules, the guys I'd love to see play in today's game, Dan Marino, Warren Moon, Randall Cunningham, I'd love to see him play today. Oh, my God.
Warren Moon especially.
Yes. Oh, my God, man. If they counted his yards he threw for up in the CFL,
God.
Along with his NFL records, my God.
And you know who you couldn't see?
What's that?
You know who you couldn't see in today's game? Every single defensive player before 1990.
Right.
Yeah.
Any of them.
Right. Yeah. Well, the defense, and I hate to bring up his name again, but it's true. The older fella on this panel will back me up on this. Defense really changed when Bill Belichick developed the 3-4 because of one guy, Lawrence Taylor. He made him a hybrid a linebacker and pass rusher, and it totally changed the game. That's why you see these guys now. You heard the numbers I gave on the last guy. He's 6'2" or 3, but he's 254 pounds. He's lean, muscle, and speed. He's looking to get back there as fast as he can. And it all happened because of the development of Lawrence Taylor. That changed defenses forever. You used to have just four big guys that, I guess the defensive, probably the most famous defensive line could have been the Steel Curtain. No, that was the whole defense. The fearsome foursome of the Rams back then, that bunch, Merlin Olsen and all those guys. They were big human beings. They weren't that fast. They were just muscle and mow you down.
Yep. The purple people eaters from the Vikings, like Carl Eller and all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. These were large dudes, and they didn't move that fast, but they could just muscle right through. Today's game, you look at these guys. I remember my favorite guy in the modern era has been Javon Curse. Wingspan like a damn Olympic swimmer, right? Yep. And just fast. First step, blinding. Just get right after your ass. And that's what they're looking for now in these guys. And you're right. None of the old school defenders, probably. There's a couple. Joe Green was a guy they built a defense around.
Howie Long.
Yeah, Howie Long could have played today's game.
But like the current guys look like basketball players on defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I remember, what was the guy from New York? Pierre, Jean-Pierre Paul, Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yeah.
He was like that. Very,
JPP
very, very hyper muscular, tall, lean, looked like a center, looked like an NBA center, basically. A little bit thicker, but I mean, it was just like, the defensive line. I remember the Giants used to do it all the time. They call it the NASCAR package. You basically have 4 defensive ends in a spread,
no defensive tackles,
just pass rush,
right?
Just
We're
speed rushers, all 4 of them.
And Pierre Paul was also the victim of holding onto a firework too long. And,
he blew off a couple of fingers,
parts of 2 of his fingers.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
But I say that to say this: they had to do that because the rule changes have made it more of a passing game. So you have to have a faster defense. You have to have guys that can cover ground now. And by the same token, we all know that the main job of any defense is to stop a quarterback. So you've got to have faster guys because they're getting rid of it quicker, hence the speed element. So Joe, you're right. They couldn't play today. The older guys, most of them couldn't. You're right. Absolutely not. Go ahead.
Getting back to the draft here, Seattle's next. Who are we going with, Joe?
I am going to take a look at this real quick and see what our needs are. I know what we need. We need friggin' offensive linemen, if you ask me. They're probably going to take a tackle like the rest of these guys are. It's in charge of the Elephants. But according to this article I have here, the Seahawks need, first thing, defensive linemen. Yeah, our pass rush. You know what? The last good pass rusher we had was Clark. And he went to the Chiefs and won a Super Bowl. You know what I mean, Frank Clark?
Well, Byron Murphy's from Texas is available.
Yeah.
Amarius Mills, offensive tackle from Georgia, is the best available offensive tackle.
Okay. And we've got offensive guard, linebackers, and we definitely need linebacking help. If there's a good middle linebacker out there, I'd like to see him do that because Bobby Wagner, as we talked about earlier, he went where? Where did he go? He went, I think, did he go to Washington?
The Commanders.
He's with the Commanders. Yeah. So
with Dan Quinn.
Right. So,
highest rated linebacker is 47th. So I don't think you're going to see any linebackers in the first round.
Okay. Well, it's going to be somebody in the trenches, offensive, defensive tackle.
A couple edge guys. So
so maybe we'll get a pass rusher. That would be nice. I'd be down
Dallas
with that.
Turner from Alabama.
I'm not scared of defense, man. I ain't afraid to draft defensive guys, man. Give me the defensive speed all day long. I love it. Because who our first Hall of Famer was the guy that Jerry Rice broke all his records, right? Steve Largent. But the second Hall of Famer, right? It was Cortez Kennedy. Guy that never played in a playoff game, but he was so dominant. He held the record that John Randall broke. And John Randall actually played for us at the end of his career, but Cortez Kennedy held the sack record for interior linemen for many, many years until Randall broke it.
Pick is in.
Okay. Well, if they get out of this commercial thing, stop showing Pee Wee football, we might find out who the Seahawks got. But I figured we'd be in the middle picking here. I wasn't really too worried about it because, we got Sam Howell from the Commanders. I like what I've seen out of Sam Howell. He's got a little bit of Brett Favre in him, but if they can coach that out of him, Geno Smith, of course, has done really good work there. He's kind of been reborn up in Seattle. He's played really well for him. I don't think he's a long-term solution, though. I would love to have gotten a quarterback in this draft, but it obviously wasn't going to happen. Too many teams need him now. I mean, with as many teams that are in the league now, I mean, growing up, it was like 24 teams. Now there's 32. Yeah. They've had so much expansion. It's watered down every roster in the NFL, and it's just hard to find that guy. Not everybody's Tom Brady. The Tom Bradys and the Patrick Mahomes are rare. How lucky did the Cleveland Browns get with old man Flacco coming in off the couch and filling in for them last year? You know what I mean? I mean, you just never know about these quarterbacks.
Brady has not ruled out if the Raiders have an injury coming in.
Oh, God.
Well, he's trying to become an owner over there too, isn't he? Yeah. Freaking Brady.
Well, then he can do semi-pro and, become an owner and play.
Yeah, there you go. You can buy one
I vote myself to play it.
Look at the 12 flags. I love it. I love the 12 flags. That's awesome. They're being divas, though.
I am a little curious to see who's going to grab Jordan Travis in the third or fourth round.
All right.
I think that's going to be a steal.
Is that him coming to the podium there? Let's see.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military. Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much. With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive tackle, Texas.
Byron Murphy, defensive tackle from Texas.
I will take that. I will take that all day.
I mentioned that name.
He
was rated 15th.
Go, big man.
You got to steal. You got to steal.
I love it. I'm down. He was rated what now?
If this was Madden, you would have gotten a great pick. He was rated number 15th.
Number 15, and we're picking at 16? Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Look at this
and
guy.
They had defenders going higher, too. So,
Look, I'll take anybody from Texas.
Guy,
Texas has always got a good roster. Whether they're coached good or not is another thing. But, yeah, they've always got – look, Texas is one of those teams. They've got their own television network, right? I mean, they've got so much money there, it's not even funny.
I do have an issue with their fan base. Texas has a very arrogant fan base.
Yes, they do. They do. Absolutely. I'm not totally defending them. I'm an Oklahoma Sooner fan, but I do respect them. We play. I've always told people this, and you guys have heard me talk about it before. The only college football game played on a neutral field in the regular season is the Red River Shootout, and it's played in the middle of the Texas State Fair there in Dallas at the Cotton Bowl. And it's halfway between Norman, Oklahoma, and Austin, Texas, where the Longhorns are from. And you look at that stadium right down the middle. It's rust on one side and crimson and cream on the other side, man. And it is an awesome game to watch. It's something else. It's never quiet there during the game. You know what I mean? And if you get in the wrong end zone, things can get loud, and it's a great game. And I don't watch college football, but I watch that game because my best friend's a big Longhorns fan, Dallas. And I don't even pay attention to Oklahoma until I find out if we win that game or not. Yeah. So.
And there used to be more of the neutral field.
So the Vikings traded up
again.
Tim.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, they traded with Jacksonville.
The Vikings traded up again to jump up from the 23rd.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony Khan did a bunch of coke, so they decided to trade their pick.
He's
recovering from that bump he took the other night at the hand of the dastardly young buck.
What? It's not a Meltzer driver anymore. They changed the name of the move. What is it? It was a Meltzer driver, though. Yeah. I'm writing Tony into the story now. What is going on with it? Okay, Minnesota's pick is in.
There's only been
find out what they traded up for this time.
And Minnesota's pulled off both of them. And let's see who they'll add to the mix with J.J.
They needed
McCarthy.
to.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 17th pick to the Minnesota Vikings. With the 17th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner, linebacker, Alabama.
Okay.
Dallas Turner, linebacker out of Alabama.
Alabama.
Interesting.
Hard to go wrong with Alabama.
No.
Yeah. We'll get to see this
you're
guy
getting
twice
an athlete, that's for sure. Jaguars pick Dallas Turner. He's trying to give us. He's trying to cover it there in the chat too.
They would have, Eric, if they did that pick, but they traded it away.
Let's see. Okay, so let me see if I can find him. He's out of what school is he from?
Alabama.
That's right.
6'2" and 3/4, 247 pounds.
Wow, that's crazy. Let's see if he's in this lineup here that I've got. I wish I could search it by different things, but I can't do that on this one. Let's see.
Yeah, show him tearing up Michigan in some highlights. I'm fine.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
Actually, where did you say your first linebacker was at, Noc? Pretty low, huh? I'm not seeing the first 3 pages.
No, he's an edge. He's an edge. He's not a linebacker.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
he's a linebacker, but he's an edge and considered an edge.
Okay.
So I'll probably have him as edge or DE, one of the other.
Right. But I'm just they have the logos.
He was like number 10. He was rated number 10.
Was he? Okay. All right. Maybe I just missed it on the first page. Let me go back. Oh, let's see. This is what you get with live television, boys and girls. That's right. Let's see.
Oh, the Bengals are next.
The Bengalis.
The Bengals.
The Bengals, man. Joe Burrow. Burrow and Bengals.
I like me some Joe Burrow. I do. I like Joe Burrow.
I like him too. Believe me.
Do. I
get him a line. Get him a line.
Yep. I like Cincinnati. I've hung out there a lot. It's a fun town. And yeah, the Bengals they're like they've been to a couple Super Bowls, I get to see Boomer lose and then Kenny Anderson lose. It's like Joe Burrow he's got that pedigree to be like the cornerstone.
Dude,
of the franchise.
If they just protect him and if he's on 2 feet, he's going to win games. Yeah.
Yep.
The
Keep
guy's
him off
got
his
moxie,
back.
man.
Keep
if
his
you
jersey
watched
clean.
his run with LSU that year, I'll never forget that first game against Texas when the pocket was collapsing around him and he drifted left and fired one, about 30 yards downfield on the final drive there, Matt? I was like, wow, this guy's got what it takes. That guy was unflappable during that game. And Texas was trying to kill him. Yeah. Look, they took on how many number 1 teams, or excuse me, top 10 teams did they play in that season? Had to be like 4 or 5.
It was a lot. Yeah.
It was a lot of them. And they went undefeated. And it was a magical run. It really was. It was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in college football. I actually watched it that year because of how well he was doing. It was amazing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Who is next up on the list? Next up, we've got the Bengals, and they need offensive tackle. Imagine that. They've got tackle as the first need, right?
Yeah.
Protect your damn quarterback, fools. Wide receiver, defensive tackle, cornerback, and running back. Yeah, that's really weird that they let Joe Mixon out of the house. That was shocking to me. I thought they had the triplets there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're always looking for those triplets on offense, and that's what I thought they had with that bunch. But yeah, they let Joe Mixon out of there.
He went to Houston.
Yeah.
Mixon.
Yeah. Dude, Houston has been making all the right moves, starting with the draft last year.
They're gonna make some noise this year. I mean, what's that? Stroud, CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud. Yep.
Dude's good. I mean, they've got a solid team. The couple games I got to watch this season. So yeah, they're one of those expansion teams too. They came in, was it like, what year did they come in?
2000. 2000 might have been 2001. I've got a Texans jersey in here that has the number, and I think it's 01 on it. I think that's what it is.
All right.
Yeah. And was it David Carr, the brother?
Derek.
David.
Okay,
I think David's the older. Yeah.
Anyway, David is the original. Yeah. Derek's the one playing now. David. his first season there, he got sacked 73 times in one season.
I was going to say his jersey was green that year.
Yeah, it was.
Was it? He was Derek. He was or David Carr, number 8, David Carr. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When I said his jersey was green, that reminded me the Eagles, and I think it's the Eagles and the Jets, or Eagles and somebody. It's Packers. It's 2 green teams that are playing in Brazil opening weekend, and there's some sort of rule in that soccer stadium that they're playing in that no teams can wear green. That green is banned, and it's because that soccer team's rival wears green.
Wow!
So they're having to work out how they're going to handle it with the Packers and Eagles.
That's crazy.
Joe, I'm looking at that game, and I'm thinking this is the one you're talking about based on your description.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I don't want to blow it up because it's kind of going to screw up my screen. But
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let her rip, man. Let her rip. Yeah. Watch. He's going to drift to his left. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. He was under duress, man. If you saw that from the pocket, he was about to get killed. It was amazing. That was that final drive that got him the win against Texas. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Joe Burrow's special, man. But they've got to protect him. Good Lord.
Yeah.
They've got turnstiles at every position on that fucking front line, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I like the head coach. They've got the perfect head coach. They've got everything in place. They just need to get the players. That's all, Go ahead, Matt. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, he's got a great platform in terms of like when he throws, like he doesn't have any bad habits from what I'm seeing. So
yeah,
that could lead to, to a long, I was going to say long injury-free career, but that's already been a thing.
That's already out the window. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame what happened to him last year. Because, hell, if there's one team the Chiefs do not want to see at this point, they don't want to see Joe Burrow. Because he ain't afraid of him. He's already proven he'll beat him. You know what I mean? Shit. In the last, 4 years, they're the only team besides the Chiefs that have gone to the Super Bowl. Isn't that right? In the last 4 years, I think. Because the Chiefs have done it back-to-back. It was the Bengals before that. And I think it was the Chiefs the year before that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, shit. And that's the thing. This is the sad part about the AFC. The AFC is loaded with talent at the quarterback position. They really are. All the best quarterbacks are in the AFC. But my gosh, Andy Reid's coaching style and everything, he keeps coming up with the right answers to keep them all out of the way. I was so shocked at that. The championship game last year, is it me or did the Baltimore Ravens just abandon the running game out of nowhere? They just stopped running.
Oh, absolutely.
And it was their bread and butter all year long. Now, you can't tell me losing that tight end, and we were going to talk about this before the show, but you've heard about this hip drop tackle rule they've come up with now, which is horse shit if you ask me. But it's because of them losing their tight end right before the championship game, right? Wasn't that the whole thing?
I think
no. Mark Andrews was injured way earlier in the season.
Was it way earlier than that? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
But I think he was part of what drove the rule change.
Right. The Bengals pick is in, but you can't tell me him not being there was why they stopped running,
Well, they had a good backup tight end with Likely.
It just seems like,
yep.
Wait.
Charge of the Elephants, 6'7", 340 pounds out of Georgia. Mr. Amarius
Mims. I'm sorry.
Yep, Amarius Mims. That is a big dude. And the picture I'm looking at, he's got 2 knee braces on. Yeah, I'm telling you, the weight they have to put on, it's wear and tear on the body.
Well, it's some colleges they'll put 2 knee braces on guys even if they have no knee issues.
Yeah.
Whereas in the NFL,
I mean, the entire you look at whenever they stop, the entire line has braces on both.
Really? Wow. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that. I thought that was only because.
I didn't know that either, but I was just looking as Matt was saying that you could see the linemen they all had double.
Yeah, you see that more in college than the pros.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Mims. Okay.
Cool.
Out of
Georgia. Just like the Chargers, protect your asset.
Charge the Elephants. Well, that's two teams that need to do that, man. They've got their quarterback. Now get the insurance policy, right? Yeah, absolutely. Isn't that what it says at the beginning of Blindside, right? Yeah, you get the quarterback and then you buy the insurance policy. That's it. I mean, we've had some good ones up there in Seattle. Walter Jones is another Hall of Famer I love. That guy was a monster. Yeah. Okay, wasn't anybody getting after his quarterback, you know?
Where's the when was the last time the Rams had a first round pick?
Yeah, right. It's been a while. That's one team that, you know, they're like the opposite of the Packers. There's nobody homegrown playing for LA. Yeah,
no,
they're doing trades and signing free agents and all kinds of shit. Yeah,
last first round.
Yeah, check that out. When was the last time the Rams had a first round pick? Probably Vince Ferragamo back in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s.
It helps when you get a wide receiver back in the 6th, 7th round, and he turns out to be one of the MVPs of the wide receivers. You know,
right? Yeah. What were we gonna say?
R.I.P. Man, Roman Gabriel passed away at the age of 83 the other day. Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yep. He got to live a full life, man. Roman Gabriel he's a legend.
Yeah, he is a legend. I remember that guy. Yeah, hell of a quarterback. Freaking crazy, man.
Played for the Rams, and I think did he play for? I'm trying to think who else.
Hang on, I'll look
the last Rams in the first round was Jared Goff.
What? No, what? They didn't pick him. They didn't pick. Yeah, I guess. I'm an idiot. Of course. Yeah.
Jared Goff in 2016.
2016. Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. 8 years. 8 years since they had a first round pick.
All right, let's see.
And now they got our old guy Matthew Stafford, and we got Goff. Mm-hmm. I was not sad to see Stafford go. I'm not gonna lie.
You'll be glad to know. You will be glad to know that Roman Gabriel was actually above Roman Reigns on the search list when I typed in Roman. You'll be glad to know that. Yeah, he was above him. Let's see
for this week. Yeah.
Yeah,
this week. Okay, there's his picture in a Rams uniform. Let me pop this up here real quick. Keep an eye on the draft for me real fast, man. Let me know if they get the pick.
The pick's not even in yet. Rams are taking all the way down. I think they're trying to trade.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So we got there he is with the headset on with the Rams, number 18. Let's see who else he played for here. As a player. Okay, Los Angeles Rams 62 to 72, 10 years, and then the Eagles, who's
Philly. Okay,
mopped up with. Yep, that was it. All right, very cool, man. Roman Gabriel, blast from the past. There. Yep, Rams pick is in. All right, Rams picking in the first round. Sean McVay, my nemesis.
Huh.
Yeah. I actually respect the Rams. I hate the 49ers. Wow, do I hate that team.
Yeah. That's a
what sucks is I like their brand of football. I love their brand of football, but I hate that team. God, I hate them.
San Francisco is like I like individual players from back like Montana and Rice and Roger Craig and all them guys, but I never liked them as an organization. No, I couldn't stand them because the rare occasion the Lions played them, they always just mopped the floor with us, and they won everything in the 80s. And then now their resurgence plus Colin Kaepernick just
he chapped everybody's ass. Yep. My favorite memory of Colin Kaepernick is he floated a ball to the sideline for Vernon Davis to catch deep downfield. And it was the birth of one of my favorite memes. He got lit up so bad by Cam Chancellor. He knocked him out of the game, right?
Dude, Cam Chancellor
blew him up.
Huge.
And the meme is a picture of him colliding with him. I mean, his helmet went right underneath his chin. He hit him so well. It wasn't even funny. Spits flying and shit. And the meme says, guns don't kill people. Cam Chancellor kills people.
That's the Legion of Boom up there, man.
I'm telling you, man. Dude, that guy was a hammer. Okay, here we go. Let's see what LA wants to do.
Selection, which is something
they're
he
first
has
pick in
not
a long
read
time. In the first round.
since 2016, and it's the 2024 draft here in Detroit.
With the 19th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Jared Verse, defensive end, Florida State.
Here come the defensive players now. Florida State defensive end. There you go. Jared
He's really
Verse.
good. He was 11th in projection.
He was 11th in the breakdown. Okay, let's take a look at his numbers real quick.
That is
Florida
a
State.
big
Look at that.
man.
Bully. That's one of his attributes. Bully.
Oh, that's a good one for a defensive player. 6'4", 254 pounds, 9 sacks last year, 41 tackles, 23 solo, 1 forced fumble. There you go. Get after it, son. Who are they comparing him to, Noc? They usually
Will Anderson from last year.
All right. Okay. Cool.
That young man does not have a neck.
No, he does not.
That young man does not. He's got big ass traps in a head.
Yes, he does.
That is a man with he's gonna have a lot of push coming off that line. I guarantee you. Like just from the highlights I see, like those offensive tackles, like that's what I love about those speed rushers on the edge, because I played a little outside linebacker and then I got to go play defensive end just in pass rush. And if they get that rip move where they're like parallel to the ground, that shoulder is all the way down. It's like I love watching
low man wins, baby. If you got
speed rushers like that is that shit is an art. That is an art form. The pass rush. It really is.
Yep. Yeah, the guys that are good at it. I'll say it again. You guys, if you've never seen Javon Curse play, he was my favorite. That guy made him and another guy that played for both Dallas. You remember Dallas and San Francisco used to just trade players like Deion Sanders. What was that guy's name?
Charles
Haley. That's it.
Charles
Haley. That guy got 94. So low to the ground and he was so big.
Yeah. Oh,
dude. You couldn't stop him. You could not stop him. There was no way. It was ridiculous, man. Guy had
Dallas's team was stacked when they were winning those Super Bowls.
Yep.
By the way, the jokes are already coming in. Zach Wilson is enjoying Bo's mom.
Shouldn't it be the other way around? Yeah.
Right. What the hell?
So that's really.
Oh man,
Zach Wilson's happy. I mean,
go to Instagram real quick and check out NFL memes. See if they put anything out yet, man.
I check Facebook and it's NFL memes on Facebook. It's gonna be the same joke.
It's the same stuff. They put the same shit everywhere. So, okay, let's see who's next up. The Pittsburgh Steelers with their new quarterback room of Wilson and Fields. Says here they need wide receivers, offensive tackle, cornerback, center, and defensive tackle. That's what they're looking for.
Oh man. Here's NFL memes. It's got Mr. Trubisky, Fields, and now Caleb Williams, which means Caleb Williams is going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler in 2027.
That's good. That's good. If you see him, throw him up there. I'll put him up there for you, man.
I'm not. I'm looking on my phone.
You're looking on your phone. Okay.
Gotcha. I got one.
Oh God.
Okay, go, man.
You got it. First look at Marvin Harris Jr. and Kyler Murray. And Kyler Murray is barely above like the bottom of the screen.
Kirk Cousins is going to be stunned when he wakes up tomorrow morning and reads about this in the newspapers.
An old man. He's already asleep. Let him have
it. Old man, we're going to push you while you're here, bitch.
Well, I was kind of reading up on this, and they said that the Cousins contract is front loaded for the first 2 years.
Yeah.
So they're going to play him for 2 years, let Penix learn underneath him, then release Cousins when he's, he hits 38. Yeah. They'll probably just release him.
Yeah.
So
that's
good. That's
a good move.
It is a good move, and it'll be, they're coughing up some money to do it because they gave him a lot of guaranteed money, but still you're going to have him mentor your draft pick. So
and they obviously think they still have a chance.
Yep.
With Cousins, but they're also thinking about their future. So that's why I like the pick. I thought it was a good pick.
Yeah. It's just, Well, we're going to find out if they're a quarterback away this year for sure, because they got the trigger man, and for the future, that is a good move. That's what everybody'd like to have, be able to do that as an organization. But okay,
the Joe Alt meme.
The Joe. Hang on. We got to pick in, so hold that thought. We got to pick in, so I don't know when they're going to be getting it up here. Let me go ahead and throw it up there. Let's see. We can always do the sound. Joe Alt looks like a giant little kid. No shit. How tall did they say he was? 6'8"? Oh, yeah. Lord. He's huge, man. Ain't nobody getting near that kid. Good Lord. But you know what? These guys, they're huge, but that first year, they can get punked by really good players. If they watch
yeah. It's the speed of the game is so much different.
That's it. That at every level, I'm sure there's some kind of culture shock to it. You know what I mean? I'm sure the jump from high school to college is the same way. You think you're a big guy on campus, and then all of a sudden you find out there's 10 of you on the same roster that got the same ability, right? Okay, let's see. He's got another one.
I got some spice here for this.
Here we go. NFL prospects waiting to get drafted. That does seem to be like every other picture, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh me. Okay. Let's see. Come on, man. Get the pick up there. They tell us the picks in, and then they tease us. We have the talking heads over here.
Here you go, Joe. Here you go, Joe.
Here we go. Here it is. Let's see. First look at Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler Murray. Look at Kyler down here. Jesus Christ. That's great. Oh, shit. She's happy. I love seeing these family shots. That's fucking great, man. Oh, my God. Michael Penix Jr. when the Falcons picked him. Me? What?
Oh, man.
That's perfect. That's
Willie
perfect.
Beeman.
Steaming Willie Beeman.
Keeps the ladies screaming.
Hey, man, that is a great movie.
That movie's amazing. Oh, my God. Okay, let's
Ain't life a bitch.
You know what? I actually saw this here, too.
Okay, but, here we go.
Coming up. In.
Hang on.
By the way, that guy in Last Boy Scout was Billy Blanks.
Cool.
Was it the Tybo guy?
The Tybo guy, yep.
I never realized that.
Yep. By the way, Noc, I've already had a buddy of mine that lives in the Denver area. I knew he was somewhere in Colorado. He just texted me saying, I have canceled my Broncos season tickets. So he's not a Bo Nix fan. He went to Auburn, so I guess that makes sense. But
Now, he's a defensive tackle, isn't he? Cameron Hayward? Pretty sure he is.
Yep. Yep. Anytime I hear Hayward and the Saints, think of Ironhead.
Ironhead.
Yeah, yep. Ironhead.
Troy Polamalu. All right, here we go.
Another tackle. Another Samoan from Washington. Everybody up there in the Pac-10, all those big guys are Samoan. Wow. He's breaking down on the phone. Woof. That you can't even see his face. He's got his head in his hands. Okay, back to the comedy, Noc. Go ahead. Hang on just a second. Let me put it back up there. What were you looking at? Whoa. What was that report?
I'm scrolling through.
Yeah,
some of these are just the comments or whatever.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. The Denver Broncos saw the number on Wilson's jersey. They had an inventory and said, "Let's just do it.
Let's ride.
Let's ride." That's awesome. 30-year-old Tyreek Hill alluded that he has 10 children in a recent interview, enough to field an entire offense with himself at wide receiver, and he'll go up against Phillip Rivers and his clan in the opener. Yeah, no doubt.
In Cromartie, yeah.
This
I
is the
saw
one
that one. You sent that one. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Can we copy your
when
stadium?
you copy someone else's homework?
Good Lord, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's see what else we got here. And who are you? Let's see. DK Metcalf. What? Pressed a kid at my school. DK Metcalf pressed a kid. Okay, I don't get that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
These aren't getting funny anymore. So
No. Pop that out. If you find any more funny ones, let us know.
Yeah, I'm done looking.
I just found the video of Caleb Williams and his girlfriend. Jesus Christ, she's a smoke show.
Where you at? Don't be teasing us, man.
I'm not gonna honey. I'm not gonna honey dick you.
We got some drama here. Cousins is shocked by Penix's pick. QB had previously had no knowledge team would draft at number 8.
Get out of here.
Did it go?
Got his wife, woman already?
It didn't.
It's up there.
Is it okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit play.
All you have to do is hit play, brother.
I did, and it pops over to the Twitter app. Hang on a second. I'll share that.
Wow. Didn't even prep it.
Hang on.
Meanwhile, John is here. How you doing, Das Wolfen? Good to see you.
Just fine. I just popped in for a minute.
Getting ready.
Oh, man. Woof.
Hang on. Here she is right here.
Wow. That's his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, she's doing anything and everything that he wants.
Oh, yeah.
He's about to make a whole lot of money.
She looks like she's ready to go to prom.
Yeah, right? All right, John, how are you this evening, man? How'd everything go? Good?
It went fine, yeah.
All right, good deal. We've got the Dolphins on the clock, and we've been sitting here looking at NFL memes. We're getting late in the first round now, so the drama. All 6 of the quarterbacks went, dude. They went.
I looked at the list.
Yeah,
I figured they would.
Yeah, I thought maybe a couple of them might not. Next, we got my wife's football team. Foxy's a big Miami Dolphins fan. It says here they need offensive guard, defensive tackle, edge rush, wide receiver, and cornerback. Basically, I'm looking for a defensive pick for them because they really. It hurt them when Phillips went down last year. They need an edge rusher. That's what should be listed number 1 here. I mean, they were signing some old men just to try and fill that gap.
Well, they got they traded for Chubb as well.
Yeah,
we got rid of him for a reason.
Right. Yeah, he didn't work out as well.
He didn't do too bad, but
yeah. But he wasn't no Phillips. Let me tell you. And Phillips, he's another one that blew his Achilles, man. It was a shame. But anyway, that's what I think they need to get. They need to get if there's a good pass rusher available, that's what they need to jump up and get.
The next one is next one's rated 22. Okay. Chop Robinson, Penn State.
Okay. All right. John, you of course, do you have a pick in this round? Or did you guys trade it?
It's the last
32.
You're at 32? Okay. You're the last one?
It's either going to be an offensive lineman or a wide receiver.
We actually they didn't pick a defensive player until number 15. It was all offense up till then. It was all tackles. The top
quarterbacks and wide receivers.
Yep, 3 wide receivers.
1 tight end.
Yep. It was pretty neat. We've been enjoying it. What I'm doing is I'm watching it here, but I can't show it on there, so I just turn the sound on so you guys can hear the pick. So that's what I'm doing. We're watching on NFL Network.
I'm just wondering who's going to pick up Harrison Melvis.
Harrison Melvis.
I don't know who that is.
Help us out. Who is that?
Thicker kicker.
Oh, the thicker kicker. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
who's he
Missouri.
playing for? Missouri? Should have known it was a Missouri.
Ranked 289th. So
yeah, ETEP John's a big Kansas City Chiefs guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, our entire crew is here, and our regular thumbnails look like that, buddy. You got John Elway to the left. That's Noc. I'm Pete Carroll. And you got Matt as the Saints coach, and then you've got John back there being Andy Reid. So that's our this is the actual crew we use on Sundays for our
okay.
And you can join us if you want to, man. If you like talking football on football Sundays, we do it 2 hours before kickoff. So yeah, we do it every Sunday. Been doing it. We just got done with our second season, right, guys? Yeah.
Yeah, second season. Yeah.
Second season. Okay, what are you going to get there, Dolphins? Your pick's been in during the commercial break. Come on.
Ray Finkel.
Laces out.
Bobby Boucher.
That's a high quality H2O there.
Now that Gatorade makes water, Bobby Boucher would be like completely free.
Yeah, he's out of a job.
Right? They bring it up yet?
There you go.
There it is.
There it is. Chop Robinson.
Yeah, he's at home and he's hyped. He is hyped to be playing.
He was the next rated one. So yeah.
There you go. All right. Let's
rated at 22. They got him at 21. So yeah, it's about right.
There hasn't really been any surprises so far from what I've seen.
Well, Minnesota has moved up a couple times. They moved up to get McCarthy. They moved up one with the Jets, and then I can't remember who they traded with the second time. This kid's
Jacksonville.
It was Jacksonville.
No, it's Jacksonville. That's it.
Jacksonville.
Yeah. ETEP made the comment that Tony Khan
Tony Khan bumped a few rails and made a trade.
Had a little too much cocaine and made a trade.
Yep. He was hot off the heels of his appearance on TV with Papa Shad, who looks like Saddam Hussein last night.
I couldn't believe his dad was on there, man. I saw that on one of the wrestling
shows.
I
would see him on television.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But, I'd like to see him turn that organization around, man. They've got some good guys there.
They have some good talent, but it's just he doesn't know what he's doing. He's a mark.
He needs to hire a booker. We know that.
Marks don't need to book.
No, they don't.
He doesn't. That's what he is. He's a money mark.
Yeah.
He's never going to be one of the boys. And that's the problem is he thinks these guys are his friends. I've been a promoter. The boys ain't your friends.
No, they're not
your friends because you're paying them and you've got the pen and the pad.
They're looking to get your money. That's what it is right there. Yep. And to better themselves. That's it. But yeah, okay. That's a good one for
pick Chop Robinson.
So I'm looking at the list here, and looks like the top rated player left is that cornerback from Toledo.
Really?
Yeah, the cornerbacks. None of the cornerbacks have been selected. You got
That's true.
One at 8, one at 13, one at 21. No cornerbacks yet. Safeties, there's not a safety above pick 49.
This kid's out of Penn State, 6'3", 254 pounds. He's got some decent numbers. 4 sacks. Yeah. Gonna have to, but like I said, they're saying defensive edge. Look at that, 6'3", 254 pounds. 20 years ago, this kid would be 6'3", 284 pounds. He'd have a good 30 pounds on that. But now they're looking for speed, man. They want them light and fast. Yep. Pretty interesting.
Well, the next edge on the board is Darius Robinson, Missouri, 6'5", 296 pounds.
Really?
Yeah, he's a monster.
What?
Oh my
He's a
God!
monster.
What number is he at, man?
He's at number 28.
28. Okay.
And Missouri's a good defensive team.
Oh yeah.
They just had an awful offense.
Okay.
Yeah. They improved a lot last year.
Had a great kicker.
They did. They just made too many mistakes.
That's funny. In the pro ranks, I remember a god awful offense run by Trent Dilfer with a lights out defense that won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, dude, defense wins championships. Like I said, I hate Russell Wilson leaving us, but he's not the reason why we won a Super Bowl, man. It was the Legion of Boom why we won a Super Bowl.
That defense, man.
2015 Broncos.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no shit, right? Good Lord. 2 years later, after they got blown out by us, they had a defense like that.
Yep.
Elway watched that beatdown we gave him and said, I'm going to build a defense like that. And then I'm going to have an old man out there that is going to throw the lamest ducks in the world, but he won't give it away. And we'll win a game. Yeah, that's it.
At least Peyton Manning didn't have to, think, man, I had one more year left in me. No, brother, you didn't have one more throw left in
didn't,
you.
Right?
No.
He didn't. Oh, my God.
He had no
some of the most
velocity.
horrible quarterback play I've ever seen.
There was no
But
velocity.
he knew when to check out.
Yeah, he did. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Look, at that point in his career, all they needed was the brain power. That's all they needed, really.
I wish
because the
Manning
defense was a beast.
I wish Peyton was the commissioner. I would like for him to be NFL commissioner.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see that happening. Yeah.
If you're not a lawyer, you're not going to be a commissioner of anything now.
No. That's a fact. They're all lawyers now, aren't they?
That's all right. Manning will just need to grow his head just another inch, and then he'll have lawyer in his repertoire. So it's all good.
He has. I say this is somebody who has nothing but forehead as a bald man. That motherfucker's forehead looks like Albert Pujols after all that HGH.
Dude, all you got to do is put a bolt in each side of his neck, and you got Frankenstein right there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. But the thing I love about Peyton, though, is he's got a sense of humor. He's
hilarious.
The guy is funny as shit.
He's hilarious.
Peyton and Eli is one of the best shows until they get guests on. Then I just lose all interest.
Well, apparently Bill Belichick's going to be a recurring guest this fall.
Really?
Well, some of the guests they have are pretty good. When they bring in like WNBA stars, I lose all interest.
Well, there's no such thing as a WNBA star.
They've got one now.
They look for him.
They do.
They look for him.
Did you hear about the shoe deal she's signing with Nike?
Oh yeah, she's making bank. She's making a lot of money.
Dude,
she
signed a deal with Nike that's like $28 million or some shit
all
like
these
that.
people crying about her low rookie salary.
She's making it on endorsements, man.
Her endorsement deal is worth way more than her contract.
Absolutely. Yes. I mean, the contract, it's not even worth.
Well, that you can't make wage
not
comparisons between the WNBA and the NBA because the NBA subsidized the WNBA ever since they came into existence.
Okay,
she's making more than that.
Philadelphia's pick is in, gentlemen. Philadelphia's pick is in. Who will they hire to stop the slide?
They're going to draft coordinators. They're going to draft a center.
Yeah, Kelsey's out the door.
Yeah,
with his lost Super Bowl ring.
They lost in Chile.
Yep.
Did he really?
Yes.
Oh.
In a wasn't it a pool of chili?
Yes, in a pool of chili.
Yeah.
He jumped in a pool of chili with his Super Bowl ring.
Which he's from Cincinnati, so being in the pool of
who
chili
found that in
makes
their
sense.
bowl? Holy crap.
Yeah. It was Skyline, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They're the pick.
So my understanding is that they chose not to have any sort of rules to prevent the tush push.
Yeah.
Since we were talking about the Eagles, got me thinking about that, and Kelsey.
He is standing amongst a bunch of rocks on the beach. Down
The fact that it's not Kelsey just makes no sense. There it is, Toledo.
Yep.
Is that the corner?
Quinyon.
Yep.
Yep.
There he is.
Corner.
Okay. Gracias.
He has the most pass breakups.
Most pass breakups?
4-3.
That's
quick.
Oh my God.
Hang on, let me look this guy up. What number is he on the board?
4-3-40.
Well, in the days of NIL and transfer portal, I'm surprised he's stuck it out at Toledo his whole career.
This guy's from Toledo? You're kidding me. Wow. Quinlan Mitchell. Here's his numbers, guys. 6 foot, 195. That's good size for a corner.
Yeah.
Interceptions 1. Passes defense 18.
And the difference for a corner
4-3. Wow.
Yeah. The difference with the cornerback being 6 foot versus 5'11" is more than an inch. It's like millions of dollars.
Yes, it is.
They are obsessed with having that corner be at least 6 foot.
Well, you know who brought that about? It was the Seattle Seahawks Legion of Boom. Everybody on that defense that played in the secondary was at least 6'1". They wanted you to have to look through miss the forest for the trees. They wanted everybody huge on that field. Yep. And everybody's gone that way now. I mean, unless you're really talented at 5'10", you're not. You're gonna struggle.
Corners used to be way shorter than
they did.
Now, and
Deion's not a tall guy.
No,
he's not tall. But man, dude, I know you got older guys remember this. If they showed when he was playing for San Francisco and for the 49ers, whichever team he would be playing for, that Super Bowl year, friggin', you could take an aerial shot of the field. The entire secondary would be on one side of the field, and he'd be standing alone with one dude on the other side. He was covering half the field in the secondary. It was ridiculous, man.
Well, originally Merton Hanks for the Niners was 5'11", and then he got a neck extension to he's 6'2".
What?
No, I'm making that up.
Yeah, because he used to. I can't even move my head like that. That's I don't think. Good. I was like, Jesus, his neck is gonna snap when he does that little head jerk thing he did.
Merton Hanks was, that dude did have a long neck. He was a stork, no doubt about it, man. Oh God. But no real surprises here. The only surprises really in this draft has been Minnesota moving up, but they needed to. When they lost Cousins, they had to get a quarterback, and they ended up getting Michigan's guy, McCarthy. And they got him a weapon too. Didn't they get him a wide receiver? I think. But Jordan Jefferson's still on that team, isn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't move. That's pretty
Jordan Jefferson?
Or what's his name? What's his first name?
Is it Justin?
Is that it? Okay.
In fairness, his older brother is Jordan that played quarterback for LSU.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am old. I get names mixed up occasionally. Sorry about that. But yeah. Okay. So who's next here? That was the Eagles. Well, okay, Minnesota.
Jags is next.
Tony Khan's on the clock again.
Tony Khan's on the clock. Is he going to trade?
He's like, hang on. All right, I know who we're gonna pick.
We're picking Will Ospreay out of AEW.
He's trying to draft Brock Lesnar.
Right, he's drafting Brock Lesnar.
I heard he's a free agent.
Tackle. And I want Roman Reigns right next to him.
Doesn't The Rock play football? Doesn't The Rock play football? Let's get The Rock. He likes Florida.
He owned that football league, didn't he? Was he in that? Doesn't The Rock own part of that UFL or something?
UFL,
yeah, and he owns the San Antonio Brahmas. Imagine that. He calls them the Brahmas. Imagine that, huh? But yeah, the picks in for Tony Khan's Jaguars. We'll find out what that is shortly. But yeah. Tony Khan, man. Too much, dude. I need to stop talking about wrestling. Me and E-Tep are going off on the tangent. We'll be going all night. But Noc, you're happy with the draft pick you got, right?
I am.
Nix, really?
Yeah, he is.
Am I happy with a quarterback and not some other player that's not going to be consequential at all? Yes.
Are you seeing this?
The best choice.
Are you seeing this on the camera? Tony Khan's in a neck brace. This guy is selling during the draft. What the fuck? He's selling during the draft. Are you seeing this?
I saw that picture of him with the Jacksonville. He's got the Jaguars jacket on with the AEW logo, and he's sitting there in a fucking neck brace. Yep. I'm like, oh my God.
He is selling in the middle of the draft, bro.
Look, guys, whether it's Jim Irsay, Tony Khan, whoever, sometimes that second generation money, it just doesn't work out.
Well, it's like the first generation makes the money. The second generation
kind of manages it.
Kind of manages it, and the third generation blows it. So it's a good thing Tony Khan will probably never have kids.
Another LSU wide receiver, Brian Thomas Jr., to the Jaguars. But here's my question for the Jaguars. Is Trevor Lawrence going to progress? I'm starting to think the guy may have the brain of a pygmy. I'm not sure. I don't know if you watched him play last year, but I saw him fumble when nobody touched him. That was very strange. I don't know if you guys saw that game, but good Lord. I don't know about this guy. I mean, he's big, right? He's one of the biggest quarterbacks.
He's got all the tools.
In the NFL. He's got all the tools.
He's got the hair. You know,
I just don't know if he's got it up here, guys. I really don't. I'm wondering about that one, man. But this guy, Brian Thomas Jr. Well, if you get a wide receiver from LSU, you're getting somebody pretty good.
You know, them producing two wide receivers here early is sort of reminiscent of, Joe Burrow had two wide receivers,
right?
That were both,
and he's
really
playing
good.
with one of them now. Yeah,
in fact, he may have had three that were really good.
Well, Jefferson was one, right? He played with him.
Yeah, and then he had T. Higgins,
Chase,
and and Chase.
More Chase.
Yeah,
Higgins, this guy's 6'3", 209 pounds. Good Lord, he's huge.
4.3,
averaging 17.3 yards a reception, 17 touchdowns, over 1,000 yards. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Like I said, he's from Walker, Louisiana. He's a home state guy. I like that. I like that a lot because a lot of times you like, especially rooting for Oklahoma, you don't see a lot of guys from Oklahoma playing for Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's sort of like Arkansas.
Yeah. Oh man. But next up is gonna be the Green Bay Packers. According to this, I could be wrong. Let me see. Yeah, I am wrong.
There you go, Joe.
I am wrong. Well, we'll see. Okay, what you got? Let's see what he's got here, guys. Oh shit, shorts. Yeah, there it is. There's the fumble I'm talking about. He's trying to slide.
Oh, he's trying to switch arms.
He's trying to switch arms. Yeah.
And he throws it behind him.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. I don't
know.
Now,
in fairness, you do want to try to switch to your outside arm if you're running towards that sideline, but he waited too long to try to
he was trying to slide at the same time.
He was trying to do way too much at once. Yeah. I would have liked to have seen him just take that ball and put it in his belly and just,
Wait, is Dallas doing something? Hey, hang on. Is this the first move of the offseason for Dallas?
And there it is. They're actually on the clock and not.
I hope they trade it away because they can prolong the lack of movement. They can prolong the lack of movement in the offseason by trading out.
Yep.
We want to be the longest to never make a move.
It's criminal. I mean, well, really, some would say, I know the Saints fan in the room would probably say when it comes to their fans, it's justice. What happens with
well, I'll say this much. Bill Belichick right now is wanting to make this pick because, he'll be coaching him in 2025.
He's going to be coaching him next year, right?
He's on the phone with him right now.
When they go 13-3, win their division, and then lose in the divisional round again.
Bill Belichick, the most accomplished coach in NFL history, can't get a job.
Can't get a job.
Maybe if you didn't have a pissy attitude for 50 years, it might help.
Here you go, Joe. We showed this earlier, but I think this we have enough room on the page to show it again.
Yeah.
All the
lot
moves
of moves,
the Cowboys.
That's a lot of moves. That's a lot of moves in the offseason, and most of them are re-signings.
Re-sign.
There's only two of them.
Re-sign. Woof, man, all in, guys.
But he's all in. Jerry Jones is all in. You know what Jerry Jones is all in with? Selling jerseys. That's what he's worried about. It's not winning championships.
Yeah, and Caitlin, what's her name? I forgot her last name now.
Clark.
Caitlin Clark jerseys have outsold the entire Cowboys.
Yeah, the
lineup.
Entire Cowboys roster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just telling Etip about the shoe deal she got with Nike. It's ungodly.
The amount of money she's making on that deal is about the same as how much the WNBA loses every year.
Every year. Yeah.
Yeah.
The people moaning and complaining about the salary of the WNBA players. Well, when they make more money, when they don't keep getting bailed out by the NBA, then they'll get paid more.
You can't say make more money. You have to say make any.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and the women that are complaining don't watch it.
No.
What's your favorite team? Nobody fucking knows their name.
It's a loss leader.
Yeah.
It's basically just a way for them to cover all their bases, to try to engage with as many different groups of people as they can.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Now, I've got nothing against women's sports at all, but
I actually watched the championship game. It was on a Sunday at 3:00, so it was like, why not?
And to
I was
be
related
fair,
to March Madness.
It's probably a better team game than the men's version is. So, Detroit is now on the clock.
Wow!
Because of the trade. Detroit moves up. What's
traded
going on
up
there, buddy?
29 to 24.
The Cowboys did trade back. They are prolonging it. What can I say? Did I call it or did I call it? I just kind of.
But they're all in. They're all in.
They're all in.
I will say this much: I have watched.
Dallas is pissed right now. Noc. He is pissed.
So good.
I have watched a women's basketball game before. I was 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I was at the beach. We didn't have cable down there, so I had 3 channels. It was raining outside, and I had no books to read. So it was the women's Final Four. So I got to watch Rebecca Lobo play a game for UConn, and that's the extent of my women's basketball viewing. I'm not a chauvinist. I just can't watch it.
It's not that. It's just the men's basketball is a better game. I mean,
they
can play above the rim, which the women can't do.
No.
I mean,
well, I will say, I did watch the game just because I was in the middle of the hype of March Madness, and it was nearing the end, and it was, like I said, it was Sunday at 3:00.
And Caitlin Clark, to her credit, is busting records. So she
can't win championships. That's the problem. So she killed it in the first quarter, but then after that she disappeared. She just brick after brick, and it's kind of she lost 2 times in the championship. So
well, they're happy in that draft room. Dan Campbell is happy. They're all high fiving and shit.
Ooh, I like the wolf wall mural.
Yeah, he's got it. It looks like a wolf, but that's a lion, man. That's a lion with blue eyes.
It looks like a wolf to me.
We got what's his name there? Freaking Jahmyr Gibbs. That dude, I watching him this year, I was like, God, please keep this young man healthy. He is a fucking animal back there. That kid is so fast.
Noc was like, please get him in a game, please.
I was every week. I was like, why aren't they playing this guy more?
Oh, yeah. When they,
I like Montgomery. I like Montgomery, but Jesus.
Yeah, no. Gibbs needs to be on the field. Like
And
that
there's
dude is a playmaker.
10 recovery. 10.
But you don't want to lose Montgomery. Just ask the Cowboys about that. When they got rid of Zeke, Pollard all of a sudden went in the closet, man. So
that's funny because Zeke. Well, I like Zeke because he played for Ohio State. But speaking of closets, Zeke.
Come
kind
on, of a Zeke. Caleb Williams feel there. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of weird. A little bit weird.
Yeah.
But
not that he was the Patriots for running back go to die.
Yeah, exactly. But what I was. Oh,
look at that drones.
Look
That's
at
so
that.
cool.
They got the drones spelling out friggin' lions up in the night sky there in friggin'
That's
Detroit.
wicked.
That's nice.
Cool.
Very cool.
Hopefully they don't get shot down.
I was going to say it'll get shot down.
And we had a Lions luchador there, man. Guy in a luchador mask. Nice.
This is funny. You're talking about Detroit. This belt right here used to belong to a very famous wrestling company in Detroit called International Big Time Wrestling. And it's been held by some very, very, very really, really good names through the years. And it just so happened we got to use it for a couple shows, and it got lost when I moved, and I turned it into my personal heavyweight title.
Damn, dude.
I was supposed to use for my title reign, and I had to retire prematurely, so I just kept it. And yeah, that's
very
mine.
cool.
That's mine.
Awesome. That's awesome. One of these days, I'm gonna have to get my buddy, if he'll even do it. I don't know if he'll do it. James Gallman is a real good friend of mine. They called him the Pitbull when he was wrestling locally down here. And hang on, I'll tell you the story in a second.
Yeah.
They're coming up to the podium.
Let's stick to football, gentlemen.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Sorry,
I know.
sorry,
we love
sorry.
wrestling, though. I'm telling you.
I get it. It's awesome. You can do it any other day of the week.
Girls flag football, really?
Yeah.
This is why the Lions traded up, so they can get this in.
I don't know. I think a lot of that is protection for Goodell to avoid the booze.
Yeah, well, it's going to be an Olympic sport here in the next Olympics too.
I know.
Really?
Yep.
They need another sport nobody will watch. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. We'll just put Tyreek in a wig and we're all good.
It's like Joanna Man.
When they had the 2020 Olympics in 2021, which is weird, but that was a thing. I did find myself watching some badminton. I don't know why. It was
I could watch some badminton.
Yeah.
Okay, they got themselves a cornerback, Terrion Arnold.
Good. We need
from
one.
Alabama.
We needed one. We'll take it. We needed a corner.
Yeah, Alabama.
This guy, hey, you got to be a special kind of tough to wear pink, right? He's wearing pink.
I would rock that suit. I like that. I would totally wear that.
They call that.
No, I think
peach.
I think NFL. These guys had him at whoever the guy, this guy's picks or whatever on NFL. I think had him at number 8.
Really?
I think they had the Toledo guy at 11.
If it's a guy wearing it, you could also call pink salmon.
Yeah,
get
true. Salmon.
Technical. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's definitely flowers on that thing.
Let's see. He's from Alabama.
5'11", 189. Little small.
Yeah, he's a little bit small, but
Get that slot. Get that slot corner.
Yep. Runs a 4.5 40.
And they're listing him at 6 foot on this site. Terrion Arnold, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they round up on that site.
They must. 189 pounds.
This is the different other guy that was 6'7", and they put 6'8" on that site.
Solo tackles 40, 5 interceptions. Huh. Okay. They didn't throw at him much. He only defended 12 passes.
Yeah, slot. Yeah, slot defender.
Well, I don't think you needed offense anyway, man. You've got one of the biggest lines in the NFL. My God, those guys are huge. And, defensive help is always needed. Always.
Yeah.
All right. So next up, that was pick what, Noc?
24.
It was 24. So next up.
Green Bay next.
Is that the Pack? Okay.
Green Bay.
Pack's at 25.
Oy vey.
The needs they have are offensive tackle, linebacker, cornerback, safety, and offensive guard. What do you guys think about this quarterback in his second full year for them, Mr. Love? You think that's
pretty good?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing the progress they made. They started off kind of jittery like they were doing last year. But then all of a sudden, they turned into world beaters at the halfway mark, man.
Yep.
It was crazy.
Look at what they did with the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
playoffs.
just ask the Cowboys about them fools. They don't.
By the way, I
them
looked
guys
up
again.
I was looking at Jordan Love's number or his statistics, and 32 touchdowns, 11 picks last year. Not too bad.
That's crazy.
Almost a 3-1 margin.
Yep.
Yeah, I just remembered. I don't. We don't want people to get injured, right? But I wouldn't mind if Joe Burrow, if he got hurt, we got that backup because then we get to see his girlfriend again.
Oh no shit! Oh my god, Browner, was that his name? Browner?
Yeah, Browning or something.
Browning. That's it. That's it. Browning. Yeah, I remember we were on a show doing it one time, and I saw her. They showed a clip of her in the pregame. I was like, oh my god, who is this chick? Good lord, wow, she's amazing. She definitely. I hate to say it, John, but I'd take that chick over friggin' Taylor Swift any day.
Yeah, sorry, John.
She has some meat on her bones. You know what I'm saying? She's a good-looking chick.
We know you. We know you're a Swiftie now, but
yeah, no, we know you're all about Taylor. Yeah, you should have.
We're all waiting for the next album.
You should have seen him when that shit popped off this year. He was like, "Oh my god!" He kept bringing up Yoko Ono. It was fucking hilarious. I was like, "Dude, at least she's talented." You know, don't. It's not like that, man.
I'm not a Swiftie, but I would listen to her over Yoko Ono's nails on a chalkboard voice any day.
No doubt.
Yeah. I like in this. I don't know if you probably didn't notice it, Joe, but in that sea of blue, there was one guy with a Redskins hat on, and he just stood out in that sea of blue.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I just still can't get over the fact that you had I don't know what show it was from, but you had Chuck Berry and John Lennon on stage together, two titans of rock and roll, and then you had Yoko Ono with her primal screams on there with them. It's just like one of these things does not belong.
One of these things is not like the others.
No, man.
Oh God, that's too funny. The crowd is starting to mill around.
Yeah, they're starting to leave. All right, guys,
they're starting to break it up because they know it's just about over.
You're in Detroit. Everybody from Detroit's leaving because Green Bay's picking. They're like, we don't care. We don't. We give zero shit.
Careful, man. There's a beverage here.
Wow, the Jake Browning girlfriend bodysuit is
All right, look, don't do that unless you're going to share it, bro. Where you at?
I'm just on my phone. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I got you, Joe. Look,
come on, bro. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. You can't do that, Matt.
It's probably
Matt ain't been around. Matt ain't been around in a couple of months, and he's over here teasing us, man. Look at this guy.
Well, he's got it. Jim Cornette's got appearances to make.
That's right. I have one of the top wrestling podcasts on YouTube.
He's busy.
I'm gonna share this because I think it's pretty funny.
Oh,
all I put in was Bengals backup, and look, I know it's a little small.
QB girlfriend.
QB girlfriend.
Quarterback girlfriend.
Quarterback wife.
Quarterback wife. Oh man, that's great.
Yeah.
There,
the
bodysuit. Yeah, the bodysuit.
God damn.
Dude, if he can figure out how to put it full size, the girl's a hammer.
It's a terrible shot, but
she is a hammer. Oh my god. Put that in the private chat, and I'll put it up there full size, man. Shit.
I mean, I could see her saying, "Hey, if you're not a starter pretty soon, we're gonna have to."
I'm gonna have to go shopping. All right, you know.
Yep.
All right, let's see. The Packers pick is in. Let's find out what's going on with the pack. I'd say this is going to be defense.
I hope it's a wide receiver.
Are they allowed to draft those?
Well, since Rodgers, it was lifted.
Okay.
Really? They're hosting the next draft?
Who is?
All right.
No, I was talking about
Jordan Morgan. Wait, what's his middle name? If it's a first name, he's a serial killer.
Yeah. Well, if he used all three of his names, it'd be a serial killer.
That's true.
It'd be like Jordan Willis Morgan or something like that. I'd be like, oh God, this guy's got bodies hidden all over the place.
Right. But yeah, they took an offensive tackle. They want to protect Mr. Love.
Okay. No, there's another one. You got a young quarterback, and
Yep.
Going to protect him. So it makes sense.
That obviously has a future because a light went on for him this year, man. Really did. Halfway through the season. You guys got your hands full this year with that bunch, buddy. And the thing about the Packers is they are the youngest team in the NFL. That is an extremely young team. But I'm pulling for you guys. I'm pulling for you guys in that division, though. I'm a Leo. I have to pull for the Lions, man. This is all there's to it.
I think the Lions were probably America's team last year.
They were. Everybody.
They were kind of the sweetheart. You know, it was like they're that underdog.
That Cinderella story.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, literally the Final Four, I was like, I just don't want the Chiefs to win. And of course, the Lions, lost, even though they beat the Chiefs week 1. And then the 49ers couldn't do it. The Ravens couldn't do it. It was like, of course.
Yeah.
I would say
the Lions gave you some hope last year, right?
Yeah. Any of those other 3 teams, I wouldn't have mind. Lions have never won, so I would have liked them to have won. Baltimore, whatever. I wouldn't have cared.
You know who I was pulling for? I'm a Boomer Sooner. I was pulling for Baker right up until you guys beat them, and that's when I said, okay, I'm with the Lions the rest of the way out.
I'm always gonna go for the one that hasn't won one. So I was happy when Philly got theirs.
I wasn't happy when Philly got theirs. I can tell you that.
And it was over Brady, which made it that much sweeter.
If the Chiefs wouldn't have made it in, and I would have switched the Lions.
Yeah.
Well, and this run by the Chiefs was maybe their most impressive ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had to go on the road.
Yeah.
It was all road games. That was the one thing. Like it was always at their house, and this time they had to go on the road. And
they went on the road, and or
at least Mahomes, anyways.
They didn't blow. They didn't blow anybody out. But the most impressive thing is every year we talk about Patrick Mahomes and that offense, and this year the defense stepped up. Like they've played good before.
Well, they pulled their head out of their ass and they said, "Hey, Chris Jones, we actually want you to play."
Yeah, right.
So get in there and we'll pay you. And then they ended up paying him because
they're mentally.
He destroyed the Ravens.
Yeah, they are. Well, they're probably the best coach team in the NFL right now. Really, Andy Reid's he's really good. He's really good. Let's see, Buffalo's next up. Is that right?
No, Bengals.
Bengals?
Buccaneers. Not Bengals.
It's the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers.
Buccaneers
and Ravens in already too. Yeah, they've already got it in, but I think they're in a commercial break, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The pick was in before the commercials.
So
I've got to get that drink.
Mike Williams is still there. Yeah, he's got to get the drink. Yeah. Somebody get Goodell another drink.
Evans is still there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably going defense too. Although they could use a running back. Are we going to see a running back go in the first round?
We're not.
I don't think they are.
The top rated, and this is like I said before, it's CBS, but 63.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's late into the second round.
But we're getting into the playoff teams now, and apparently your Lions wanted that cornerback pretty bad to jump up and get him the way they did. So
yeah.
Where'd they jump up from? I didn't see the trade.
29.
Well, they should have been like it was top the last 4. I'm sure 29.
Yeah,
is that what you said?
They were 29.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because they made it to championship weekend. So
mm-hmm.
I don't even want to talk about that game though.
Oh,
one of the things we talk about all the time is analytics, and teams that practice it just drive me up the wall. And I hate to see Dan Campbell leaning into that shit.
The worst was against the Cowboys.
Yeah,
where they kept going for it at the end there.
Come on, man. Come
on. That shit.
No, the ref screwed him. Oh,
that's it. Yeah.
No, Brett screwed Brett. Okay.
That's it. That's it. Exactly.
Dan screwed Dan.
Hey, man. Hopefully, he learned from that. And he'll make some different decisions next time. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a totally different thing doing that in the regular season. You go doing that in the playoffs. I mean, look, you should have heard me the first season of raging against that guy in San Diego that finally lost his job last year in the offseason. What was his name? Daly?
Yeah.
Brandon Daly? Oh, God. I put a thing up on Facebook after one game because I'm a fan of Herbert. I like the kid. I think he's got a bright future, And I'm sitting there and I said, here's the MVP of this game, right? For the winning team. And it was a picture of the head coach of the Chargers because he had passed on like 3 field goals that would have put it out of reach, and because he wanted to keep going for it.
Well, at least one of those times where Campbell went for it against the Niners, I think it made sense too. I can't remember if it was the first or second.
Yeah, one of them did, but a couple of them didn't.
Yeah.
When you have a lead down the stretch, you have got to keep the fucking clock moving. And I just, I didn't understand.
Top left is the center.
Top left is the center.
Baker Mayfield.
Top of the list of top 200.
Gotcha.
Mayfield signed a 3-year, $100 million extension with $50 million guaranteed for Tampa Bay.
Yeah. I'm very happy for him. Very happy for him. Because look, man, when they let him go in Cleveland, he gave it up for that team that year, man. He was playing injured a good month and a half at the end of that season, man. He was hurt, and he was out there still giving it up. Okay, the pick is coming in now.
Maybe. There you go. Center.
Yep. There goes the center.
Out of Duke.
Nice. Duke. Yeah, Duke had a decent run this year.
Kind of surprised. 6'5", 313 pounds out of Duke. I'm kind of surprised the Eagles didn't take this guy because they do have a massive hole there at center. So, Baker, he gave it up for the Cleveland Browns that year, and they just summarily dumped his ass for that freak show, Deshaun Watson. I was like, and threw a boatload of money at him. And so he goes to the Panthers, and God, things are just bad there, right?
Yeah, it's awful. It's
awful there. It's not his fault that it's so bad, but it's just bad there. And then he gets on a plane on a Tuesday and gets pressed into service for the Rams. And ETEP, I don't do many videos. I know you do a lot of videos. I do most of my shit live, right? But I had to do a video on Baker and how proud I was of him because it was on a Thursday night game. He got off the plane on a Tuesday. Didn't even have time to read that playbook and got pressed into service in that Thursday night game and brought him back from 10 points down in the final minutes of that game. And it was so awesome. I was so happy for him, man. I really was. Because the guy's a gamer. You can say what you want about the guy, but he's a gamer, dude. He's going to give you everything he's got, Love him. I loved him my favorite memory of him was they were playing. God, I can't even remember who they were playing.
Ohio State.
Was it Ohio State? The plant the flag one?
Yeah.
No. This was in the Big 12. It was a rival. Hang on a second. We got another pick in.
Yeah. Edge.
Darius Robinson. Missouri. Yeah. That's one of your boys, man.
Look how big he is.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah, 6'5". That's the 296.
285 pounds. That's a Javon Curse looking dude if I've ever seen one. Good Lord.
I got the monster.
Yeah,
295 pounds. Jesus God in heaven.
Man. Get out of here. That's crazy. The Cardinals.
He's just going to get stronger.
Yeah, right? This guy's going to put on weight and get faster. Jesus Christ, man.
285 and he runs under 5 second 40.
God almighty.
He's like crazy. A 4.95 40. That's disgusting.
But the game I'm thinking of, Matt, I think it was Kansas they were playing. It's one of their Big 12 rivals. And he went to shake hands with one of the other captains at the coin toss, and the guy smacked the hand out of his face. He smacked his hand, kind of like the Sherman Crabtree thing. Same thing at the middle of the field before the game. He said, "Oh, really?" And he was talking so much shit to this guy, grabbing his nuts and everything. Every time he threw a touchdown, went back to the bench, he was yelling at the guy across the field. He was doing the Phillip Rivers thing, only he was cursing and grabbing his nuts and shit. And the guys that were covering the game were like, dude, Baker, calm down. It's not that bad. You know, he just took it personally and beat the shit out of that team. It was great, man. I loved it.
Like the Michael Jordan thing. I took that personally. Yeah,
exactly. He took it personally as hell. It was crazy.
All right,
what you got there, Big Daddy?
State,
is this the moment? Is this it right here?
For some reason decides that they're not going to shake his hand, and they continue to put
there it is.
Their back as he'll pass here.
Yeah, it's Kansas. Yeah.
Off the pump fake, rolling out, gets hit. Now he throws it over the middle. It's caught by Anderson. Inside
I don't know what's up with your connection, but we're getting freeze frames here.
No, okay.
It's okay though. But yeah, I knew it was Kansas, man. I knew it wasn't the Ohio State plant the flag game. That's the one I was talking about. The announcers were like, Baker, calm down, dude. You gotta show some decorum here, you know.
He's a gamer.
Yeah, he is. Oh, I love him. I think he's great. Of course, everybody gave him shit about doing those Home Depot commercials with, his house being the stadium and everything, But I thought that was cool,
Yeah.
Yep. So, as usual, we need to look at, let's take a look at, let me get the list up here of the actual draft. I should be able to see.
It's probably better that those were freeze frames.
Really? Why?
So you wouldn't get hit for it.
Right. Yeah, that's true. I probably won't get hit for it. Okay. I'm going to count up how many SEC players have been taken in the first round so far. They're usually the biggest amount of players. Let's see.
I don't think there's been as many. I mean, you got all over the place. I mean, definitely some LSU and Alabama, but
Chiefs moved up.
Uh-oh.
Chiefs movement. I don't know where he traded, but
to Buffalo, really? Buffalo's like, sure, Kansas, you could beat us, and you can take our pick too.
7 out of 25 so far. Is that right? No, 27. Okay, 7 out of 27. It's almost a fourth of them. Okay,
let's see who do we got left at wide receiver.
Right.
Maybe they're going
after Xavier Worthy. They've got to be. That's probably why they moved up. They're worried that he's going to get picked.
He's got 2 rated above it. He's from Texas, and the other Texas wide receiver is rated above him, at least on the CBS app.
Well, they jumped up to get somebody because the pick's in already. We'll find out whenever they're done with this commercial break here. I guess Roger needs a shot.
Lade McConkey from Georgia, Adonai Mitchell from Texas, and Xavier Worthy from Texas.
Now, who did they trade with? Who was that? 28.
That was Buffalo.
Buffalo, the Bills.
All right.
McConkey's like a little slot receiver.
Is he related?
Related to who?
There was a McConkey that played for the Giants.
Yeah.
Okay.
He caught that touchdown in the Super Bowl that Mark Bavaro, the tight end, he went to catch. It went off his hands, and Phil McConkey caught it in the back of the end zone.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure, but he's not. To me, he's not a first round guy.
What's the kid's name?
Lade McConkey.
I think it's LADD.
Not Clemson. Georgia.
Yeah.
LADD.
McConkey.
McConkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And right here in the search is Dad. So let's hit that. According to sources, Benji McConkey. So he's not related.
Maybe his uncle.
Right? Let's see if it's his uncle.
Look at extended family. We'll find a connection.
Right? Damn it. We will find it.
McConkey is related.
I will say this: him being listed at 6 foot tall seems a little bit generous. I mean, the guy looks like he's like 5'9", 5'10".
He looks like a dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
although, in fairness to him, he's out there with giant people.
I am curious to see where Blake Corum goes.
Yeah.
who's the best running back pretty much in the league.
Yeah, he's not related to him at all.
No.
His dad played high school ball, but that's about it. Okay. I can't remember the McConkey I'm thinking of's first name. Do you remember?
He's probably going to be big next year in the running back wise. Didn't Etienne go to Georgia?
Yes, he did.
So that's probably going to be pretty big next year.
It's Phil McConkey.
Yep, Phil McConkey.
Yeah. New York Giants, 84-88. Green Bay Packers, 1986. Cardinals, 1989. He played for a bunch of teams.
And Noc, if you would have seen Florida's schedule for 2024, you would have left and gone somewhere, Georgia or just anywhere but there. Florida has 11 losable games next year.
Oh man!
Like 11 out of 12, they won't lose, but could lose.
Wow.
Brutal schedule.
The Gators?
We're talking the Gators?
The Gators, yeah.
Okay.
That's where Etienne left for Georgia. The younger brother of the Jaguars, Etienne.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so the Chiefs pick is in, but they're busy getting Roger Goodell another smoke.
Well, they start out okay.
Beer and
I mean, you got Miami, Samford. I mean, yeah, FCS. That could be it. Texas A&M, Mississippi State, UCF. And I don't know about those. Tennessee, Kentucky, Georgia, Texas, LSU, Ole Miss, Florida State. That back half is murder's row.
Yeah. Well, that's because that's when they start playing the SEC. Okay. It's in. They're showing the stage. Where are you? Somebody push Goodell out on the stage, damn it. And tell his band to shut up. Wow, that friggin' crowd has thinned out major.
Yeah.
Holy shit, they're all gone, man. They said, wait, we're in Detroit and the sun's gone down. We got to leave.
They know where that
they know to go away. All the other ones are visitors. they don't know.
I feel sorry for them some bitches that parked you parked too far away from that stadium.
Trucks are coming out and
you're gonna mess around, come back, your cars and be sitting on blocks. Welcome to Detroit City.
Detroit Rock City.
Yep, you go down there, man. Like I said, you get 2 blocks away from that stadium. It looks like freaking Beirut. Yeah, but they did set a record for the day one with 275,000 people in attendance overall down there today.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. They're on pace. They're on pace to break Nashville's record of 660,000 over 3 days. They said they're on pace to break that.
It made me laugh. ETF's the only one here that could say down there.
Yeah, right. It's up there to the rest of us.
You mean up there? Yeah, up there.
That's about 200 miles south of me.
The one closest to you is probably John. He's in Missouri. That's where he's at. Mm-hmm.
I would say, yeah, it's about the closest state to me from where you guys are.
All right.
When I drove to Cincinnati, that was about 9 hours.
There you go, Worthy.
Told you.
Xavier Worthy, wide receiver.
I mean, it wasn't much of a stretch, seeing how they need a wide receiver since there's a bonehead.
Yeah, they picked Worthy because he has good chemistry with Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that 4.21 though.
4.21?
4.21.
That's that kid from the combine you were telling me about.
He broke the record.
Holy shit. Well,
he's the new Tyreek. He's Tyreek right there.
Yep.
Good God Almighty.
Just gone.
Just
yeah. Gone.
You better back way the hell up, son. Number 2 got burnt. That's ridiculous, man.
Oh, look at that turnaround. Look at that. There's 5 yards in between them.
4.21.
Oh,
Jesus, what a move.
Speed, man. Speed. This. Okay, well, I know who's going on my next Madden.
Right. There he is. Yep.
I had Waddle.
Did they put his Madden numbers up yet, man? Yeah, this guy, every time we play Madden franchises against each other, Do you play the game at all, ETAB? We don't play the new ones at all.
I play 11. That's like
I was fixing to say my favorite one's 14, the one with Sherm on the cover. Or no, it's 15. But yeah, me and Noc every once in a while when we get the same year, we'll play franchise against each other. And I've got to get him in the first year or two. Because once he starts drafting, all he drafts is speed, and I can't keep up with him anymore. He just starts putting 50 burgers on me in the Super Bowl because I can't catch him.
Well, it's not even that I draft; it's that I because I will take anyone that doesn't matter what their overall is, and as long as they have 99 acceleration or close to 99 acceleration and speed, I can build them up. You just have to get them catches. You just get them experience. So you spend a year or two building them up.
They're
you get them on a dirt cheap contract.
Right now.
You get them a dirt cheap contract for 7 years, and then you got a guy that's 99 speed, and then you just build him up, and he's a 99 in year 2 or 3 of his contract, and you have for another 5 years at prime.
I did that with Alex Smith in 1 year when he was ranked really low. I took him and I picked him up off free agency, and he was a 99 and won me like 4 or 5 Super Bowls 1 year. It was funny. And I think it was because I go back and forth between using the Lions and the Bengals. And yeah, like right now I'm like 8 years deep into a Cincinnati franchise. Do the same thing. I'll get like all the young guys that are like ranked in the 60s and 70s and just, by the time, 3-4 years in, they're all 99s.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite was this kid from the Steelers a couple years ago, Dre Archer. And Dre Archer in Madden was like a 55 overall, but he had 99 speed and 99 acceleration. And so I'd get him every single year. It would be dirt cheap to trade for him. And then I would just build him up. He'd fumble. He'd get hit and fumble. So that's when Joe gets me. Is when he hits my guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Offensive tackle.
What is it?
Huh?
Cowboys just
hang on.
No, John, come on, bro.
Don't jump the gun, John.
Really?
I'm sorry.
I know it's already happened, but
I've been
playing
pulling myself back for Joe.
I didn't even say anything.
Man, John gets excited.
All right. Boomer Sooner.
We got to rebuild that line. They kind of let that line go to hell.
Well, I'm actually going to bail.
Okay. You look like you're fading fast, buddy. Yeah. You look like you were fading there for a second.
I'm fading, and the Chiefs already picked. So, and we got a wide receiver. So,
and you didn't just get any wide receiver. You got the fastest wide receiver in the draft. Good God, man.
In any draft,
Crazy.
right? Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He set the record.
We got the flash. So,
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen. The rich get richer. Carry your ass to bed, you sorry bastard. No, I'm just kidding.
John, are you on tomorrow?
Yeah, I work tomorrow.
Are you
on tomorrow night?
Oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Same time.
I will check it out when I get up to the room tomorrow.
All right.
Yep. Take care, buddy.
Have a good one, everyone.
Yep. Take care, John. Good to see you. Yeah, he does a game night show on Pop Culture Minefield every Friday. He's playing through the Telltale series of Walking Dead games right now.
Oh, Gary's good people, man.
Oh yeah,
Gary's good people.
Yeah, I do Military Monday with him every Monday. Yeah,
I see you guys stream together. Yeah, he's come on my channel a couple times. Gary's fun to have on.
He's a great guy. There's the cheerleaders. See, I think every franchise in the NFL should have that uniform on their cheerleaders and their team's colors.
See, I didn't see it.
Oh, you don't see the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders?
No. Some of those cheerleaders are looking a little rough. I don't know.
That's the camera angle. Don't worry.
Sure.
Bad lighting.
See him up close, pretty hot, dude. Yeah, I saw him this year when Seattle. I went and saw Seattle this year.
They can have a different one every year. It's not the same cheerleaders every year.
You're right. You're right.
Well, now
right.
the people that the ladies that coach up those Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, they got very specific specs. Like the uniforms have to be an exact length everywhere. They don't half-ass it. Well,
did they trade that pick again?
No, it's the Ravens' turn.
I'm seeing the Ravens. I thought the Dallas Cowboys
their turn.
were up.
No, they just drafted. That's the one that John said it was the tackle.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was another team. I didn't know it was Dallas. Okay. Cool. So we got 3 more picks. We got the Ravens, which the pick is in, and then what are the last two? Last two
San
should
Fran
be
and Buffalo.
San Fran and Buffalo. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because the Chiefs
back.
moved up. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Look at Washington. Washington has 2 picks in the next 7. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 picks in the second round. They can get some playmakers.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
picks.
they can. Yeah, they can.
There's still a ton of defensive players out there. Safety hasn't been picked yet. There's still a ton of corners. They could use some corners.
Well, there was a lot of teams needing quarterback help this year, and I was kind of shocked all 6 of them went.
No, corners.
Yeah, I know you're talking about corners. I'm just saying that took up a lot of the early picks. So some of these other positions, like I said, most of the time the first round is the charge of the elephants. You see what a lot of them, besides the wide receivers and quarterbacks, taken. It's tackles, it's defensive guys, it's edge guys. You know, there's only been a couple of corners taken, right?
2.
Had like 1 linebacker so far, I think. That's it.
Maybe
it depends on what you call it. Edge.
Yeah.
No.
Edge could be a linebacker.
You really don't know what they're going to. Depends on what kind of system they go to. Is it a 3-4? Then they could be a outside linebacker. If it's a 4-3, they could be used either way. You know, they could be an outside or a defensive end. But Baltimore's pick is in if they ever decide to get Goodell off his ass and get him up to the podium. Sorry, bastard. Yeah, I don't like Goodell.
Oh, look at that.
Just because of what?
Alabama.
What's that?
Kool-Aid McKinstry. Okay, there you go. There is a person named Kool-Aid in the draft.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You guys thought I was joking earlier.
I kind of did. Yeah.
Yep.
I did too. I ain't gonna lie.
Nate Wiggins.
Yeah. Third rated cornerback.
Okay. 6'1". There's another one of those trees. He's skinny though. 173 pounds. At 6'1". Yeah. Guy must be fast. 4.28. He ran a 4.28.
Yeah, that's very fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boom.
For 6'1", yeah, that's pretty damn fast, man.
Oh, gotta love those plays.
Yeah, right.
Never give up.
That's it.
Boom. Oh, that's cool.
I mean, that's coming in from behind and hammering it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That. He's definitely gonna be welcome in Baltimore. Yeah, that's the kind of defensive plays
that's
they
a
want.
tough-nosed player right there. Yep. They just showed a couple of highlights, guys, of him tracking guys down and punching the ball out from behind
on like the 1 yard line. That shit matters, you know.
Yeah, it does. Big time. Okay, so we got 2 more, and it's the Super Bowl contenders, the guys that were in the Super Bowl last year. San Francisco's on the clock. So we're almost done with this round. I'm happy with what we got.
We just need 3 more commercials and 2 more band.
Yeah. We got to keep people hanging out until at least 11. So the talking heads will talk about it for about 10 minutes.
Of course,
but Joe, I think I was about to say. Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
The assistant head coach for the Niners is none other than Brandon Staley now.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm serious. So that beautiful offense that we enjoy,
it's going to get blown the fuck up because they're going to go for it on 4th and 1 on their own 30 every other game. What the fuck?
It's not worth it.
My God, but it's worth it in this spot. Okay, whatever.
But yeah, especially like it when teams do that when they have the friggin' lead.
Yeah,
it's like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah,
flip the field, you stupid bastards. I was going to say before we got that pick in, I don't like Goodell because of what he did to Matt's football team.
Oh, with the Bounty Gate stuff?
Yeah,
or
the Bounty Gate. I do not like him over that one. That one right there. I mean, I understand him going after Brady and those guys. You know, I feel absolutely sure that they were guilty of everything they were charged with. But the thing with that Bounty Gate thing is, we're talking. What were they giving him, like $1,000?
Yeah,
something like that.
it
was like a nickel to these guys, right? Yeah. And I guarantee you, every team in the league does it. Every team does
or
it.
at least they did at the time. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was just like, you got to be kidding me. Just
Sean
he basically just killed that franchise for an entire year. It was ridiculous.
And Sean Payton suspended for a year.
That's it.
It's absurd.
It is.
He coached his son's middle school team that year.
Yep. It's a damn shame. I really can't wait to see what he does with the Broncos when he gets everything in place that he wants.
Well, it doesn't look like the 49ers rumor of trading Debo or Brandon Ayuk to move up was
nah. Nobody's interested.
That fell
in
through.
Yep.
I guess the only issue with Sean Payton with the Broncos is he's talked a big game. So, can his the check that his mouth is writing, can his ass cash that?
Yeah. Well, I think it can, but I think it's going to take some time. Of course, it used to be a 3-year window for these guys when they were trying to do a flip. You know what I mean? I mean, Parcells, the guy I always called the mercenary, he would only sign 3-year contracts. He wanted to be able to get out if things weren't going his way, right? Yeah. He was only there 3 years, I mean, his first head coaching job was the Giants, and he stayed there a while. He won 2 Super Bowls there. But, after that, it was always a 3-year deal, And I really think, the Cowboys, up until recently, that was the best they looked, was the last year he was there. But Jerry had to do something stupid and throw Terrell Owens in just huck that stick of dynamite into his locker room. And he was like, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and bail now. Jesus Christ. What are you doing to me?
Terrell Owens is a genetic freak. The guy has looked like he did when he played.
Yeah. A tank. Yep. He is a human tank. It's ridiculous.
6'3", 230 pounds, I think.
Yeah. It's like some guys retire. And
zero body fat, man.
None.
Like some guys retire and immediately become kind of dumpy. Yeah, not this guy.
No. He sticks to his regime, as they say.
Some are like RG3, and then they dress really nice, and some are like Andrew Luck, where they're just wearing a T-shirt.
I haven't seen Andrew Luck since he retired.
No, you see, they show him every once in a while. He got the full-on beard. He's wearing some, shirt and like sweats and stuff like that. And they have him next to like RG3 is like interviewing him or something like that. It just looks terrible.
Well, the thing about him, a lot of people bag on him for retiring when he did and everything, and I'm sitting there going, look, I'm always preaching about mental health and how it needs to be paid attention to in this country. We'd have a lot less problems if it was treated properly and stuff. I mean, I don't know if you know this or not, ETEP, but I'm in the rehab business. I'm a resident manager at a rehab, and that stuff has to be paid attention to. So I don't blame Andrew Luck for walking away when he did.
That and his physical health, he wanted to walk away while he could walk away.
He could walk away, and he was starting to get beat on.
Yeah,
he was starting to get injured, and you can't blame him. I mean, how many guys did we see? I really, starting with Barry Sanders from your town, he had a lot more football to give when he
didn't
walked away.
He didn't want to be like Billy Sims, so he got out. He got out when he could.
I think Barry also knew he wasn't going to win a Super Bowl there, more than likely.
Yeah. And the other thing about okay, hang on. We got the pick in. Hang on. This is number 31. The hated 49ers are up.
Yep.
Okay. They took a receiver.
Oh,
6'1", 189 pounds.
Holy shit!
That's a big dude.
This one, I think this might have been a reach.
Look at that one-handed grab. Whoa.
Did you see that one-handed catch?
Yeah, I saw
over the middle.
Mm-hmm. Looked like those two defensive backs killed each other.
Yeah.
Wow. Check him out on the fucking sprint. That's cool.
Well, I'm looking at the list. He's rated way down there, so they must have really liked him.
Yeah, they must have. But, they're looking for a certain kind of guy there.
Yeah.
And the one thing I saw that looks like 49er stuff was that sweep, that fucking jet sweep, the last one they showed. Because, they love wide receivers that can run that jet sweep and take it to the edge and get around. So, Yep. He must be a tough-nosed player. I know that because that's how they play in San Francisco, man. You got to be tough. You got to have a defensive mind of hitting people on the offensive side of the ball.
Yep.
They like to hit people, man. They definitely do. Okay, so we got
no, trade. Buffalo has traded.
Holy shit, the Panthers traded to get in the first round, man. Wow.
Can you imagine if Buffalo fans that are there?
Right.
Buffalo.
We got rid of the entire team except for Josh Allen. And now we don't even have a pick in the first round. I don't know if you've seen the offseason, ETEP, but they did. Buffalo gutted their team in the offseason.
I did not.
Stephon Diggs is playing for fucking Houston. Their best wide receivers in Houston now, right? I'm telling you, Josh Allen's going to be throwing to himself this year. It's going to be ridiculous, man. They got rid of their entire secondary. They got rid of White, their linebacker. I mean, it's crazy, man. They got rid of everybody. It's ridiculous.
And now they were good.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't make.
I don't get it either, man.
Unless it was contract and salary.
It probably is. It's salary, probably.
It's got to be.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I don't think Josh Allen's ever going to take him anywhere. He reminds me a lot of John Elway. Until they get a running game that's solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Panthers. What are these morons jumping up for?
Yeah,
probably the owner. The owner probably called and said, "How come we don't have a pick in the first round? Go get it." Or I'm going to throw a drink at you, you bastard.
Yeah, we're going to have the first pick tomorrow. I don't care. I want to see us on the screen. This is publicity.
Oh, my God. Yeah, this is a train wreck right here. Bryce Young. I hate it for that dude right there. Because I saw what it was like when Baker was there. It was horrible. It was super bad. Oh, my gosh. That's a cute girl right there. What's she got on the side of her helmet or her hat? What does it say?
Keep pounding.
Keep pounding? Oh. Please tell me it doesn't say.
I think that's what it said. That's what it looked like.
Oh, my God. No way. A hot blonde with a hat that says keep pounding. All right. I like the LP, though. That's pretty cool.
I was looking up
Go ahead.
NFL draft locations. Looks like next year it'll be in Green Bay.
Green Bay. He mentioned that earlier.
Oh, he did. Sorry.
Yeah, he did. No, that's cool. It's a good reminder. Yeah, now. Let's see. Last week of April. What's the temperatures up there like right now, ETEP?
It was about 60 today, but we've already had like some 75-degree days, but then we got snow the next day, and it's a
crapshoot, right?
Yeah, I'm like to the point now where it's like I'm waiting to get my boat in the water. It's like I want my boat in the water, but I'm like, I worked at a marina for like 10 years and I'm like, I'm used to the cold, but I still hate it. I'm like, I'll wait. It's like, I got to turn my sprinklers on and get the lawn care service out to do my leaves and shit. And I'm like,
yeah,
we could still get snow.
Yeah.
We can still get snow. I'm going to hold off.
Right.
All right,
Okay.
here we
Last
go.
pick of the night. Here we go.
Wide receiver.
This guy's a beast. 6'2", 221. Good God.
Okay. Xavier Liggett, 6'1", 221 pounds. Oh shit.
The big
4'3",
man.
CBS says 6'3".
Did I say 6'1", 6'3"? Wow. Okay.
That's what it says on CBS. Who knows?
Okay. Well, that is it. They second team all SEC apparently.
6'1" there. So,
that's a big fella. 6'1", 221
with a 4.3 40.
AJ Brown upside.
Wow, really? Yeah. 221, that's a big guy.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got here. Oh, okay. He's got good range.
Spencer Rattler there.
Yeah, Rattler. Yeah, you better be a good wide receiver. You got that guy throwing the ball to you. His accuracy is not that good. Let's see how far he's got to reach for all these balls here. Yeah.
Had to reach for that one.
You had to reach for that one. Yep. Yeah, he's got some hops. All right. Okay, boys and girls. So we are
How
done.
much is the pay difference between the first round last pick and the second round first pick?
I don't know. You'd have to do some research and find out, dude.
Kind of curious.
Yeah. Well, not really a whole lot of surprises this year, other than the fact that all 6 of the quarterbacks went in the first round. We were discussing before the show, maybe McCarthy might drop, but apparently
the biggest
liked him.
I think the biggest shocker was Penix going to the Falcons.
Yeah, no shit. They signed Kirk Cousins and they picked Penix to back him up. I guess to learn behind him, which actually, I mean, we were saying it all last year. They were a quarterback away, so maybe it's not a stupid move. You know, it's setting the table for the future for them. That's for sure. They've got a new coach down there, right?
Yeah, they got rid of Arthur Smith. They hired Raheem Morris. Yeah,
really?
I thought Morris was Buccaneers.
No, no, that's still Bulls. Todd Bowles
that's right.
is still
Yeah,
head coach of that team.
Which Raheem Morris, I think, had been an interim coach for the Falcons at one point.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, that was probably the most surprising thing that happened. I like what we got. So, are you guys happy with what your team got? I mean, you know,
happy.
I'm good with it. But what
I'm legit prepared to get me a Bo Nix jersey.
Bo Nix jersey, huh?
I'm all in.
Don't pull the trigger on that too fast.
Should I wait till after the rookie deal? Maybe I'll do that.
You might want to stick to that number 3 Wilson jersey, man.
I never got that one. No. I haven't gotten a jersey since Manning.
That's the funniest shit in the world that they got another quarterback, number 3 Wilson. They don't even have to change anything.
Well, they haven't said he's number 3.
Well, it's not like they retired it when Wilson. I mean, they can't retire the number. He's still getting paid by you guys.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Wilson may not want number 3. Wasn't he number 2 for the Jets?
I don't know. Was he?
He wasn't number 3. I know that.
Okay.
So
beggars can't be choosers.
That's a fact, no doubt. So, did we cover everything we wanted to at the beginning of the show, buddy? I mean, the only thing we didn't touch base on, I mean, we mentioned it, was that hip drop tackle rule, which I think is complete bullshit. I don't understand.
Well, the biggest issue with it is that it's based on the ref's interpretation, and anything that puts the more power into the ref's hands is bad.
Is bad, yes, on every level.
It's just,
no doubt.
There's just nothing else for it. It's just bad.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the concerns, but I don't think it'll be as bad as people think. I think it'll be like the horse collar tackle. Like I think when you see it, you'll know.
You'll know exactly what it is.
But it'll get called more than it actually happens.
Yeah.
Because there's no real, there's no way to really tell that.
It's almost like a judgment call, which sucks when it comes to refereeing.
Which puts it in the refs. So
the other thing, and we didn't touch on this yet, but they're adopting. Was it the XFL or the USFL that used the?
Yeah, it was the XFL that did it. They're not using it in the UFL this year. I thought it was kind of strange, but yeah, it was the XFL where they line up 5 yards apart and they wait until the receiver catches it and then starts running.
Okay, hang on. Slow down. Let's slow down a second. Let's set the picture for you. The return man is inside. He's inside the 10, right around the 5 yard line.
Somewhere in there.
On that side of the field, not the opposite side, but on that side of the field, both the receiving team and the kicking team line up around the 25, 30 yard line, something like that. It's to eliminate the high speed crashes. Okay. So they're lining up on the same side of the field as the return man. The kicker's on the other side, kicking from about where he was anyway, the 35 or so. And they're not allowed to move on either line until the receiver gets the ball. That's when they can take off.
Wait, they're doing that in the NFL this year?
They're doing that in the NFL this year. Yes.
It's one of the
rules. To get rid of the high-speed collisions. They're putting them on the receiver and into the ball. And
now, personally, I don't mind it because I think touchbacks were way too much last year. What's the point?
They're actually, and I saw a piece on this, they're actually hoping that guys can come up with good blocking schemes to actually create more returns is what they're hoping is going to happen with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not going to have guys flying downfield 100 miles an hour. You're going to have guys, when it's received, start blocking each other almost immediately. So they're hoping that some holes get created. And they're also, correct me if I'm wrong, Ron, but I think if the ball's going to land inside the 10-yard line, they have to receive it. They can't let it go, I think, is part of the rule. If it's going to land inbounds between the sidelines and ahead of the goal line, they have to receive it. They can't just let it go like they've been doing and let it go into the end zone and just say, I'm not going to return it.
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. I'll have to look it up. I may be talking out of school, but I think I saw a piece on it that said that if it's like that, they have to return it. But anyway, that's the rule changes I've seen so far this year. I don't like to hit. What's that?
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. What?
I was just saying, a little sad that it wasn't considered the one rule that I want in the NFL by far is the 4th and 12 instead of an onside kick. I get rid of the onside kick.
Too far.
You're not going to see it. We've told you that, and
it's doing very well in the UFL, and that's their practice league, right? That's where that's the whole point of it, is to test it out, and it's been very successful so far. There's been 2 games already, and it only had 4 weeks, and there's been 2 games already that had the teams come back from double digits, back in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah,
and they had a chance because they went forward on 4th and 12. But it could be 4th and 15. It could be something bigger. I think it should be bigger, but it should onside kick is useless, especially when it's proven.
Now it's going to be really useless. I mean, there's got to be the onside kick must be setting up the way the old one did. It's got to be, and it won't be. I do know that there's no more surprise onside kicks, so they must be setting it up the way it used to be for an onside kick. Okay. So
whenever
you have to alert the other team you're doing it, and you can't do it the old way, the way they're setting it up now with your line so far forward.
Yeah, because you can't have too many people on one side. Which when they changed that years ago, the statistics for it went way down.
Way down, yeah.
The onside kick is useless now. Get rid of it. I'd rather have 4th and 15 if you're down. You have a chance in the 4th quarter.
The onside kick is a weird play if you think about it. Like if you've never watched football and you turn it on to that. And you watch an onside kick, you're like, this looks weird. Like, what am I watching?
It looks dumb, and it's not something you can rely on.
Yeah.
It's much more exciting for a team to still have a chance at the end of the game rather than doing an onside kick that has 0.001 chance to make it.
Well, I'm just so happy that they've gone away from sudden death, and each team gets a chance now. It's really helped out Josh Allen, the guy that changed those rules before, right? Oh, wait, he's 0-6 in overtime games since they changed that rule.
As far as I'm concerned, it's always the defense that lets him down. I mean, The defense can never stop anybody. That's not on him.
Yeah, well, it should still be sudden death. But then again, I'm an old schooler. I don't think they should change it. But it's the pros. You win it in the regular in regulation. I'm sorry. It's just it's a crapshoot after that. No matter how they change it, it's always going to be a crapshoot after that. So, all right, boys and girls, it's been fun as usual. Yeah. Always fun talking football. We dipped into the. We couldn't help it. Look, Tony Khan was in a neck brace. We had to talk a little wrestling. Come on, man.
I think you went longer than last year, Joe. I think.
Is that possible?
Let's see.
502? No, we went 5 hours and 40 minutes last year.
Okay.
Yeah. This draft. Now, one thing I am surprised about how fast the picks were coming, because they usually use the entire clock, even if they're going to friggin' trade.
There wasn't as much wheeling and dealing.
No, they were. The first 10 picks just flew by. It was like,
I feel like for the most part, everybody liked what they got.
Yeah,
they knew what they wanted.
Minnesota definitely knew what they wanted, and they moved up a couple of times to get it. So, but yeah, it seemed to fly by a little bit. It dragged at the end this time, where usually at the beginning of it, they make you wait through the whole damn thing, But those guys that were after quarterbacks, they picked them, and they picked them fast, But ETEP, do you want to push anything before we get out of here, man?
I just check out my wrestling reviews. We got horror reviews and live streams every Monday and Tuesday night over on the channel. Horror and wrestling is all we talk about now. So come on over and check it out if you're into those things.
Let me get.
And if not, that's cool too.
Go ahead. Say that again. I'm going to look at your link real quick and get it in here.
Okay.
Yep.
I am getting ready to do a 40th anniversary kind of retrospective of one of the best Friday the 13th movies, part 4, the final chapter. And I've already got a full playlist of those up, but I want to go back and take another look at that one because it came out in 1984, and we've been focusing some of our energies on Monday nights. We play a game called Recast the Lead, where we recast the lead of a famous movie. And we've been doing all the 1984 movies this year. So,
that's cool.
Yeah, we do that. We played Mug Shorties on Monday nights, where we guess what the female inmate did to get herself arrested by looking at mug shots, and we keep a running scoreboard and things like that. So we get a lot of fun stuff over there. So,
and some of the recastings are a little out there. But in a good way. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We purposely, I tell them, I was like, be ridiculous with it. Let's see what we can do with some of this shit.
But what Matt wants to know though is, how are you going to recast Sleepaway Camp? The killer. Come on.
Nyla Rose.
Dylan Mulvaney. Yeah.
Oh, too good. Well, look,
thank you for having me on, man. Thank you.
Hey, man, I am so glad you came. And look, if you want to join us any Sunday, we always start at 10. We go 2 hours before kickoff. We give people an alternative to the talking heads that some of them sound really stupid on these network broadcasts. So it's great to have you. It's always fun hanging out with you, man.
Thank
and
you.
Next big wrestling show, we're going to have to do another one of those live reactions again, man, because that was a lot of fun. We did the WrestleMania. So
yeah, covering Backlash.
Are you?
I'm gonna start doing all the pay-per-views because I'm covering the WWE stuff now.
Okay.
How
far away from Backlash are we?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
That one is at 1 p.m. Eastern on a Saturday, because it is in Lyon, France. So.
Okay. Well, let me know if you want me, man.
Yeah,
I'll be available on a Saturday.
Okay.
All right. Well, listen. Let me let you guys know what's going on with the channel real quick.
Real quick, Joe.
Go ahead.
I just saw this pop up on my phone. Record 23 offensive players in the first round.
That's a record. 23 offensive players. Yeah. I mean, usually you're looking for defensive linemen, corners, safeties, because they're the rarity, really. But, dude, a lot of teams needed offensive help this year. That's amazing. How many did you say? 20 what?
23 out of 32.
Wow. That's amazing. Well, it just shows you how much this game's changing, man. Yeah, it's
running backs.
Yeah, it's a passing league now, man. They're developing passing games. So, Okay, well, let me let you guys know what's going on with the channel. Of course, you're watching our draft reaction live, the pregame party crew. We get together every year for this, and don't forget to check us out this fall. I think the next one we do is Hall of Fame weekend, right? We do that to start the preseason. Don't we do that one?
Yep.
I think we don't do a live reaction. What we do is we do a pregame show for the game. So look for that. That'll be our next broadcast of the pregame party crew. And we always do the opening night show, and we do the pregame show for every NFL Sunday, 2 hours before kickoff of the regular slate of games. Next time you'll see me is tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. Central Time, sketching the privateer. I'll be doing some more work on the family portrait. It's the story of America's Pirate Patriot, my comic book that I'm working on. You guys come check that out at 1 p.m. Central Time. And then Sunday, it's the Brothers Hack the Matrix. My brother Highlander and I are cluing you into the clown show that is 2024 through the week's headlines. The Brothers Hack the Matrix every Sunday at 5 p.m. Central Time. And this Sunday at 11 p.m., late night Sundays, we're going to start doing the MFR Roadhouse. It's Jed's birthday this Sunday, and he's decided that's the day he's going to start the MFR Roadhouse back up. It used to be on Fridays, and now it'll be at 11 p.m. on Sundays. So you night owls, get ready to have a few laughs with us on Sundays on Jed Revenwolf's channel. Now, you guys know I'm usually on with Gary for Military Monday. They're doing Attack Force Z this Monday at 10 a.m. Central Time. Once you still check that out, I usually do Monday Nitrous, where I talk wrestling with my good friend from across the pond, Roger Athay. We do an hour-long thing. I think we're talking about WCW this week. We did WWE last time. We're talking about the history of wrestling on that one, ETEP, if you want to check it out sometime. He wouldn't mind having you either, I'm sure. I don't know if you know Ryan, but he's a good guy.
I've been on his channel a few times. Yeah.
He started this up a few weeks ago. It's just an hour-long show he does on Monday afternoons at 3 p.m. Central Time. Check that out, guys. And then at 4 p.m. Central Time on Mondays, I'm on That 70s Rock Fans channel. If you missed the Father Ted show, go check that out. It was a lot of fun. I think he's doing a science fiction movie this week on Monday at 4 p.m. Central Time. But I will not be on any of those shows this week because it is time for me to go down and meet up with my friend Christian DeLorme. Vinyl Revival and I are getting together down there in New Orleans, right in the middle of Jazz Fest. We'll be running around town on Tuesday down there. I'm traveling Monday, coming back Wednesday, so I won't be on any of my Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday shows, but still support them. And if you want to know what we're doing down there in New Orleans, just keep track of my community page, keep track of me on X, and keep track of me on Facebook, and I'll be putting up plenty of pictures of me and Christian running around. And if you're going to be in that area, we're definitely going to start at Cafe Du Monde across from Jackson Square in the morning. I know we're going to the World War II Museum that afternoon, so come find us. We'll be wearing a T-shirt with that logo on it right there, the Vinyl Atmosphere Meetup of 2024 down in New Orleans. So like I said, just monitor the community tab on my page and X and Facebook to come see us if you want to. And then, of course, it's right back around to sketching the privateer again after that. So for myself, the Knockster, Small Time Republic, and ETEP Wokian, the place to be reviews. I want to thank you guys for being here. And until next time, I want you guys to keep on keeping on. God bless.